Welcome back to Wasted Wednesday here at Low Energy Videos. I've been waiting over a week to have a drink, and I'm starting with the shittiest cider known to man. This is ice cold. Ah! How you all doing? You good? When in doubt, find obscure game soundtracks. I think he's saying Power Ranger. How you all doing? We've got quite the find. Quite the find. For we are going to be playing a game by the name of Boglim Quest. We'll also watch some videos, get a little drunk, have a good time, and enjoy it, because this is the only thing I'm making this week on YouTube. Tech issues. I'm sick of having to deal with Discord on one screen. So I got my splitter on the way. Plus, wireless keyboard and mouse. We're finally upgrading. Just when I can't afford it. This is gonna be fucking dope. I'm gonna enjoy this song. Do some shilling. We'll look at the trailer, and then we'll play it. And we'll get into it. And before anyone wonders, this guy doesn't just know I'm going to be playing this game. He seems to be okay with it, because I got a like when I told him as such in the comments. So the link for this will be down below. You can download it, it's free. Gonna be fucking wild, tubes. You guys have the second screen on. Hold on. Burning Hell, Burning Hearts, Burning Angel, Burning Rangers. I was right, it was. It was Rangers. Fuck yeah. Hope you guys are having a good one. I had a weird experience up at the shop earlier today that I can just put down to me being paranoid because of lack of sleep. I then went back to sleep for a little bit, and then they've been updating our boiler, our gas system, for the whole building. So somebody working like metal pipes and shit right outside my window. Managed to sleep through it. I got a decent enough sleep. I'm now full of tomato soup and pasta. So I'm feeling I'm very comfy food-wise. But when I want something, I will have the worst garlic bread known to man, which is still better than no garlic bread. So, a little lean week. I got beer here, one good beer, bunch of shitty average beers, and then this cider to start off with. Now, hopeless shilling in 3, 2, 1. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Helps the channel grow. We've been seeing a little bit of traction. I think I have Chesh to thank for that. And don't forget to check out the links down below for Twitch, where I am doing a lot of my gaming stuff. Not always, but for the most part. Don't forget that usually we have Bearded Ramblings on Sunday, But I'm taking this week off, and that'll be on next week. And on Friday we'll have episode 2 of, or sorry, Thursday we'll have episode 2 of UFO with Raisin Girl and Red Eye. So tune in for that. We actually also have Red on for Bearded Ramblings, but I don't know who else to get. I'll put some feelers out and see if we can snag anyone. Now beyond that, we have a stream goal, and given greatly appreciated. Don't have it. I can do a shot of something if you guys want, but I don't have it. I don't have like a shot of it in spirits. I didn't even get any wine. My stomach kind of turned from it. At the last minute. I'll try again on Wednesday. But look. We're here. We're not here for any of that. We are here to see some Boglim Quest, right? Right? I know. I'm pumped from the trailer alone. So let's give you guys exactly that. This is from Acme McConnell from 4 months ago. Free game available now. There's the link. Itch.io. Nice, beautiful summer day in Wells, a lone boglin with a singular dream. He designed his clock tower. Hell yeah. Combo meals. Chairs? Is he fighting chairs? Let's have a quick look over this, right? YO City, Casper. YO City. Beautiful city of Casper, Wyoming. Beautiful is subjective. Now this is where the meat starts, okay? Right away, the true purists of this world can point out a few flaws. There's no window here. There is a window in Cobes' place. The kitchen's reversed, actually. This should be leading into the kitchen. But other than that, it's fine. There's lathe. But what we don't see is the pile of sticks in the corner. But we see the basket. Maybe the sticks were a little much. His chair. His puppet. His avatar, which is himself up close. And there's his computer. Be a window here, but that's fine. Oh, look at what they've done. Look how they've given it his little rat tail hair. Oh, you can even see... I love how he made it. He just stretched out the JPEG image. It makes it... Hope there's no nudity in this shit. And the little flat top. Ozzy Osbourne. Ozzy approves. Make a food combo. Got his little hat on. Yeah, the chairs are coming at him. So he's gonna be fighting his chair. Oh, this is gonna be fucking wild. So we're gonna play this for a little bit. Something tells me there's not gonna be that much meat in it. But it doesn't need to be. Especially because while I'll be drinking, so my ability to pull off elite gamer moves, trick shots and the like will increasingly get vaguer as time goes on. So like I said, the link for this is down below. Where'd I put the damn game? There it is. New folder 2. That's classy. Boglim Quest. Okay. If you're wondering, no, there is no music. No audio of any type. Begin. Whoa! Jumps me right in. No preamble, no nothing. Okay. First of all, let us absorb the Boglim in its natural habitat. Got his lathe there. Press E to start streaming. Press E to make wand. Let's just take this in for a minute. It's like when Thor that Thor movie had the kid who could use like astral projections, and it was like so cheaply done. Oh my god, I love this. It's wise to move. What up, tubes? I'm gonna have my cider. Those eyes. He looks like fucking Bakshi's Gollum. Precious. I've made this comparison before, but Cobes reminds me of Smeagol half transformation at the opening of the third Rings film, when he finds it and we can't remember the taste of breads. You know, like he wasn't fully Gollum yet, but he was becoming it. Oh my god! And then there's Rat Tail on the back. Oh, it looks like a maxi pad. What the fuck? They just stretched out the JPEG. I love the glare off it. I'm one to talk whenever you see me stream. Weed the people. Nice. Also like it's not fully fitting, so you got the belly flub. I'm gonna down this cider real quick. Not down it, but an apple, the one bit of fruit. He keeps the fruit there to show him what not to have. There. He's got to sit here and judge you. Cobes looks thick. Cobes always looks thick. He got a fat dumpy. You know, if he's not streaming right now, I guarantee you that Cobes is currently in the corner of his apartment doing this exact same thing right now. He's just staring at the wall. A bottle, his mead fermenting in the corner. I don't know if mead is going to play the part or not. Does the fridge have Bud Light and Mountain Dew? Does he even have a fridge? We're going to go through everything. Like, all together, we're going to go through it. But I'm enjoying terrible cider. Which is weird. I should have opened with this bottle of Solas crafted in Kildare, Belgian white. I'm going to actually get a good glass for this one. This looks like a nice opener. No point having shitty booze to start your day and ending it with good stuff. Because, you know, your taste buds cut out. Cobes. This $80 bottle of 20-year-old scotch. It tastes pretty great, Tubes. Let me put some Mountain Dew in it. I've seen him ground up fucking Wagyu beef and toss in like fucking Doritos and then toss it in the microwave. Like the caviar Bogrito. Like, The amount of money. And you know what? Fucking respect to the hustle. He will go in. Jeff Holiday was saying this a while back. He will go into debt from his ridiculous lifestyle, make one video, and then within a few hours, he will be not only out of the red, he'll be back into the red again because he took all that money because he had the overdraft. He's going to lose that overdraft. He never uses that overdraft for emergencies. He uses it to think that he can live the life that he can and it will bring him joy. Alright, let's start. Press E to start streaming. You don't have enough stamina. Okay. Press E to make a wand. Your wand needs wood. Okay. Press E to relieve yourself. What up, tubes? Ladies and gentlemen, whoa, we can control it. Nice. I give you the internet. Hey, that actually relieved your that gave you stamina of 25%. Readings games. They got the floor right. Look at that. Cooking Cobra. Food hack. Press E to make the food combo. Okay, do we go and take another piss to fully restock? Do we make our wand or do we start streaming? What should be our first port of call? What did the bottles say? Bottles say blah, blah, blah. Duster! It's got the duster. Yeah, of course you need the duster. Does the puppet do anything? So yeah, chat, what would you guys like me to do? Want me to, actually, well, you give another answer. I don't think there's any... Yeah. Gives me a chance to take my own piss water. Can you piss on Ozzy? Don't piss on Ozzy. He's a great man. That's for doing more than one season of the Osbournes. Oh, I couldn't even remember. Start streaming. Hang on. Battery power 12%? I literally just unplugged it. Fuck's sake. Oh, bit of good news. It says that my secondary screen and my wireless keyboard and mouse, not my secondary screen, but my wireless, my splitter for the second screen. My second screen's right here. It looks pretty cool. I have them sort of inverted onto each other. There's a little protective shield where I can hide from the world. That'll be coming tomorrow. I'm still not going to fucking stream. I know. Here, actually, before we do anything else, I'm just going to go and fully stock up my stamina. I mean, considering how much piss water he drinks, he probably pisses as much as I do, which is to say a lot. The stuff I'm looking at looks like piss. What was that? What was that? It was like burger. That's the X version. Alright, one more time. Alright, so you get your stamina up by... No, you can piss on him, just. Okay, there we are. That's what's up, tubes. Alright, let's stream. What the fuck? It's a minigame. A neuron is fired. Safely navigate the neurotransmission to the neuron to form a thought. Thought boosts your prestige in the form of money. Press escape to close this tab. That's what's up, Tubes. You're all just jealous. This is like some experimental 90s game that you'd see from Japan that ran on like the PlayStation there. You couldn't find a translated copy. And then in the early 2000s, like Peanut Butter Gamer or Space Hamster would do a review on. Look, he's like the heads from Spirited Away. The ones that would just be like, oh, 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 oh. What's up, Tubes? When am I gonna get a game where I'm a disembodied head rolling around my own mind? It's a living. After many hours of Darman videos and chew on head hot takes, he finally has a thought. We retry. How do you jump? Oh, that's right. Space to jump. Ah, retry. Oh. All right. I know what I'm doing wrong here. Gotta hop up. Careful. Oh, it moves. Well, we're getting somewhere. Boglim disc not found. This is what's happening when that happens. Come on, Tubes. Oh, feck off! I hit space. Waz. DoorDash. My trolls hate me. He's gonna. I wonder how he's gonna blame the trolls on this. Come on. Thank you. Oh, feck off! That's not what's up, Tubes. Bum 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 ba-da-dum ba-dum bum bum. Alright, I'm getting too giddy. That's my problem. What? Did I just clip through it? You all saw that, right? I actually landed on it. Alright, that one was... We're gonna fucking do this shit, man. Bog disc not found. This is why we have to give those clip channels money, as well as your boy Low Energy. Link in the description. Because... Oh, it's tactical soap over there. And there's the neuron. Because, like, this is kind of what a Cobes... Like, look at that! Look at that! That's fuck off! Why? Why does that happen? It is kind of haunting there's no audio or anything. Now look. The burger... Yeah, see, you just go right through it. Is that glitched? Because this burger works great. This burger, when you click on it, when you jump on it, it just kind of... Yeah, it just goes, you just go right through it. Sub on Twitch to join the watch party? Yes, indeed. Once a month on the Discord, we have ourselves a watch party. Wonder what happened if you went backwards. If you are a subscriber over on Twitch, not a follower, though all followers are welcome. Been doing a lot of games as of late. That worked this time! What the fuck? Okay. Okay. There's a rhythm to it. But if you become the subscriber, you get to choose the topic of what we watch. Movie, TV show, YouTube stuff. It'll all be on a private server, so copyright won't be an issue. All right. Does it relate to the soap in some way? Or do I just have to immediately belt it? Because I think that maybe I'm waiting too long and it kind of glitches out. Okay, so yep. Okay. Okay, so I was just waiting too long. Alright, see, we're getting somewhere. Getting somewhere with this tubes. We're learning. The haters ain't gonna get us yet. Gravity will, though. He's had whole streams where there wasn't a thought in his head and he's still made a fucking shit ton of money. And I bet you're jealous about it. Fucking DoorDash sending me more ice. Okay, yes, yes. Yes, we're understanding how this works now. Alright. I would say find more music to, like, invest in shit like this. Tactical soap? I got wedged between the fucking tables. The platforms. Oh, fuck off. But think that I'm able to do this as many times as I need to. It's not frustrating once you figure out that there's a path. No, it's when you get fucked over is when you start thinking, hey, this ain't right. Yeah. Yeah, you get a little bit trapped. Yeah, the surfaces get merged together. So the burger and the tactical soap gets merged. So there's a grace period you need. Oh, this might get me a little frustrated. Like, stuff like that's my doing. But when you get stuff like the soap, I'm assuming that's soap anyway. Tactical soap, not a sponsor, tubes. I wouldn't want it anyway. Yeah. Now, can I... Oh! Thought I could maybe jump from the burger. I'm gonna need to actually land on the soap while it's still... This is the true Dark Souls, by the way. The final burger is too powerful. The whole yeah. Tactical soap! Not a sponsor. What? Up. Tubes. It's your boy. put the animation music back in. The game music back in. Moving a truck out there. Okay, the problem is because it's a void, it's hard to gauge where anything is, you know? I do like how Cobes doesn't stop on a dime. That would not be our sweet boy. Now let's just see how, obviously jump here, yeah, but let's just see how long it takes for the tactical soap to kind of like pull itself out of burger. Because when I hop on it, I kind of just merge with the damn thing, like it's done with the burger. Right? Yeah. So there's like a brief moment when you can do it. Oop. Got a little greedy. Oop. Oh, close. I wonder how many swirls there are. Let's count how many swirls it takes from of the soap before I can hop on it. I'm sure there's someone right now going, this is easy. 1, 2, 3. And it gets stuck into the burger. This is a fuck up under the game designer's fault, you know. Unless this is an inside joke for Cobes I don't know about, where I suppose he never did do a tactical soap burger before, did he? Or a tactical soap mead. Oh, oh no! Maybe some of the surface of the tactical soap is what I should be looking at. Fucking did it! Fucking did it! Alright, select a conversation topic. Dry spell? Let's see how, I'm looking at the replay right now to see exactly how I did it. Okay, so what you do is, just as it's hitting, it rolls you down towards the jump here thing. And before you hit it, the hitbox hits, lets you go in. Alright, gender relations. Ozzy Osbourne, Clock Tower, Dream House, or the dry spell? What should we do first? Ozzy. Alright. You used 10 stamina. You now have $28. Let's go for dry spell next. No, clockwork. That's the goal. It needs to be as famous as Ozzy Osbourne someday, you know. Build my clock tower mansion. We have we're already at 400. Dry spell. The only thing better than my dry spell on my YouTube trolls live, to be honest. Gender relations. Men get defined by their looks too, and what they can achieve as far as gender relations goes, but nobody talks about it because it's all about victimizing women in our society. True and relevant if you've been following the whole Billie Eilish thing. Asterio summed it up best. She's a teenager in a very privileged lifestyle. She's obviously going to have some fucking stupid takes. So don't dogpile her. Okay, so does this repeat itself after? That's the goal. It needs to be as famous as Ozzy Osbourne someday, you know. Build my clock tower mansion. Yeah.
The other thing's better than my dry spell and my YouTube trolls live, to be honest.
This is kind of like what a Cobes video is. Just the same 4 ones over and over again. And this is kind of the sort of money he makes.
Men get defined by their looks too, and what they can achieve as far as gender relations goes. But nobody talks about it because it's all about victimizing women in our society.
I like how what they did was they put him standing. They put him standing in a in front of just a still image of his room. Don't have enough stamina. All right, the Boglim noise. All right, we made $518. This calls for a celebratory piss. You don't have to fight any sickos. Oh, well, we haven't left yet. We haven't left the apartment yet. You can see that there is a... You can see that there is a can't skip this, by the way. But yeah, you can see that there is a fighting mechanic, and I think it has to do with the food combos. Because it also says you don't have any wood for the wands, so you probably have to go outside. Yeah, to go to collect wand wood, right? So my theory is you get money, you piss to gain stamina. You then start streaming to gain money. Use that money to buy food combos. And then you go outside to collect the wands. You come back here, and that'll give you like a buff on everything, which will then let you deal with better challenges, and then it'll sort of like repeat until there's an end state or until you get bored. Well, I ain't got nothing better to do except to get drunk myself, so let's get fucking lit with the king. Okay, so we'll piss one more time, and then we'll go over and do the food combo. The thing is, this is a little bit wrong, because he doesn't spend as much money on the food combos, the food hacks, as people sending him shit. E to make food combos. Your stamina bar is full. Okay. What's the point of the money then? Instructions. Hold left mouse to click while not moving to cast a circle of protection. Destroying the trolls will earn your wand wood, which can be used to make wands for your online store. Okay. Hold left mouse click while not moving to cast circle of protection. Destroying the trolls. Alright.
Circle of protection.
I like the tropical slums that he lives in. Another beautiful day in Casper. Oh shit! Trolls inbound!
Circle of protection.
Look at them.
Circle of protection. Circle of protection.
This is probably how he imagines the Earth is. You know? Game of the year right here. I don't care what those fucking snobs say. They're just haters.
Circle of protection.
Oh no, they're getting too close. look at the little harness the fat look he has. Oh, they have faces.
Circle of protection. Circle of protection.
Are they indefinite?
Circle of protection. Circle of protection.
Alright. We have to find one wood. Can't leave this area, apparently.
Circle of protection.
Technically a wizard's hat.
Protection.
You can walk faster than him than the trolls, because they're fat. That's the joke.
Circle of protection. Circle of protection.
Ladies and gentlemen, what King Cobra JFS thinks the world is like. I like their little shorts. In reality, he loves it.
Circle of protection. Circle of protection.
Fuck, you have to hold it down.
Circle of protection.
Hey, Cobras suck! That weird guy from high school. Ooh, we got two for. Do you just let them kill you after you've gotten enough wood, or what?
Circle of protection.
Music stopped. Oh. We got wand wood. Make wands. Customize your wand while object is selected. Hold R to rotate the object. Okay, so a ball, a praying mantis, a skull, and a different type of orb. There. He's got a little cane thing going on. $779. Fuck yeah. You need to make more wood. Wait, you only get one piece of wood per going outside to fight the trolls? Food combos. This is where I want to see. Okay. Mountain Dew, hard-boiled eggs. A Bogrito. Borgor. Yeah, that's where your money goes. Or Borgor 2. Alright. Well, we gotta do the... Why does the burger give you more stamina than the Bogrito? We gotta do the Bogrito. Also, we gotta find out what happens when we hit that full goal there. Honestly, don't know what will be harder. What will be more productive? This streaming or getting the wood for shit. Getting the wood for the wand. Which do you guys want to do? The wood for the wand or... Yeah, alright. Fuck that noise. What? What happened? Game froze at me there. Huh, weird. Alright, we're gonna go back out and fight the wood. Get the wood for the wand. Make the wand. We also can't mute it. Like, we can't turn the music off or whatever. So...
Circle of protection.
I think you have to fight 10 of these fuckers, and then you'll get a piece of wood.
Circle of protection. Circle of protection.
As it is, I don't think you can... It's really hard to die then, by that logic. Alright, so we found the core gameplay loop. But the real question is, what happens when you get the full amount of money?
Circle of protection. Circle of protection. Circle of protection.
Alright, there's 5, 6, 7. Look at him guarding his home like a fucking Rockweiler, you know?
Circle of protection.
Yeah, twofer. Go on, Cobes, show those trolls. They're just jealous. They don't have hot, alive, of age, consensual girlfriends. I mean, neither do you, but that's because you're not putting yourself out there and you're living your best life and you're doing your wands and your...
Circle of protection.
Ah, I missed him.
Circle of protection. Circle of protection.
Yep, 10. There we go, that's the whole game, more or less. Now the real question is just... Well, ironically enough, the most enjoyable part of this is not... Yeah, we got 1,000. So we need $2,000. What happens when we hit 2,000? Is it just game over? Let's find out, shall we? This is ironically more useful than streaming. I wonder if that's the point, like the symbolism, you know?
Circle of protection. Circle of protection. Circle of protection.
Like I said, the link is in the doobly-doo for the guy's channel, and you'll find the link to the actual game down below. Ah, fucking strut. The King of Casper himself. I didn't know that. Ow.
Circle of protection.
Yeah, I could actually kill them all off just by letting them kill me or attack me. After we get everything, we should see what a game over state looks like. I've been blocked. I'm not monetized anymore.
Circle of protection.
Oh damn, there's a lot today.
Circle of protection.
Gonna have that tactical circle going on.
Circle of protection.
Hell yeah, treefer. A fucking treefer.
Circle of protection.
Ow. There we are. Yep. Dude, we're almost there. And the weird thing is, your health restores every time. Ozzy! Pay attention to me. Who's this sicko? Who's this sicko? Sharon? Sharon, who's this sicko? I don't know, Ozzy. Security! No! No! Then it turns out that Cobes died live on stream, and he's gone to hell.
Circle of protection.
Hell yeah, Troy. I'm vibing this game. Cobes really doesn't understand what a labor of love it would be. Love.
Circle of protection.
Fucking love. A labor of love. Not love. Love is overrated. Love. A labor of love. You'll never appreciate it. If you were to leave tomorrow, there would be a Cobra-sized hole in our hearts. I wonder if when I hit like the full amount of money, the game will just end.
Circle of protection.
See how many we can get in one blast. Come on, trolls. This is what you want, isn't it? Hame, hame, whoom. Two. Who's good?
Circle of protection.
Circle of protection. Then he just brings out his fucking knife. Americans have such different approaches to fucking violence than we do.
Circle of protection.
There we go. Like, Son was so chill with him just brandishing a knife and threatening people. Oh! Shit. We got it! Tubes! We got it! We motherfucking got it! He got his Clockwork Dream house! Clockwork Dream house. There's an image that belongs in the fucking Louvre, you know? Just call it Human 1. A dream deferred. No longer. Let's have a look around it. I like how Cobes is actually, I think, the light source for this whole area. Of course, he's got a little stool there, a box. Yeah, Son is a hardcore BK fan. Here it is. Moment of truth. Who's this mysterious creature? No! It can't be. Ozzy Osbourne.
It's the autistic Ozzy Osbourne. It's the autistic Ozzy Osbourne.
Autistic Ozzy Osbourne. Now he has a friend.
It's the autistic Ozzy Osbourne.
To ring the bell. Hell yeah. You got the happy ending. Made using the Godot engine. Rigged. Created by Acme. One man. Game testing me. Feedback. Thank you to the king. And then his tower gets taken down for several regional building violations. You ever seen that episode of King of the Hill when Dale builds his tower? I didn't even build any foundations on it. Oh, we gotta do it. You know we gotta do it. What else we gotta fucking do? Do something productive? Learn how to sew? Give money to starving kids in Yemen? Fuck no. Give money to low energy videos so he can continue his habit of paying Google. We can live stream on their platform without ads. Seriously, that's where that money goes. Ed and Given, really appreciate it. Except for Krendar's funds, of course. Alright. Let's have the sad ending, shall we? The only sad ending I can think of is getting killed by the trolls. You don't have enough stamina. Okay. Well, it's the whole experience, isn't it? Wowzers! Cobes finally had sex. How could you tell? Seriously, gentlemen. That's a universal that we're not told in man school. After you fucked and you take a piss, Wazabooza, you better be squatting into the toilet. I'm just gonna let the trolls kill me. I'm guessing that's the only negative state.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Stop making fun of a guy with autism. No. It just boots you back in. What the fuck? How'd you get the bad ending then? Oh, is he doing the duster? Wait, that's awesome. Yeah, Huff Duster. Is this what's gonna kill him? Well, this... Okay. Start streaming? No. Eat fruit? No, that would be too meta, I guess. So how do you get the bad ending then? Oh, saw something. Nope. Can't play with the puppet. Clean, maybe? Make food combo? Oh, enough money. Oh, enough stamina. Yeah, all that does is boot you back to the menu. Is there no bad ending? Is it not? Are they going to eventually update this thing? What do we do now? Shit. I need to make wand. Like a bad wand combo, but he's never talked about a bad wand combo, so that doesn't. I thought maybe pissing on Ozzy might do it, but I've spent the whole time pissing on Ozzy. Yeah. Because I made more or less all the combos of wands. It doesn't make any... Also interesting, when you hit left, it lets you hook. Oh! You just hit E! Alright. With the same music. There you go, folks. That's how you do it. How you do it, dude? So there it is. That's Boglim Quest. If there's a secret or an ending or anything like that, that'd be kind of neat to know. You just huff duster and you immediately die. Yeah. Alright. I can't say that was bad. It was exactly what you wanted out of a Cobes game. I mean, I want some crazier than that for sure, but like, I don't think From Software is going to get his license. Cobras die twice. That was dope, though. Alright. So, I'm gonna go and take a piss. I don't think I'm gonna piss on Ozzy while doing it. I'm gonna, by the way, play while I'm gone The Adventures of Red Gravity. The title is Worst Video Game Music Ever. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wow. Well, they weren't kidding, were they? See what this one's called. Snatcher from Sega CD. One night in Neo Cobe City. Cobe? Neo Cobe City? Oh, it's there under the surface. Snatch. Ooh. The sax brings it together. Makes me feel like I want to build shit in SimCity 4. Yeah, go and buy that Cobes. Go and get that Cobes game. It's fine. I mean, it's free. Unless you want to help the guy out, which I would. This is fucking cool. Bit busy, but cool. Well, we played a game about the man. Let's check in on him, shall we? Yeah! So did Pinball, Sonic Pinball. Probably made by the same team. It is Sega after all. But ignore the Konami down there in the corner. Fuck Konami. Our broadcasting will resume at 6 a.m. All of us here at KD 2741 wish you a pleasant and comfortable evening. God bless, and God bless America. It shows the title card come up. At the end there. Hell yeah, that's some good shit. Alright, let's see how Cobes is doing. Teeth update and midnight snack. By the way, the enamel on this tooth isn't just gone, the whole side of it is. Went this morning, it was about goddamn time. Canned bacon review? Okay, that's a double trouble right there. We'll watch non-Cobes stuff too a bit, I mean after the game. Yeah, content warning. My advice? My advice, also, is that the music from Fear and Hunger? I got girly on that game because it looked so fucking dope. And then she's like screaming at the guy who got her onto the, onto a game that kills you every 5 seconds. And I'm like, yeah, I thought you'd like the imagery, but the game itself is also, you know, really fucking unfair. It's meant to be a game about despair and the worst aspects of the human condition. I mean, there's fucking rape in it, for God's sake. You couldn't stream this game. But the imagery is... that would actually be something I would have considered if I wasn't going to do the Crossed for our next UFO episode. I would have shown the Fear and Hunger games. Because some of that shit... You know what, while I'm on the topic, because how often do I talk about Fear and Hunger? I'll show, like, the gods. Was it? The gods of Fear and Hunger. like the gods appear. I gotta make sure that all this imagery is a-okay for YouTube before I show you it. Like this is the main god, right? Look at that shit. It's like they transform in different stages in combat to become basically like pagan totems that can barely like you look at that and you're like, oh, that's an artistic representation of the god. No, that's what the god looks like. Look at this shit. God of the death. Wait, this shit. Look at a rib cage with a folded faceless baby inside it, a bunch of tentacles, a squid's back, maybe two tit slash pikey things, spiky pikes. Is that a robot using with? Yeah. Yeah, but point is that like this game is like fucking surreal. These games are, and it puts a lot of people off. I really would and I think this is the music they use in some of it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Vile food videos, soft food, of course, of course.
Want some fish and cheese?
No! English people don't want fish and cheese. We want fish and chips.
Oh, you make such a weird...
Need something soft and gooey so it doesn't chip the other front tooth. Yeah, the enamel's giving way. I wonder if he's got bruxism like I do. I've got little tiny cube teeth because I grind my teeth when I'm anxious and nervous, and I'm anxious and nervous a lot. It's why that tooth went, and then they put a filling into it, and the filling earlier this year finally fell out. And instead of getting it repaired, by the time I even started to think of getting it repaired, I noticed there was no pain, and the outside of it has now been caving in like a canyon giving way. But I can easily put my tooth in there, my phone there. Fish and cheese, yeah.
Dish.
Fish and
cheese
some of
this
dish.
Seasoning.
More buffalo ranch.
Red hot buffalo sauce seasoning. You need some fish.
Kippers!
King Oscar kipper snacks.
Oh, because he thinks he's English, yeah. I forgot about that. Though sometimes he mentions that he's Scottish. What's he more proud of, do you think? I think the only reason he really wants to be English is because Ozzy's English. Oh yeah, I gotta grab a decent glass for this one, because this is a nice beer. This is from the young lads at Solus in Kildare. Lovely county. Lovely. Around about February, March, go up to Kildare. Belgian white, a citrus, smooth, golden, Belgian style wheat ale. So it's kind of like the Oktoberfest sort of beers you'd get, like a Paulinger, or Erdinger and Paulinger. Keyword there, the English. Not a Hogarden though. The Hogarden, while using the same material, is then they infuse shit in. How would they infuse Hogarden in with? A Guinness glass here, that'll do great. Every house, even the most hardcore teetotaler Islamic fundamentalist in Ireland will have at least 4 pint glasses. And if you don't drink tea or coffee, you'll still have a supply of tea and coffee. For guests, you know? I drink tea and coffee, so obviously that's all for me. So. Let's see what's going on.
And you need some Le Crème or some like nice shredded sharp rustic cheddar cut cheese.
That won't make a lick of difference if you're adding kippers into
small
it.
bowl of cheese in the microwave for 2 minutes. After 1 minute, you want to add your fish to it. Microwave for the 2nd minute. When that cheese is all nice and melted. Put like a little bit of hot sauce from the seasoning in there before you microwave it.
Oh yeah, that'll save it. The seasoning will save this, Cobes. You got this, brother.
Cheese. Fish and cheese.
Fish and cheese! Did he misunderstand? Did he think that it was fish and cheese?
Yeah.
Whoa, what's that person say? What that person say? Smells lovely. Salted canned fish and bag cheddar cheese. A classic pairing. Goth drink combos.
Yeah.
Oh god, it looks
How long
like
do you make
sick.
this cheese pull?
That's not it. Actually, technically, I take it back. That is technically
It
a
is
cheese
glorious.
pull. Is it? Is it really?
Would you like some fish and cheese?
No! And you
I'd
shouldn't.
like some fish and cheese.
Fish and cheese. Worse his teeth get, the more food has to come, the slop he can slurp. Yes! You know what? I never thought I'd say credit where it's due, but Von Helton himself, could gum a hot dog and a steak with no teeth. Cobes, you ain't got nothing. Oh.
I
Fish
like fish and cheese. Fish and cheese, Governor.
He just keeps saying that like it makes it English.
I like canned
He might as well eat cat food. He's eating cat food.
fish like this kind of thing, so it's not actually not bad with his cheese.
More than once. To own the trolls.
Fish and cheese.
He's making my beer sour. That's an old
Fish
saying.
and cheese.
This is nice, but there's actually citrus going on here. A little bit of what'd they say on the front of it? Citrus, smooth, golden Belgium. It's very subtle, the flavors. Smells lovely. It actually could smell like a decent soap, to be honest with you. But the flavor, it's not really there. Not terrible, it's just it's too subtle. This would be very good if you are a teenager and you've gotten a teenage girlfriend who isn't big into beer but wants to try it. Or you can change genders around. This might not be the worst. Remember when I was like 19, 20, I took a girl out from Canada to a pub, and she wasn't big into cider. We ended up getting absolutely sloshed together after I introduced her to our ciders, because her idea of cider and my idea of cider were two completely different creatures. Lovely, Cobes. Eating like a dog that's found a dead cat. Doing the Oscar Kipper snack sturdy. Could you do them right? They are kippers enough. Kippers are not without their charm, but you... Oh, now he's dead. I don't even need to finish that. He is going to make this dirty.
The hot sauce you want to use. I only use
The only hot sauce you buy.
Cheese, just a little bit for heat.
You never spice it up with any other spice now.
And there's the cheddar cheese that I used to make the fish and cheese.
What was that voice?
Fish and cheese, you wankers.
cloudy
A
apple
little bit of that
juice.
seasoning on top of there, yes, sir.
It kind of is cloudy apple juice. It like the shit I just drank there, the little nuns, $4.50. So $4.50 for that. In Ireland, that's a great deal. I know. Americans and all that, but in Ireland, you take what you can get. This shit tasted like fizzy apple juice. That's it. But a fizzy apple juice that was a 5% proof. And someone who hadn't drank in about a week, I knocked that back too, so it definitely got the job done. Is it tasty? Meh. This? Fine. I'll tell you who do great ciders. My home county in the UK, Cornwall. They are famous for their ciders, but also Scandinavian countries. They don't use apples. They use a lot of black currants and berries. Now, those are lovely. Cottenberg's from there, and the Svilik one.
Fish and cheese.
He heard fish and
bloody
chips.
cheese, YouTube, Facebook.
Fish and cheese, you
Look at
governor!
it.
No,
Look at
no,
it.
strange woman who has come into my home. Please leave now before the constabulary is brought. Oh, well, someone someday will find use for my fish and cheese enterprise. Perhaps. Perhaps those filthy colonials across the ocean, but not today. We have standards in this land. Now let me go back to eating my eel and kidney pie.
Fish and cheese.
Fish and cheese. Oh, the squishiness.
You're not a fan of cheese or fish, but
I
I
am
like
a
cheese and I like
huge-
fish.
I like both, but not
trees.
That sums up his mentality so well. I like both of those things. Other people may not. That's cool. I like both of those things. I've had the cheese part today, at least with one meal, perhaps more. Some things do not gel. Peanut butter and chocolate gel really well. Hazelnut and chocolate gels really well. Chocolate and jellied eel probably doesn't do very well. Cobes would combine the two. Why? Because he likes jellied eel. Likes chocolate. Together. Cobes likes the mint of his toothpaste when he uses it. Your teeth hygiene, unlike a lot of things in your body, you don't get these fuckers back cheap. I like cheese. I really hate the way they put this little heart thing here. Hard to read. I like cheese on my fish and chips. You like your cheese? You like cheese on your fish and chips? Oh, you like cheese on the batter of your fish and chips? That makes sense. Melted cheese on top of it. You wouldn't take lean, naked white fish, plop it down, and then melt in a microwave cheese on top of it, would you? No chips. Just salty kippers. They're fine on their own. Maybe a crusty roll. You know, put them in. And red cheddar, which is a very sharp flavor, which he only, by the way, the same reason I use cheddar. He is so shit-faced all the time. He needs the really strong cheeses to cut through his destroyed taste buds. My air fryer is calling. Bad ending. This is becoming the Cobes song very quickly. It's not even about Cobes. It's something he found and made work for him. As I always say, nothing but love to the clip channels. They are the true drivers of the Cobraverse. Now they'll argue that no, Cobes is. Yeah, but how many people end up watching Cobes stuff compared to how much you watch the clips? Because if you watch Cobes once, you know there's a whole lot of nothing and a whole lot of horrible things he says. He says some fucked up shit. Really fucked up shit. And it's just like repetitiveness over and over and over and over again.
As long as you're consistent.
Oh, this is the Back in Time series. This is actually a major issue I've noticed with Boglim Chronicles and Ben when he does Tap. They're starting to relive the old stuff because the new stuff just can't keep up with demand for new content. I need to piss, by the way. Again. Yeah, I know. So, we'll look for one more Boglim thing I'll prepare for the next one, but not a time travel one. New mead? Alright, what's the new mead? Wait, addressing the trolls. Maybe I'll be in it. He's using the weird early 2000s cat thing in the corner where you could get for your phone for like $8.99 from the maker of Crazy Frog. He'll sing to you. Doo-ba-doo, da-ba-doo-ba-doo, boo-boo. That reminded me. Do you guys remember back when the ads you'd get on TV for like ringtones? Back before you could really like record shit on your phone, and you'd pay a fortune for like those ringtone ads. By the way, I didn't drink it last week. I'm making up for it this week. I want to end tonight sloshed. So I'm going to down this, and I have 12 cans in there. When I'm done with that, at some point I'm going to have some garlic bread, but other than that, bed. Yeah, I remember those. Like, they were expensive back then too. It was like $2.50 a song in the 2000s. And like they'd have up to 500 licensed songs, and it was only a clip of them, but for the full song that you yourself could then edit, depending on what phone you had anyway. Oh, it was such a scam. I probably spent about 100 back in the day when I was a dumb teenager. Josh took to Facebook today to voice his anger and send stern messages to the trolls. He also has green in his hair now. Irish people do not represent. He does not represent Irish people. He does not. I barely do.
What do you, Facebook?
Yeah, I guess you do. You think maybe he was trying something and it failed?
I have a 2-week ban on YouTube because my trolls cannot take it.
No. As always, that's not how this shit works.
My trolls dedicate their entire life to hating me, and then when I get them a small taste of their medicine, they flip out like the biggest thin-skinned, pussy-ass hypocrites. The Talking Tom video I posted on Facebook is the video I posted on YouTube.
I'm not sure how he got his suspension this time around, but the last time he did tell people to kill themselves. Like he said, you should go and kill yourself. And he meant it too. I was just joshing with you. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. You can't cast a ring of protection on everything, my brother. I'm in a very I'm not in the angry phase right now. I'm in a very conciliatory phase. I'm in a sort of like armo. I want to be the old guy at the soda shop for a after school teen young adults sitcom of the 90s, you know? Wayne's World, Home Improvement. Yeah, I want to be Wilson from Home Improvement. I want to give him like life lessons. I want to be like, gee, low energy. Like, I want Debbie to like me, but it's like she doesn't even notice me. Son, it's really not a big deal. You'll find another girl down the line. But if she likes you for who you are, she will notice you. Yeah, but all the other guys have been saying that if I just bulk up, do you want to bulk up? Not really. Well, then you shouldn't bulk up. You should do what makes you feel comfortable. Thanks, Mr. Low Energy. You're really nice. Thanks, son. By the way, can I have some change? I'm quite poor. Oh, time to go. Oh, okay. Fuck your mother. We'll be back right after these messages.
I entitled it Tom Roasts the Trolls, NSFW, which says we're
Yeah,
not
that's the
safe
type of
for
person
work.
I want to be.
I even age restricted the video and did not bother monetizing it as to comply with YouTube's rules on this sort of thing. And the YouTube trolls decided to mass flag the video, and it got me a 2-week strike on YouTube. So now I got 2 weeks before I can post videos again. It ain't gonna affect me that much. To be honest, my trolls need the break more than I do.
Of course they do. Come
All
on.
you're doing is pissing off the people who enjoy watching my videos, dude. Now, I know I have these trolls up against the wall and I'm winning the fight against them. Otherwise, they wouldn't have cared.
I didn't know he thought he was at war with them. This obvious degree. Come on. Your trolls, the real trolls that exist, because I always say that like he uses them as an excuse, but he does have real trolls. He's gotten shit set. The amount of people who's the grinder shit. Like, that's not cool. And it's not cool because you're bringing a third person into it. Like, you know that Cobes is freaking out because he's thinking that people will think he's gay. I'm thinking more of that other person, you know? That person who's like, hey, I thought we were going to meet up. Like, grab a coffee, see how it goes. And Cobes is like, no, man, fuck you, I'm not gay, no, trolls. And then he freaks out. Like, I feel more sorry for the poor guy who got catfished than I do about Cobes, whose homophobia is fucking flaring up like crazy. And that comes from trolls. Trolls do that. Trolls also send him all the... I know if Raisin, if you're still in the chat, the bags of ice thing, I know you need bags of ice. Cobes doesn't, and it is like a lot of hassle. It's also a lot of fucking hassle for the guy delivering all that shit. The DoorDash shit, like, I don't know. It seems like going to someone's house with extra steps. Don't fucking do that.
They would have ignored it. They would have ignored the Talking Tom video. But what I said in that Talking Tom video got to my trolls.
Wow.
It triggered them, dude.
Okay.
Otherwise, they wouldn't have mass flagged it and gotten it taken down. So, like, the high of getting me a 2-week ban on YouTube will wear off. And it's like, oh, good job. So guess what? I'll be back on YouTube after Thanksgiving anyways. So it doesn't fucking matter. You didn't do anything. You know?
Uh-huh. That way you're making a video about it?
YouTube needs to take better care of its creators.
Truth.
I like how like all these YouTube trolls can create all these fake Cobra accounts.
I was thinking more of the Sniper Wolf thing is a great example of how they play not only favor. Oh, not only Sniper Wolf. I saw a link of an interview Daily Dose, Not Onion Son, made where he had with somebody, and he was told by someone at YouTube, I do not get. Actually, you know what? Nah, we've had Cobes enough. We've had Cobes enough. I'll show you the footage itself. This is not wild, but it is. There's a lot to say about it.
YouTube loves me. They love me. And I know that because I've talked to them. They want me to be around.
Was there a day when you found out that you were banned from being on the front page?
Yeah, they told me.
What? They just told, so an employee told you?
Yeah, an employee said, yeah, you're banned. It's not like a rule they just made. Like, yeah, because you are a compilation channel, you can't be on here.
Damn, I didn't realize that. I guess if you go to the trending page, you're not going to see any compilation videos?
It's always going to be, Jimmy Kimmel forever.
Mm-hmm.
YouTube loves.
Yeah, fuck this shit. They are so desperate to cast a wide a net as possible. They will fuck over someone who is doing so fucking well as Daily Dose. That, like, just because Jimmy Kimmel brings in more views overall, or that he's safer, or he's more established, or they have deals with the network. It's so fucked up, man. Nearly 2 hours in. We're finally moving away from Cobes. Like I said, the game's in the description down there below. Show our love for Daily Dose.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Officer Pavlakis, I want to thank you for your service.
Pavlakis, Cobb. This is the setup for a porn. Alright, I watched a porn a few months back that I swear to fucking Christ, it was about a nun fucking a priest. And he was called Father Longfellow. Getting this vibe.
And thank you for pulling me over, okay? Absolutely. Anytime. Absolutely. Okay, you can pull me over again. I'm gonna make sure the taillight is out again, okay?
Woo! Jimmy thirsty?
Oh, it's cold.
Yeah. Oh. Wow, do you see that? Do I see the way he deflates? Look at that. What is the bag of? Fucking deflating motherfucker.
This restaurant
over
employee
here.
accidentally kicked a customer in the head with a pumpkin.
Oh no! Whoop! Whoop! Could
The
have been
thief
worse.
stole a car, but a forklift driver caught him and trapped him in the air until police arrived.
Oh, come on. It's one thing to show the after effect. Show how it happened. That would have been dope. This is why girls get weak at the knees for the idea of you being forklick. Definitely forklift. But forklift certified.
Is not back the.
For some reason,
She just blew him away like fucking Neptune. Casting Odysseus out. I suppose Poseidon. I won't say no.
a deer and a mountain lion were seen walking together in the woods.
Aww. They're indifferent to each other.
Would you punch me in the face for $1 billion?
Yeah.
You would punch me.
Yeah, you'd get over it too.
A YouTuber painted a car.
Truth. Hell, if I knew somebody got $1 billion from punching me in the face, I'd let them punch me in the face.
With the blackest paint in the world, and now looks like really bad CGI.
Yep. It was either black? No, it was Monty. Monty showed something similar to this. That it begins with V, doesn't it? The blackest paint in the world. It's like very off-putting. Blackest paint on Earth. Yeah, Vanta Black. It looks like someone put like a gauze mask over the figurine. You can just, if you squint really hard, make out the definitions of the mask. Yeah, Vanta Black. That's fucking like that is very off-putting. It's like being in a room, the room that you can't make a noise in, like the quietest room in the world, and they say that you can like get like $50,000 or whatever if you can spend 24 hours in the room, and no one's gone past 10 minutes because your brain basically cuts into a sort of like a sort of a frayed wire sort of moment with it. Now imagine if that room also was painted entirely head to toe in this color. You would be on suicide watch afterwards. Your brain would go, it's like dealing with chaos from 40K. Ball. Whee!
She used her parrot to pull out a loose tooth.
Oh, that's clever. We know someone in the chat who would have. And you know what else? Respect to this woman. She was. That couldn't have been unpainful, you know? Hi. Woo! That is a lot. That was some force in that cat paw right there. What the fuck? Do that again. Hi. Hi. Whap!
This pigeon was hurt, so they spent months nursing it back to full health. They were finally ready to release it back into the wild.
Then a cat gets it. Yeah, I got a pigeon now. Why would it go anywhere else? Okay. I like how the wheels are moving. I wonder if that's from the wind going by it, or is it actually like rotating anyway. That's fucking cool.
For some reason, this dog is glowing.
Oh my god! Why? It's like the girl from Don Juan. The one who's like got all the fake tan and the hair extensions. Like the trashiest, sluttiest girl that you can imagine for a guy who has porn addiction. That's That's an underappreciated movie, by the way. A lot of very adult topics.
So I guess cats are solar powered.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Like, anyone who's had a cat, especially older cats, long enough, know that how this shit fucking vibes. Oops, mean to do that. I made a boo boo. Hold on a second. I turned off the. I didn't turn off the stream, but I turned off studio, and that's very silly of me when I'm fucking live streaming. That's one major reason why I want to actually have a second screen, so shit like this doesn't happen. I reminded people what matters most: the algorithm and fucking money. Screen. Now, they are saying it's coming tomorrow. I have no idea what time. It's probably going to be as early as possible or as late as possible, which is so fucking useful to me, isn't it?
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Very soon. Hey, it's your boy. Ooh, he's been getting back into creeps and weirdos as of late, like pickup artist fails and shit like that.
Good morning, and welcome back to Wacky Weirdo Hour.
Hi,
Boy,
Charlie.
howdy, do we have an action-packed lineup for you today.
Sweet.
Get out your cup of coffee, enjoy your cereal. It's about to be a bit of a ride.
Counter argument. How about some craft beer? Maybe like a Stereos and try some fucking fentanyl. I didn't actually watch that episode. But I did tell I was like, well, it's about damn time you tried some hardcore drugs that'll kill you. Oh wait, you already did. And he got over it. I think Asterios is great, actually. I know this is a weird fucking tangent. I think Asterios is a great example of that age-old saying that comedians are the saddest people. Asterios, you can tell. You can fucking tell there's a hunger behind his eyes that he's battling with every day. And that's not to smirch him. That's to fucking praise him. Because he's still here. And not only is he still here, he's doing alright for himself. He's got a wife that fucking loves him. He's got fans. He makes a shit ton of money doing this shit. He's a cool dude. But he's also a rampant gambler and a former addict, so always behind the surface. I remember what my friend Claire told me when she was getting off the drink. I feel like a sober drunk. I don't feel like I'm sober. Predictions, yo.
Sometimes I'm asked, why do I do this to myself? Why do I dabble in the swamp of cringe? What's the purpose? What's there to gain from staring into the abyss and letting the abyss stare back into you? And the thing is, I unironically feel there's real value here in some lessons to be learned from the lunacy. Let's say there's people out there that haven't really experienced a lot socially in life, suckling mother's bosom, and has never really branched out from the nest to get their own wings
Marshall
and become the
Mathers
social
IV,
butterfly
Black
that they
Pill
were destined
Joker.
to be. Sometimes people might not recognize that the behavior they're exhibiting is not good and is bad, not productive, it's not going to lead anywhere. So by going over some of these absolutely atrocious, downright painful exchanges in the dating scene or like romantic interest, I feel like it can serve as a scared straight kind of moment, like, behold, don't be this guy. And you're like, oh, I don't want to be that guy. What the fuck, he sucks.
That's not what people do, but I like the attitude. What people do is, the ones that are successful, they will literally look at these weirdos and losers and go, oh shit, that's extreme, but I see parts of myself in him. Problematic. I might want to have to start dealing with this shit. Like, oh, I heard someone say that girls like this, and then you see a guy putting it into practice, and you see how fucked up and weird it is. That is the shit that we want people like Charlie, big names, to promote, especially dudes, because women. Oh no! If a woman said this, a lot of the fucking incel crowd, the neats, they would just fucking like double down. They would just like be like, no. But if a dude shows up and be like, this fucking weirdo, like, but he's doing everything right, is he? Is he really? No, I guess not. And then they walk off and they have their little pondering of the orb moment. And they're like, oh shit, I gotta unsubscribe from this schizophrenic lunatic I've been following for the past year and a half. You know, like, it happened to me. Happened to me before all this internet shit. My stuff was more white nationalism and shit like that. But still, the rule, it's the same principle. Women have to do this too. Like, it isn't just dudes. I'm not an expert on that. I couldn't tell you on their one, but I guarantee you that there are channels out for women right now who are promoting some fucking scummy thought on life. In all shapes and varieties. Men and women have to find this shit and realize when it's good and when it's terrible. If you get them, dare I say, when you get them when they're young, the rest of their lives are just set because they have that premise of, oh, I guess living in a ethno state of Koreans wouldn't be a good idea for someone who's a Mexican who's also trans. And yes, that person exists, and they're probably not even 20 yet. Hey, how about we let Charlie speak? How about we don't get done for stealing content by making it transformative, huh?
Okay, alright, I get it now. I know what not to do. Or maybe I'm just reading way too deep into all this. I'm not.
I used to be really into Krishna Hofstormers, but I can't get behind stuff coming out of her lately. Sorry if I'm in and out, still morning and sun over here. That's fair. And like I had a feeling that you'd chime in with an example. I was gonna do the obvious thing of being like astrology and shit like that. But at the same time, that's where a lot of people's minds tend to go. You know, faith healing, spiritual healing, if you don't want the Christian angle to it. That one that Shuon had responded to a few days ago, who was like, men don't care about you. They want a sandwich and to be left in peace and a blowjob. Sometimes, yeah, but sometimes you want the exact same thing, so... And sometimes you want intimacy on a massive degree. Like, the amount of guys who don't want to admit that they want genuine intimacy. No shock. Incels, like, are very open about this fact. They want intimacy. They want a lot of intimacy. And it isn't just sex. It's just the idea of like having somebody around who you can have a conversation with. A deep personal conversation with. Who's not on a screen. Yeah. And women want that too. And men want that too. Even though men, like I said, like, a lot of them don't want to admit it, especially when they're young and stupid. So fucking stupid. Now, when women are stupid, that's a different flavor, but it is still from the same premise. Misinformation and usually subversion by really fucked up actors. And that's not to like infantilize, you know, women are just, they're just mentally not the same as us. We have to protect them. No, bullshit. But women do have different approaches to shit. And that's okay. Socially, if nothing else. It doesn't have to be biologically. But it can be socially. It definitely is socially. Like, socially are just raised differently. I always remember there was an anime. We'll get back to Charlie. My fucking show. I remember an anime. It was like a 90s anime. It's one of the more like chill, relaxed animes. It was just about a girl going out to her parents in the summertime and remembering what she was like in like the mid 80s as a kid. What it was like at school. And there was this moment in school where all the kids had sex ed for the first time. And then all the boys were rushing up to the girls and trying to look up their skirts and screaming, "You got your period! You got your period!" And they're like, "No, I did job!" You know, they were freaking out and they were doing that. And I was like, "All right, well, there's an example of a difference between boys and girls." A personal one that isn't cultural. When a woman just can't show up to a big event because, well, she's having her period or she's having something related to it. I mean, that would be like people being shocked to find a guy can't go because he has a fucking prostate, you know? Yeah, of course he can. He's getting surgery done. Oh, you got kidney stones? Come on, you fucking pussy. Let's go out and play ball. Go out and fucking pick up chicks. Oh, you're bleeding, you're pissing blood, are you? What a weakling. There are dudes like that. And I guarantee you there are women who will look at a friend who is having a far worse time in the month and go like, you know, like, oh, she's just a drama queen. This is a feminist. We used to call that young, dumb, and full of.
I'm not a psychologist. I'm just a guy here laughing at some goofy situations. Anyway, the story for today is one I got tagged in a lot last night when I was at a Lightning game. So I actually watched it unfold in real time and had a sneaking suspicion that by morning this would no longer exist. The poster would probably remove it because things went out of control. That shit went cattywampus. And I was right.
That's a new one. That's a new one. I've never heard cattywampus yet. Cattywampus sounds like it has a lot of variety going on about it. It could be anything from batshit in another reality, or it could be a region on a RuneScape map, the bogs of Cattywampus.
Made sure to. I said, "Dag nabbit, you're not keeping this from me. You think you can hide cringe, brush it under the rug, and I won't find it? Nope, I'm lifting that rug up with a big old smile on my face. I'll say, thank you so much for this, yum yum yum, scrumptious. So I got the Library of Alexandria of Cringe, and let's just go ahead and explore.
I don't like
I had to
adults saying the
censor
word
so
yummy.
many handles that were tagged in this initial tweet here. It was like a fucking CIA document with all the redactions. But anyway, I've got it in working order. I don't want anyone harassed here, including the original.
My ex was down for weeks from testicular torsion connection surgery. A lot of periods, but I'm pretty sure I never had messed up that bad. I've heard from one guy. I've only known one guy who's had something similar to it. He got kicked by the back of a bike, basically just reversed onto his crotch, and then revved up and went on. As he said at the time, the worst thing he thought was, ow, this hurts, but my jeans are fucking ruined, because he just bought those new jeans. It was at a house party. And as it turns out, is really fucked up. But of course, guys don't talk about it nearly as much as a girl would. Girls were like, oh yeah, I've got ovarian cancer, where guys were like, oh, I just have something, you know. He said that it would be, it was like the after effects of getting kicked in the balls indefinitely. It wouldn't go away. And I've been kicked in the balls a few times now. I personally think, by the way, getting kicked in the balls fucking hurts like hell. But from what I remember, getting kicked slightly above the cock into your pelvis region is far worse because it affects your entire hips. Like when your balls get fucked up, they get fucked up, but it passes after a while. Like every nerve ending from your belly down is just from your belly button down is just like, but it doesn't last nearly as long as getting like your bones smashed in. One of the worst things I ever had was my back fucked up. That was like I imagine like something showing up with the tiniest of needles and just threading it into my spine. But I knew a girl on her period who had to back off from all social interactions. And I knew a girl who went over to see her when she was locked up. She was on her bed, crying, pumped full of drugs from her doctor. Like, she got checked. She didn't have any sort of like cysts or anything like that. It just, when the lining got peeled, it peeled way more than it really should have. Like when you basically she was getting like skin burn, like a sunburn in her fucking woo. This shit sounded a nightmare. And I'm go on day in, day out, day in, day out. So no shock. She became an addict. Like she didn't have a choice. She had to constantly like dull the pain. That's when we cut ties with her. For all I know, she's dead now. Sounds like a fucking nightmare. Once a month, I would seriously have a surgery just to get out. The human body is an amazing device, but it is a very easily fucked up one. I mean, my tooth right here is a good example of that. And my hair, you know.
Post or anything, obviously, but I do want to go over this. So they made a call out post out of nowhere. I don't want to be too rude, but I genuinely can't understand how this goofball, and then he tags the guy, got a beautiful girl like, and then he tags the girl. He says the dorkiest shit, yet has a massive following. I just can't wrap my head around how any girl would go for that.
Okay.
I really commend his efforts not to be rude. I think he did a great job of tiptoeing around it and being polite while also getting to the point. Extraordinary manners, clearly. Excuse me, everybody, not to be rude, but fuck this guy. He's got a girl and I don't, and he's a dork, and I'm...
if you want to show your intentions right off the bat, this is how you do it. You can try to sugarcoat it all you want, but you're gonna have to get fucking like passing a bill on the Senate floor just to fuck over one particular dude who is fucking someone that you know, you know?
Chad, what's going on here, guys? What an injustice. He's not ugly, but Sabrina is objectively hot, where he's average at best. He spends all his time on Twitter, unlike someone who has a full-time job and a ton of money he could use to provide for a stunning woman like herself. Nah, screw not trying to be rude. He's a loser, to be honest. Oh, he did a good job of not being rude, too, and then...
You know, this guy is like currently getting a blowjob as this other guy is typing it, and he doesn't give like the fucks is what he's gonna do to this girl's ass. Like, his mind is now more focused on dinner and like a comfy sleep, playing with his dog. Something tells me this other guy is just like vibing. I might be 100% wrong. That might be a foreshadowing. It's just like this guy who's typing is so butthurt. So fucking butthurt. It's not sad, because I don't feel any pity for him. I feel like a pathetic thing. It's like, oh no, I stepped on a bug. I'd be like, ew, I stepped on a bug. You know the difference.
And then the wheels just fall off. It goes tits up. He really goes off the rails. I like how he's like analyzing this now as if he's a researcher studying the phenomenon. He's average at best, but Sabrina is on a totally different plane. Like this something's not adding up here. There's something foul afoot. And then he had the gall to criticize that guy for being on Twitter all the time. Meanwhile, Goober is on Twitter all the time making whiny posts like this
about another person.
Tears in the eyes, shaking his fist. Why is she not with me? I want her. He doesn't deserve it. I deserve it. And then here comes the stone cold stunner right on his soul. So the girl that he was talking about and loosely tagging in his tantrum catches wind of it and drops the DMs that he continues to send her.
Yeah.
He goes, I know your ass ain't tweeting this like you ain't been in my DMs constantly begging me for a chance like a desperate loser and refusing to take no for an answer like a disgusting creep. And here's the receipts, Twitter. Thank you for the receipts. God bless.
Always keep your receipts, Internet.
It's much appreciated. So it begins with...
When you have a weird encounter online, screenshot. Screenshot, screenshot, screenshot. Right click, save image. Snippet tool, take your phone out, point it at the screen. Do whatever you need to do, but make sure this shit is documented. Because if you show it to a trusted person and they'll look at it and then be like, actually, you're kind of in the wrong here, then you know that that person is trusted, made your effort to expose, as Rich from Review Tech would say. Somebody, it backfired. It's a learning experience for you, maybe even a bit of a growing experience. But more likely, especially if you're in a, say, a romantic situation and you've been getting pestered by somebody for ages, you can then turn around and be like, yeah, it's fucking weird that this guy's been doing this, hasn't it? Let's be honest, probably a guy. No always. I mean, women can fucking not take no for an answer too. But more often than not, you are looking at someone who has both and has been harassed in their lifetime. I have been a sex fiend and a creep and have had it onto me as well. Doesn't justify it. Rather, it gives me insights to both sides of the story. Both sides of the story fucking suck. Don't do it, folks. Be better. Grow as people. Learn. Admit your flaws. And they are many. Whoever you are listening to this right now, you have many flaws. Admit them. But don't be like Boogie and then just get on continuing doing them. Address them. need to pee again because I have no idea actually. This is going through me really quickly tonight. But I also need to grab more beer. And I'm gonna grab the piss water too. You think I'm getting up to take a piss now? Holy fuck. Anyway, let's XQC this shit up, shall we?
Would you ever want to meet up someday? I'd love to see a movie or take you to dinner, whatever you'd like. To which she responds, I'm flattered, but for one, I have a boyfriend and I don't think you even live near me. Oh, I like to travel, so it's not a problem, lol. And you're not married, right? There shouldn't be anything wrong with hanging out. No, but I don't feel like your intentions are platonic, so... She was right. She really sniffed that one out pretty quickly. You don't need to be, part of the Scooby-Doo mystery gang in order to crack this code here. She immediately deduced that this wasn't necessarily a friendship offer. This was him shooting his shot. But I love how he just immediately goes like, well, you're not married, so I mean, like, what's the harm? I don't see a ring on your finger. And he continues, no, I'm absolutely being platonic. My intention is just that I want a chance to prove that maybe I could a candidate as well. Like maybe you'd have more fun with me. Just to weigh your options, About to have me talking like a Sims character with that kind of cringe. Like, what do you mean? Weigh her options. Brother, you came out of nowhere in Twitter DMs. Why the fuck would she want to weigh options with you? Like, she's already in a relationship, which she makes clear.
I think they often hear stories from, like, third parties. Especially, like, say, streamers who end up dating people in their community. And they're like, oh yeah, they reached out to me and said that they were, like, big fans and shit like that. This isn't a comparison because the two fucking love each other a lot. But Chelsea and TJ met each other because Chelsea basically DM'd them and said that, hi. And they went from there, and now they're married. Like, shit like that does happen, but they hear this and think that's the norm. Do not fucking DM people like this. This is not how DMs naturally go. The last girl I fucked around with in DMs, she reached out to me and it wasn't romantic. Or if it was very long play, which is kind of how I roll anyway, so fuck yeah. And she's like, yeah, here's the link I said I want to show you. And I'm like, oh cool, show back and forth and back and forth. It wasn't, hey, show me your tits right off the bat, Hey, it's not like, want me to book our hotel room for when I knock you up. Like, how about you start calling your current partner a cook? Now, these people want like immediate reactions because they don't know how this shit works. If anyone is going to drop their marriage, their boyfriend, their whatever, at a moment's notice, that relationship was not that was not destined to last, and B, do not hook up with that person. They are fucking unhinged as hell. Run. That is not how relationships naturally break up. You can catch someone right at the end of a relationship. I'm talking to someone right now who's in a very rocky road. But Jesus fucking Christ. Like, let it die. Let them have time to fucking breathe and ponder what they want to do. Be there for them. Oh, you mean friend zone? No such thing. No such thing as friend zone. There is people don't see as romantic potentials. And people that you do. And that's fluid. It shifts, changes. Like the cum you hope to one day release on her face. And if you play your cards right, you probably still won't. But you might have made a friend in the process. That's what matters. Because people like interesting people, and the best way to make it to be interesting is to hang out with other people and create stories. The most interesting thing a person could do is have a shit ton of stories. The fucking Saxons knew this, for God's sake.
Off rip and you still keep
be engaging.
Let's go even deeper.
Like, share, and subscribe. And send me pictures of your boobs.
And delusion. Let's assume
I
she's
love
in
you.
an open
Give me
relationship
money.
and would actually like want other options, I suppose, in a partner. It's not gonna be you through Twitter DMs. That's just dangerous. No one's going to take you up on shit like this.
And right
Especially
off the
not when you're
bat,
coming out
too.
fucking guns blazing, fucking firing from the hip out of nowhere. And there's no possibility of that anyway in reality, because she actually shuts that down directly too. No, you're not, because you're still pushing something further, even after knowing that I'm in a committed relationship with Blake.
Yeah.
So there's no options. Learn how to take no for an answer. A lesson he absolutely refuses to learn. So he continues. I'm just confident in my abilities as a partner on all levels. I'm certain I can give you everything you desire, and perhaps better than he can. I apologize for persisting. You're just breathtaking, and I want you. I'm willing to fight for you at this point. To which she responds, there's no fighting for me. You don't know me, and you couldn't give me anything that her current
Yes.
partner doesn't. She lays into him. She lays down the brass tacks.
I remember I told a girl and a guy once, talking about a third person. Like, the third person they knew was obsessed over a fourth person. Not me, but we were all mutuals together. And, like, I told them, you know what you have to do? Well, what they have to do is just be so brutal. And for an example, I used the scene from Malcolm in the Middle when the fat guy who's obsessed with Lois during the hostage crisis finally comes out and tells her how he feels. And she goes, "Aw, now I gotta make this very clear. No, never. All those fantasies you had, they're dead." You know, like she fucking broke all his mental toys. Destroyed him. Good. I stand by it. Like I think that is the correct response for what you do in those situations, so they can't clutch at straws that don't exist, but they'll make them. And then you'll end up with a stalker. Then you'll end up with a creepy guy. Then you'll end up in a situation that you're basically latched with someone like a barnacle or a limpet. You know, like just cleanse yourself of people like that. You're doing them a favor. They won't know it at the time. They definitely won't think it at the time, but you cut those people loose. And you're definitely doing yourself a favor. The mental chillness you'll get. Amaranth telling that story about the guy in Prague or Bratislava. I forget, Vienna. It was Central European city, and he was literally like across the street, gonna go over, and if she didn't accept his love, kill her. He'd been saying it for weeks, months, years. Luckily, Amaranth has like a fucking entourage of people who caught that shit. But most people don't have the luxury of that. They've got a friends group. What happens when someone from your friends group? What if there's a lot of nuances there? You don't want to rely on that. At the end of the day, you can only rely on yourself to do the right thing. So, when you see somebody not taking no for an answer, make it so clear that if anything, they will hate you. Not want to fuck you, hate you. Because they won't know how to deal with the hate, and they'll give you some fucking breathing room. Now, they might come back at a later date, but now you can always hang it over to how you will never fuck them, and there's nothing they can do about it. You can mock and shame them, and express it to wider audiences, which will diminish their level of support. This will result in them becoming more and more embittered, and eventually drop it altogether. Look what happened with Lisa Jordana and Trumpster Bob. There's the great thing about YouTube and all the drama communities is that you can always point to an example, sometimes more than one.
Here. And basically he says, that's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them. Because he refuses to accept anything she is saying. and only continues to exist in this dimension in his brain that is disconnected from the reality here. But I will say, he has piqued my curiosity. I have to know what abilities he's so confident in here. Like, balloon animals? Like, he learned a magic trick from Chris Angel? Like, what abilities are we talking about? Because it's certainly
He can do
not,
that thing with his
like,
tongue where it makes a little
romantic
U shape.
whatsoever. He's fucking cold calling like a telemarketer
I can do
on
it.
Twitter DMs. So he responds again saying, I had to give my 100%. If we're being truthful here, I don't think he deserves you. I see what he tweets and he's...
Girls love text walls. Boys love text walls. Humans love text walls. Send a text wall to the person that you're interested in. They'll love it.
dorky as hell. You're hot and one of the kindest people I've ever seen on this app. What do you mean? Like, I'm guessing he just like stalks her feed or something. He's like, he's making up this fantasy in his head where it's like, this is an angel and I should be with her. Clearly, this guy's too dorky, too much of a dweeb, doesn't deserve that. It's so creepy. I have a good job and I'd be willing to let you crash with me at my place for as long as you'd want if you'd be willing to give me a chance someday. That's so generous. I mean, wow. He'd be willing to let her crash at his place? Wow. And they say chivalry is dead, huh? I don't even know why he's making that offer. I don't think that's something anyone would want to do. I don't know why he's making it sound like he'd be willing to make a sacrifice by letting her live with him when he's fucking obsessed with her. It's oh my god, it's so fucking weird. I'd take care of you, but you everything you want? Oh, buy you everything you want and give you anything you'd need. I haven't found any ladies in my area that share my same interests or honestly that are as beautiful as you are. I guess you just brought out my competitive side, lol. You absolute...
I haven't found that many women who are interested in the things I'm interested in. The YouTube community being the most obvious one. World, like politics, geopolitical politics, shit like that. History, movie analytics. Everyone breaks down a movie to varying degrees, but not everyone goes into it balls to the wall, like to the fucking hilt. You know, the taint slapping off the asshole level of details that I do sometimes in movies. You want to talk about all the stories that came out of the Lord of the Rings movies? I sure as fuck do. Unions? Nah. Anyway, the point is that, like, not everyone's into that, but there are. And I find them. I give them time of day. And we enjoy each other's company for the short time we know each other. And then, what we're looking for, does it line up? And we say goodbye to each other. In my experiences moving out here to the country, wherever this guy is living in the States, he has more people to pick from. But he's looking for such a finite amount of unique things that it is just boiling down to one person. If you boil your interests down to one person, you better be married to them for like 85 years and they're about to die. And you're about to die from being old. Holding each other's arms while your family and your extended family and the whole town is gathered around your deathbed. You know? You know, there'll be a statue dedicated to both of you on the waterfront. Because otherwise, people change and shift and grow and shrink. A lot of people don't think about that, but people digress as much as they regress. And sometimes they regress at the same time as they grow. And it's beautiful to see, because that's a human condition. And it doesn't make them any less or worse people, but it might make them less likely to be someone that you find attractive. And that's where affairs start kicking up. Yeah? Excite me the same way as it did before.
And if dating was a competition, you're going to stay losing with an attitude like this. I don't know why he's treating it like a game of Counter-Strike, where if he just plays it properly, he'll go ahead and...
Not only do they set the rules, they set themselves to fail in those rules. A lot of people on the right do that these days. The same with people talking about, oh, you know, white people created this, white people created that. So why are you also claiming that white people are dying off? But why? Why do you care about this so much when your society is one that's clearly on the way out by your standards? Not by the standards, by the way, of the people you think are your enemies. You know, Hispanic people don't cross the border from Mexico up into America thinking they're going to breed out the white race. Muslims, well, obviously the Islamic extremists, and I guarantee you the Hispanic extremists exist. They don't think that either. The extremes do, and you point at them and you scream and you shout. Like, all black people aren't hoteps to me. All white people aren't skinheads. All Chinese people aren't servants of the cult of Mao.
Squeak out the W. She's already in a relationship. No matter what you do here through fucking Twitter DMs, it's not going to change
It's just
that.
a
She's
brain
not
rot.
you. No matter how much you lecture her about why her current partner doesn't deserve her, which is an outrageously weird thing to do. You don't even know them to begin with.
Not that weird if you know Walter Fate.
Fucking Twitter feeds, I guess. Like, this whole thing is super creepy, and he just doesn't see it. So she posts
I'll actually increase the speed a bit.
Obviously, a lot of people started dunking on him for it. And instead of trying to learn from it and understand why this isn't a good thing, he takes it as another opportunity to proclaim his love for this stranger. He says, "You have to be lying. Why is everyone acting like I'm crazy? Sabrina is drop dead, sexy, block A or Blake, whatever the fuck is not."
I'm sure she's fantastic. And every time he rails her, I'm sure the man of her life agrees. He's not you. You don't get anything. And there's nothing you can do about it. And at this point, I want a giant, like, God-era Nelson Muntz to kind of point his finger down at this guy and go, ha ha. Because he needs to feel this. He needs to feel that he gets nothing and he's going to like it. She's happy with who she is, and if she leaves this guy tomorrow, she won't go to you, brother. Why would she? You're fucking weird and pathetic.
He's painfully average and mediocre at best. As I said before, he ain't ugly, but compared to her, he might as well be. Sabrina's figure is what I call perfection. I don't want to be disrespectful, but I'm trying to make a simple point. Her hair is majestic, her face is gorgeous, and her body is literally to die for. Not to mention she's strong and takes what she wants. I admire that. And she doesn't want you, so admire that, and come to terms with it. She will never want you, no matter how many times you make Twitter posts about her, obsessing over her. It's scary. It's unhinged. Stop it. Like, I don't know how else to, like, put it in plain terms. But
Cobes has more tact towards Amaranth than this dude does towards this girl Sabrina. Caffles. Fucking, this ties into something I saw Caffles post. She has herself some fucking hot takes on a dude who made a video about her.
Did 2 years in prison.
Yes! Caffles apparently deals with this shit a lot, which, yeah, I mean, you know, she's fucking hot. And the fact that she is trans will get a very specific type of man interested in her. But don't make me about her. Like, there's a reason I keep my crushes to other streamers on the QT, because it can leak and get back to you. But this guy did the opposite. He did the Giga Chad move. He just made a fucking video about her. And we're about to watch it.
For a bathroom. A lot more psychotic than all
together.
No.
Okay, alright, let's do this.
They leave it on the Keffels logo a little longer. They should.
What's up, Keffels? You may not recognize me, but do you know Comrade Rose X?
I don't know who this is. I have absolutely no idea who this is.
I was that thing with the mask on. Don't worry, this is not a hate video. This is a love video. Okay, this video is about making love.
Making love.
See how I licked my nose? You saw that?
I did.
Woo! I will fuck your pussy so hard.
Why the fuck don't you motherfuckers give me a video like this, huh? Bill Portley, where is my fucking I will gape you from sunrise to sunset video, huh? Troy, where's my Rochambeau but with a happy ending? Pretty Boy Blue, if you're watching this after the fact. Where's my rim job? While I'm getting a Blumpkin. While singing the song about her. Hi, Woggy. Are you gonna, by the way, Woggy, are you gonna keep up with the current time? Because you've become a bit of a running joke now of somebody who fails to keep up with the stream. So I'm responding to something that you made like 10-20 minutes prior. So you're like, oh wow, yeah, this is a thing, and we've already moved on from the topic. But like, I try. Hey, no, all jokes aside, the refresh button is your friend, and you don't have to respond if you can't keep up. But I'm gonna say this now, you don't have to go to random videos and make tons of comments either. I can see you. All's good in the hood. I do occasionally pop in to see what comments are said about what, where, and how. Most of them are bots, but then I'll get the occasional actual one. Like, I'm a small streamer. I'll always be a small streamer. Which means that I'm more likely to actually spot you. Anyway, you missed the Boglim Chronicles of gaming. The game itself, it was alright. It was alright. It was grand. It was good. It was exactly what I wanted to be. There's no complaints about it. Actually, no, I take that back. There was one complaint. I think it was glitched at one point on the streaming segment. But other than that, yeah, it was fine. Good ending. Two endings, actually. Respect.
It's okay, though. I'll take care of you. Breakfast in bed.
How
breakfast in bed.
You know? I've had a lot of hookups that didn't result in breakfast in bed, so you know,
girl,
that's
same.
Kind of nice.
He looks like Cyrax's dad. This guy looks like Cyrax's fucking father. The guy is like, he wants to fuck Keffels, and he makes a video about fucking Keffels. And Keffels apparently has to deal with this a lot, but this is the first time she's ever shared it. My response back is, a lot of people want to fuck Keffels. I wouldn't say no to at least make a pass and effort towards her. You don't need to make a video to get her attention. You just have to say that Italians can't cook for shit. You're gonna get Keffels coming at you, or Shoehead coming at you. Either way, you got your subby baka right there.
Woo!
You say you don't attract chasers, but you never caught my eye.
What?
I'm fucking high, and I will fuck your brains out, okay?
That's the confidence you fucking incels need. You need some fucking crack confidence up in this shit. You know, like you want to grab a girl's attention? Oh, one way or another, you're gonna grab her fucking attention. But you're gonna down like a bunch of like you're gonna like spend like 2K on a weekend in like a motel where you're gonna end up ripping everything fitted to the wall out of the wall and get into a fist fight with a homeless guy and lose too. And then you're going to put on your finest nothing and your finest only pair of jeans that you have left, and then you're going to walk up to her because you've been stalking her for 2 weeks as she goes from her place of work to her car, and then you're going to be like, and then, you know, she'll love you. It's just nature, man. I could say don't do that, but when you're at that stage when all you can do is just gibberish. That's how my mother met my father.
I will tear that up.
This is the most bizarre video that I have ever, like, there have been some really weird schizo videos that people tag me in that they make about me, and this is the first time I have ever shown the stream one of these videos. Like, this is kind of a regular occurrence, but they're not this weird. Like, what have I done to deserve?
You are fucking hot, madam, and you are online. That's it. Like, credit where it's due. I know it's mostly the drugs talking, but he's got the fucking balls to at least try. What's the rest of your excuses, including me most days? Some days I puff up my chest and try my best fucking try, but this dude, he doesn't have a best day. He doesn't have the luxury of time. And he's lost tons of weight. Oh my god, this guy, Caffles, if you don't want this motherfucker, I'll take him off your hands, okay? Okay? There are many terrible pizzas I could introduce him to. Why? Because I like him thick. It's just nature. It's just right? Yeah, like he is just physically. He sees a set of curves. And for the record, like, if he's gonna pick any woman, forget Keffel's being trans. Like, Keffel's is just. I'll make sure if I'm going to show the picture. Like, she shows it in her thumbnail. Alright, this'll do. Okay? This'll fucking do. Again, I put it in the wrong fucking tab. There. Like, you can see the appeal if nothing else, right? Kevels is hot. I wouldn't make my move the same way, but in the right circumstances, I would at least get shot down with fucking pride that I tried. This shitheel here, his major issue is that he's a fucking schizophrenic junkie who made a video about Keffels. And she's kind of indifferent to it. A little bit flattered, a whole lot creeped. And, you know, I think he overshot. You know, he could have pulled it back a bit. Could have pulled it back a bit. Smidge.
Deserve this. Being a woman, I fear.
You should go on up and have a look at Peter North.
Peter North.
I mean, I can move like him, but I'm fucking okay. I can move like him. And my cock is 8 inches, a fat 8 inch.
Alright. All you have to say is that you fuck like a jackhammer. I do, and everyone knows what the fuck I mean. Like, when I say I can destroy fucking concrete with my hips, they don't literally think I can destroy concrete with my hips. But they get the genuine gist when I say I'm a power top if I was in the gay community. Like, they know where I'm going with it. I don't have any tact. I'm like a berserker on the battlefield. You set me out before the main attack. Gets results too.
Get on YouTube, okay? Don't think I won't. I mean, I upload some crazy shit in my day.
In your day? Oh, don't say that you're past your day, man. Don't say you're just starting.
I don't know. I don't know who this is. I don't know.
Who fucking makes a video to a woman like this? In fact, most people don't make videos towards women. This guy is known in certain circles as a crackhead. You know, like, I'm actually surprised he can live in an apartment. Is his like brother putting him up as he's trying to detox? Woo! I do apologize. The burp. Is he like detoxing for the 4th time, staying in his brother's place? This guy is fucking dope. This guy is not creepy Cyrax. You know, like, he's someone who should hang out with IP2. He's not going to go after little kids. At least he doesn't give me that vibe. But he will see a beautiful woman and cross the street thinking that he's being really romantic, and they get hit by a dump truck. And I don't mean that as a metaphor for a fat dumpy. I mean, he'll literally be hit by a dump truck. But then he'll get back up, stagger over to her, and say, "Oh, you're really fucking hot. I want to eat out your asshole." And then he'll pass out and die. The man is fucking committed. Harness that energy, and you could power a medium-sized city.
Know who the person I got told to look up on Pornhub is. Like, honestly, like, if this wasn't like this funny, I would be like really creeped out. But it's like this person is so schizo that it kind of loops around to being funny again. I
don't know if he's schizo, but he is clearly an addict, so
I would obviously, I'm not being rizzed right now. This is anti-rizz.
She's regretting.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
She's regretting transitioning.
What does that mean? I'm gonna let him cook. See where this goes.
He might still win you over there, Keffels.
You can, you know, I mean, you're a streamer. People will know, okay? You're safe, okay?
That is really reassuring. That's so reassuring. You telling a woman, it's like, hey, you know, fly to like another continent to come hook up with me. By the way, I won't hurt you. I feel like
this sounds like someone that Walter Fate, two are so intertwined right now, would make a video on. Like, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Like, dude. Keffels gets plenty of Irish dick over here, okay? When Keffels wants it. And when Keffels goes over to the States to get American. Dick. But, like, none of them need to make a video like you do. Do what normal people do. And bribe their friends with large quantities of money and drugs and blackmail. Duh. I mean, you went to college, right? He majored in women's studies. Welcome back to Second Wave Feminism. Section 3. This is giant fucking vagina on the blackboard behind him. The clitoris. A dissertation. This man, when he dies, will have a statue at Yale dedicated to him. That scene from fucking A Beautiful Mind with the pens, and he gets known and acknowledged as a member of the faculty. Oh, this dude saw a fine piece of ass like Keffel's. Respect. And then everything else afterwards, he didn't. Like, I can't respect him for it. But Keffel's can to a degree. She's, in a way, it's almost like a vindication of her transitioning. She's like, fuck, okay. I get to be harassed like all the other girls now. You sure do. You made it there, hon. Congratulations.
You know, if you have good vibes, you don't need to reassure people that you're not going to hurt them.
Okay.
I love this so much.
We'll go out for drinks. We'll go out to a movie. Okay.
She's detox, man. No, you're fucking Keffel's lore.
Make sweet, sweet love to you for like 10 hours straight.
10 fucking hours. Okay. At that point, that sounds boring. Every woman I've ever known who's like unlike me and unlike 90% of all men, you know, after your first load, it's your only load for a little while or a long while, depending on your endurance. But girls can go around 2 and 3. As they say, they get bored or they get a headache. I've never met a woman who'd want 10 hours. I met a woman who would probably want maybe 2 hours at most. And then a fucking break. There's a great scene in Fargo where the movie, not the... It was either the movie or the show. No, it was the movie. The two hitmen. They got the local prostitutes, and they both have like the single beds in like a separate room together, and they're just fucking the arses off them, right? And then it just smash cuts to them snuggled up together watching TV. Yeah. You want that too? I think girls charge extra for the girlfriend experience, for God's sake. Hey, people aren't machines. 10 hours. No, 5 years. That sounds like a sentence. That sounds like something Slanesh would give you as a punishment reward. You know? You have given me my new world to play with. As a reward, you get all the pleasure you ever wanted for 500 years. What's that supposed to be? Make it stop, make it stop, make it stop. And you're stuck for like 500 years just receiving endless pleasure. Your body can only take so much more. Which implies heavily that this dude has never had a fuck session. Like a proper fuck session. And that's kind of sad. Which is a shame because he looks like such a fucking catch.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, please consider it.
Oh, maybe he's a power top, huh?
How you like my beard? I mean, I don't know. When you interact with men romantically or sexually.
The funniest part is that this looks like Juche Gang. Like, I can't unsee it. It's a Juche Gang beard.
You go for the bearded guys. So, rate my beard. Now, my hair is kind of fucked. I had
a Cyrax beard. I would call that a Cyrax beard. I've got a little bit of a Nebuchadnezzar going on right here, but I'd have to start braiding this fucker to make it. I have a Darius going on right now. I've got a Persian going on. You know? I feel like I should have a giant ass fucking hat sitting on the throne, pointing towards like a bunch of Greeks, telling my soldiers to kill them. You know? He looks like Cyrax. He looks like Cyrax's dad. 10 hours. That's all that clip moving and other things. Asshole, titties, your hands, your finger, your dick. Like, no one wants that. Who's mentally well. Jesus Christ. Like I said, 2 hours. The most I ever did was 2 hours. I've got nothing to be ashamed about saying that, for fuck's sake. Like, it just became, you just got into a rhythm, you know? It was nice, but, I don't know. I just went babyface. Babyface is all well and good, and I will be back to babyface, but I will also grow this motherfucker back out to wizard mode. But this shit, no, he looks like, it's creepy. Like, it's creepy, the level of Cyrax. Like, if he is Cyrax's dad, I don't know.
Dreaded. I don't know, I may have to shave it off. Or do something, I don't know.
Never shave. Bullshit.
I look good shaved.
I look the thing with me is that I look decent shaved, and I look decent. I'm not one of those motherfuckers who hides his jawline. A fine one right here. I'm not one of those motherfuckers who hides his jawline behind a beard, and some guys do genuinely better. But my problem is my weight. When I lose enough weight, like I'm doing pretty decent right now. I noticed it on my body because I've been hitting the weights. Oh my god, the side flubber has been kind of like downgraded. It's still there, but it's like really downgraded over the past couple of weeks. I love it. Because in the grand scheme of things, I haven't been doing all that much. So if I were to just increase that level of workout. But when I lose some fucking weight, I enter like almost and I have like a little goatee shit going on like this. I have almost like a Johnny Depp sort of thing. But then I've lost the hair and... I've never been weak for looks. It took me years to acknowledge that. I did actually, in all fairness, come from good genetics. My ma was a model, and my dad wasn't ugly. My dad was very striking. He had a very strong face. I've shown pictures of him now and again. I've got none nearby, or else I'd show a pic of it. But you combine the two together, and it's not bad. Problem with me is I like food too much. So all the potential was lost under flubber. My beard back. I'm not ashamed of my jawline. I just don't like it. Well, that's fair enough, man. It's your body and it's your way to express yourself. You need to find the golden ratio of, do you want to look good to the outside and you want to feel comfy? What do you like to feel comfy? For me, sometimes I like having not a single fleck of hair on my head or my face. But other times, like the giant beard I had, that motherfucker was going down to my belly button and beyond. This thing was Huge. I've shown I've shown. You go back on my streams, you can see it. This thing was a monster of a thing. The only thing I didn't have a say over was the fact that I went bald. And unlike Cobes, I didn't fucking hide this shit. I acknowledged I went bald and I dealt with it. Same with King Cobra. Start with K, so my dyslexia went down. Technically that would be my dyspraxia. Krendar. Krendar had the exact same thing, and so did Magicus too. A lot of bald guys you see on stream. We can grow hair. We just don't want it to look like Cobes. That looks like shit. He looks like this dude. Looks like this fucking dude.
No troll and no trolls answer that question. I want Keffels to enter my comments and answer that.
The only people who say I'm a Viking are fucking Americans, and over here everyone always compared me to ZZ Tops. At one point I had hair going down to my arse and my beard going down to my belly button. I can grow this. I can still grow this shit however I want it, and this is where I'd like it right now. Maybe a while later, I'll grow it again. It's the only thing I can really express of myself anymore. I've lost my ability to do the hair, so. But I suppose you weren't around for a few years ago. When I was in my last relationship, we went. I did a live stream out of Galway, and if you look for like low energy videos, St. Patrick's Day. You'll see for yourself what it looked like. Ah, here it is. 2022. See if I can get a good shot of the face. Good shot of the beard. Where's the...
You look good.
Alright. Will do. So this was in last year, actually. She did a massive video. We did a massive video where she basically prepped my beard, and let me get it onto the right screen. Again, I have it on the right fucking. I have it on the wrong screen. This is why I don't want to. I don't want to do a podcast this week until this shit is all sorted. Next there. We called her Lady. Everyone in chat loved her. She liked everyone in chat. But yeah, this was Sligo for St. Patrick's Day. And here it was in back when it was giant and huge. See what she did there? There's a whole video of her prepping the shit, where I just basically filled in the blanks. And at one point, I got her basically hissing herself laughing as she was pressing her. Like we had to stop because I was just telling a crazy ass fucking story. Everyone was saying that if we had joined into the what do you call it? Come on, big guy, think of the word. the parades, sort of like events, the competitions for like best couple and shit like that, we'd have won it. But neither of us were from Sligo. Yeah, that fucker there, like, that took a year to grow. Put a bunch of sparkles and shit into it. There was very little of the actual night where I went out in full hog. There's a halfway decent shot of it. But yeah, this fucker, it's always just grown easy. And I've had particularly Muslim men. Muslim men want this beard because, of course, the bigger the beard, the more, you know, prouder a Muslim you are. And then they see this shit and they think that, you know, what's going on here? Well, there's no trick to it. There really isn't. You just stop shaving and it starts growing. The real secret of it is something out of my hands. You have to have the genes. Now, my dad didn't have the genes and my ma didn't have the genes, so I guess it's further back. If I have a kid, there's no guarantee that I would have very Amish. Oh, all the time, especially in the outfit. Jesus Christ. I almost froze to death in America on my American trip in that outfit. I still have that outfit out there. Oh, hell, if anyone donates, I'll go out and get it. I lost a beard, but I can still show you the fucking coat. I haven't worn that in half a minute. Anyway, there you go.
I'm not entering the comments.
When I look over at my head shaven, I only want Keffels to enter my comments and answer. Good answer.
Why are you getting so aggressive? What did I do? I don't know who this is.
Or react. I don't know. You haven't reacted to anything.
Isn't genetics grand, right? Now, I got my dad's baldness. They say that the baldness comes from your mother's side. No one on my mother's side has been known for their baldness. My dad and his brother and his other brother, they all got to deal with this. The beard, though, that seems to be uniquely me now that I think about it. I met one person in my extended family who grew a beard to my level. And by met, I mean I saw him in a photo in the early 80s. Fucking wild.
Uploaded, so I don't know.
Wait, there's more videos? Who is this?
Tried to upload this, huh? Better react. Better react. Give me an answer. I am the most alpha male.
You may not see it, but this is the ideal male specimen. Fellas in chat, take notes if you want to become a Riz King.
That would ever fuck you and be so brazen about it. Oh yeah.
It's not brazen to say you want to fuck someone. I think I've said I wanted to fuck Capples like twice tonight. She's one of many women I would love to have carnal relationships with. I'm not going to make a weird video talking about, you know, how she's safe to come over to see me, you know? Capples is hot, so it's not a shock. Just like when Jared got obsessed with Pushing Up Roses. Pushing Up Roses is fucking sexy. Got OnlyFans now. But I said that like such a culty, like such a farmer. Oh, did you hear? Pushing Up Roses. Aye, she be a fine heifer, her. Aye. Gotta be one of them OnlyFans. Like, it's how you do it, man. I mean, she's great friends with Vosh, and Vosh will Vosh wants to fuck Markiplier so fucking much. Like, it's crazy. But then you get like Jared, who's like, hey, sexy. Hey, why don't we dab sometimes, sexy? Like, context is key. And yes, it will go down to preferences. Having a hot person physically, by your standards, sliding into someone's DMs, and having someone who's not hot sliding into someone's DMs randomly off the bat, when you're horny, well, you're probably going to pick to someone who's, rather than just being pissed off, you're going to be like, okay, I'm horny. Hey, someone's in my DMs, and I consider them attractive. You're going to give them the time of day. But it's weird that you went into their DMs to begin with, man. Did they say their DMs were open? Last time I took advantage of an open DMs wasn't even sexual. It was Vosh, and he said my DMs were open, and I sent a message, would you like to be on my podcast? That's right, I made it all about the fucking money. I realize now, if I want my Voshy Vosh, I gotta work around the sides. I got to get on good terms with Cold Cuts. I gotta get good terms with Adam, which I've got Scott for that. I can make that shit happen. Dylan Burns. There will come a point where Bosch will go, oh, low energy, I know you. And I'll be like, Daddy. Daddy, would you like to be on my podcast sometimes? He'd be like, no. And I'm like, okay. That's respectful. And I walk off, you just hear a single gunshot. Oh, no, where I didn't kill myself. I killed the guy who thought it was a good idea for me to try right then and there. Do not let me go off half-cocked. Put my entire fucking back into this, baby. Did he get sprayed with radiation and still come back making vids? Maybe. Alright. I'm losing my oomph over this. So, Shabusk! Oh yeah! Second Wind. Yeah, I gotta check that out. So Yahtzee left The Escapists along with basically 90% of their staff over the editor being kicked out. And they've set up a new show called Fully Rambolic, and I'm looking forward to trying that out because Yahtzee has for years wanted to try some new shit. So, let him try some new shit. Mutar? Is this about Boogie? Oh god, ISO Speed is out here risking life for some coke and Mentos. Yeah, but is it cocaine? No, it's literally coke.
There you go, ready to one.
Oh, Speed. You used to be not important, but you were noteworthy that you could have been important. Now you're dying. I want to watch some IP2 trash and get trashed. Take your clothes off and give me money. Be my slaves. Love me. Man fall down. Funny. Boop. Boop. Oh my god. I saw this earlier. I don't care. It is amazing. I love it. Look how small it is. It is... why is it so small? It has no right to be small. I mean, snails are small. And now we've down-smalled the small to the smallness. It looks like a gummy. But it's smaller than the gummy. I would be angry if I got this as a gummy. For a whole bunch of reasons. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is interesting. This is a place in New York that they found for... Oh, no. Don't tell me they dropped... Oh, there we are. Micro Studios.
and the Lower East Side, but every single inch is thought out to the last detail. This micro studio is ready to move in. It's fully furnished. It's fully thought out. Let's get into it. So right when you walk in, you've got a bathroom right here. You've got like a coat closet over here.
Yeah.
Storage for the kitchen starts up here, goes all the way across to the end, and entirely on the bottom, aside for the built-in dishwasher right here. Induction stovetop, nice big sink, refrigerator and freezer, and these appliances are smaller on purpose. The apartment is a small apartment, but you can still host a dinner party, and I'm going to show you how. The Murphy bed is right up there. You keep your pillows below there.
Okay.
Then you grab the handle right here, pull, take a look at these books, not moving. And you're good to go. You've got a nightlight over there, another one over there. You've got storage right here, right below.
I don't like the way his audio kicks in, then immediately kicks out.
There, and right in here. There's a built-in dining nook with more storage below.
I'm getting some strong Sims DLC vibes from this place.
And there's a really nice bathroom here. There's your shower.
That's a huge ass bathroom. Jesus Christ.
Floating vanity.
To the point where why the hell didn't they include a fucking bath? You could get a bath in there. Instead you have a 3-way shower. I call them that because they're normally that big for girls to get railed in while another one films it. But here's the thing, you could have that size while standing in the bath. On a room for sex and food, yeah. And there's a lot of going on here. That shower is a bit, that bathroom is a bit bigger than my first apartment in Dublin.
Another mirror, toilet. This bathroom has a clean look.
Yes, it really does.
Just bring your suitcase and move in.
Okay, here's the thing I want to point out. People were losing their minds. If you are a couple that is making... Gonna be lowballing you here and say 800 each a month in profit. This would be a steal. But should it be? Fuck no! It shouldn't be this expensive, but this is in fucking New York. This is not terrible, and people were losing their minds over this. And you're like, oh no, you can get a whole lot worse. We looked at the ones in Toronto that the spare bedroom had its own bathroom, its own toilet, I should say, that literally faced the door. So as you walked in, you would have seen someone squatting on the fucking toilet. And you know what else? The door was glass. So what if you want to fuck or masturbate, or you're just changing clothes? It seems that a lot of these places forget that privacy is a thing people want to pay for too. I've got big wooden doors in every direction and big curtains. Got a curtain there, door there. My bathroom has a door. Even our boiler slash closet has a door there. I have all the space in the universe. I'd pay for this. If I was with somebody and we were looking for a place, a couple, almost certainly a couple, because we'd have to share the beds. She's making 800 and something. I'm making 800 and something. This is a fucking steal. I do not know why people are freaking out about that. And it's a nice looking place. It's very wealthy kids' first apartment space, but it's pretty good. Oh, hell yeah. I know this one. This is a Simpsons steamed ham.
Well, Skibbity Moore, I made it, despite your pibrections.
Oh, incredibly canny charmers, welcome. I hope your body is ready for a Bowser fart gassy luncheon.
Riz.
Gow's Bowsy fart.
Oh ye gods, my gas is...
Wait, hold on. I'll actually show you the... I will show you the very thing I saw. I saw from Shoe1Head, actually. She posted this as a sort of what the fuck it is. Nope. Twitter? No. Shit. Go back and watch whatever Bearded Ramblings episode it was. I can't find it.
Ruined. But what if I were to purchase Pizza Tower and disguise it as my own Riz? LMFAO, digitally circus Skibbity Moore.
Skibbity Moore!
Skibbity Moore! Super incredible. I was just stretching my gat on the Skibbity toilet. Sigma Riz exercise. Care to join me?
Why is there Huggy Wuggy coming out of your band, Skibbity Moore?
No, that isn't Huggy Wuggy. It's Riz. Riz from the Rizzed Ohio we're having. Rizzed Ohio. Super incredible. I hope you're ready for some mouth-watering Gat burgers.
I thought we were having Rizzed Ohio.
No, I said steamed Gat. That's what I call Gat burgers.
You call Gat burgers steamed Gats?
Yes, it's a GigaChad dialect.
Uh-huh. Yeah, what region?
Yeah, state Ohio.
Really? Well, I'm from Pizza Tower, and I never heard the phrase steamed Gats.
Yo, not from Pizza Tower. No, it's an Undertale expression.
You know, these Gat burgers are quite similar to the ones they have at Pizza Tower.
Oh, no. Patented Skibbity burgers. Old Sigma male recipe.
For steamed Gats.
Yes.
Yes, and you call them steamed Gats despite the fact they are obviously pibby glitched.
Yeah. You know, the one thing I should... Excuse me one Skibbity second.
This is so fucking Try to tell someone from the 15th century what the fuck is going on.
Yes, I should be. Oh, Lord, what is banning in there?
A level 10 Gat?
A level 10 Gat. At this pizza time of Pepino, at this garden of Ban, in this part of Ohio, retrofied entirely within your risen.
Yes.
May I riz it?
No.
Skibbity Moore! The Gat is on fire!
No, Mother, it's just the fan and tax.
Well, Skibbity Moore, you're a cringe fellow, but I must say, you rizzed a good Gat. Ow! Ow!
There will come a point where a time traveler will come back to our era and speak in a way that what we just heard there will be seen like the way we see Shakespeare. It'll be very hard to understand and broken. We'll be in a strange place. Oh no, we're not talking about gay furries yet, not until next week. What's this? Oh, we already watched this. Alright. I'm gonna go back to YouTube. Let's find some new fresh shit on. Soon, my pretty. Soon. Let's see if the IP2 crowd's got it new, though. It has been a hot minute. Face of Meth on IP2 Network. She the llamas? Live streamer, blow chances get maxed out with local Florida bar. Pressed by the whole bar? Oh. Now this is what I want to see. I want to see a motherfucker go into a bar already well past the point where they need to go into a bar, let alone have to go into a bar, and then start fucking shit up. Why? Because I would not want to be there in real life. Also, yes, indeed, the gold VHS. We're now in the gold era of the VHS. Maybe next month we'll be in, I don't know, the red era of it. Come. Like, share, and subscribe. It is what you are built for. It's what you are made for, filthy little subby backers. You dirty little whore. All of you. You all belong. Anyway. Daddy came out for a few seconds.
Yeah, take me out. Don't touch me. What are you doing, dude? I'm out your ass out. Nope. Hey.
Upside down. Oh, whoa! Look at this fucking dude! He's like a Far Cry 5 enemy. What the fuck? This dude is like Evan if he discovered white nationalism and meth. You have to earn a fucking spanking, fuck meat. You gotta earn it by begging for it. Nah, I won't, not tonight. Not tonight. I could actually do a whole video on S&M with like a dom, well, me, and a sub, and then a switch. And we can all point point fingers and laugh. By the way, subs are the most annoying motherfuckers on the planet. Most annoying motherfuckers on the planet, especially the ones who are also trans and like in their early 20s, because they're going through like a second puberty, but now they can say the most perverse shit that every teenage girl thinks about for like 5 seconds, but we never hear about it, which is good. Because we'd never reproduce as a species if we knew the other side of the aisle was fucking ruined as men were. Like, my God, ladies, I get that you want me to fuck you sideways, but does your ma really have to watch and touch herself at the same time? The answer is of course she does. And is she fertile? If the correct answer is yes on both. By the way, use me as an example of somebody who actually fucks. Not as much as I like, for sure. But somebody who has an active sex life. And those fuckwits that you'll read about online who are like, women are fucking pieces of meat who must be destroyed by the alpha male. Brr, 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 brr. They will find women who want their guts to be rearranged, for sure. But are you going to ask them, do they respect those dudes? They don't want. There's a reason they leave. The guy wants you to leave the room. Oh, is that why she's already getting in her car right now? Before you can even say it? Not all subs. Yes, all subs! Well, actually, no, that sounds... Yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, you're right. Not all subs. But online... Online subs get a lot of fucking... Like, Kevils is a fucking sub. Let me think of another one that I can actually say in crowd. Well, I suppose Raisin. Mel. Mel's another sub. Like, there are respectable subs out. Like, check your subbiness, downgrader, and turn off the hentai. Oh my fucking god. It's already plastering you with some really fucked up mental images and ideas of, like, consent. Do not compound that with, like, oh, this is what guys want. Ooh, woo, I hope daddy steps on me and breaks my neck. Well, daddy doesn't hope that happens to you either, but daddy has to step out for some smokes right now. Daddy is taking mommy and leaving our little sweetums to the fucking wilds. That's how Lolita should have ended. Halfway through the book, the guy just leaves the 12-year-old girl who wants to fuck him there, and they both just drive off to the sunset. And he's like, you know what? A really fucked up person would have had sex with your daughter. Good thing you're not a fucked up person. So why would leaving your daughter? Because she wanted to have sex with my husband. Fuck that bitch. Don't read Lolita and think that that's a new way of living life. That's an old way of living life. It's called getting done for being a pedophile. That goes on both ends of the fucking dynamic, by the way. Subs are the most annoying. They can be, but DOMs are the most pathetic if they can't back it up. I hope I make it very clear. I don't pretend to be that great of a dom. As a result, I think I can master this master ball given to me by my preferences of puberty. And here's the thing. He wants to fucking whip me. I'll give it a go once. Sure, why not? I'm like, oh yeah, I'm really happy you're happy. I'll be so passive aggressive about it. No. Am I a good sub for mommy? Most dom women I know are actually into the whole mommy thing. Mommy will protect you, but you have to listen to mommy and do what mommy says. There's a lot going on there. Fuck's sake. Humans are so fucking weird. Like, because we can get off without all this fucking, like, roleplay, subby baka, dummy mommy sort of vibes. We seldom want to. We always have to add an extra layer to sex. Otherwise, you just have like a still image of a naked person. And then you'd masturbate to it. And then you get on with your day. And sometimes that actually works, depending on the context. That's the thing, the context fucking... One of the few times the context makes it more complicated. Hell, I remember Keffels had a debate with a guy who wanted the English to return to Ireland. No fucking joke. He also kind of looked like a fat version of the Spiffing Brits logo. And he openly said he likes the idea of serfdom returning because it's his fetish. The guy was on a spectrum, so, you know, Keffels couldn't be quite so mean. Vosh would have rearranged his moral compass. And me? I just thrown a big fucking brick at his face and pointing and laughed. Sounds more like they need a good therapist. Oh, so many. Sometimes you need both. Sometimes you need your therapist to take their clothes off and fuck you. That's always healthy. I miss weed and booze. Bill, you are living a healthier life. Magicus misses Malibu. But the poor motherfucker is currently going through diabetes. He wants things to be different, he can't. Now if he wants to live an old life. You're making the right judgment call for your health. If it makes you feel any better, I'm probably destroying my kidneys and liver in the process of enjoying all this. I like sucking tit things with MILFs. We're taking over. Yeah, that's fine. I've known girls who wanted to basically mommy me. It never followed through, but I'd have been okay with it. I'd have felt safe with them. I'd have trusted them enough to do it. The problem with that was just timing. That's like some of the biggest thing. If you ever join FetLife, there'll be tons of opportunities for you to hook up with someone. Real question is, can you? Really, can you? Well, I've got work, I've got school, I've got the kids. I have to step away and find an excuse to get away from my partner. Blah, blah, blah. And they're not blah, blah, blah as I'm dismissing them. It's just everyone has. They're not excuses. They are reasons you can't make it happen. But you wanted to make it happen. You want it. You love the excitement of the idea of it. So you slip into a DM with someone and you double press your mouse while he flogs the chicken, you know? And then after you're done, you realize it's never going to happen. Congratulations. You're 90% of the more adventurous people online. But I'm happy to say I've done it. I've gone out and about. I've also been fucking rejected. Like I've gone out and about waiting for somebody and someone didn't have the balls. That's when I got stood up, actually. All those times I've gotten stood up in my life have been from people who didn't have the spine to follow through on their end. Now looking back at it, I can't really them for it, but it was a bit of a kick between the legs, you know? It was a little bit of a, no one likes to get stood up. It's not a positive. You can spin it into a positive. It's just, you know, it's not the end state. What is the end state is your boy's got to take a piss and then we're watching this video because I'm in on too many tangents tonight. We can get back into tangents. We can. But right now, I need to piss and then we should watch a video of this Far Cry character, this Evan Lefevre, this me if I lost a shit ton of weight while also being a skinhead in that era. Had I gone down the alternate path. I mean, I don't know if he's a skinhead, but he gives me skinhead vibes. He feels like he's got to sell me meth that's mostly made up out of, like, the crystals you get inside jerky. The odorizer pack. Something no one really talks about, before I go on though, missed connections. 9 times out of 10, you will meet a person perfect for you, surface and else. You can never make it happen. Never make it happen. And that's okay. You have to learn to be okay with it. And if anything, use it as a flex all the same. Reality's got to come first. Adults will always put adult things, and I don't mean sex, I mean adult things first. And if those adult things are, I gotta take care of the kids, I gotta look after my ma who's just had a stroke, I've gotta work on work, I've gotta work on getting off drugs, I've gotta work at getting my home, you're too far away, I'm currently going through some sort of emotional breakdown right now. All this shit, that matters more than I gotta have myself a relationship that's basically based around the idea of I like seeing this other person naked. And that's how adults do it. There's no shame in it. That's how most people I hook up with end up being. You can't say it's a nothing burger, but you can definitely say it's a missed connection.
Why would you do it? Why would you do it? Huh? Why would you want?
What is the live streamer? What? Oh, it's Chance. Wait, Chance? Not Chance. No, Chance is what's his name? Cyrax. Cyrax's real name is Chance. I guess this is Chance. Oh, I know this dude.
Fucking.
Look at this fucking dude. Oh my god. And it's so bad because you can tell with the beard. Like, he's putting so much effort into this fucking mullet, but the beard, it doesn't match. Like, lose the beard or at least have the carpet match the drapes. Dateline. Hey, I did the politics earlier. It's sad not to be Dateline. Hello, everyone. The time is 12:36 a.m. It is a very chilly night, so if you are driving, I hope you are taking very good care of yourself. Otherwise, let's get into tonight's topics. That is disconnect. Remember, the phone number is 082-175-61318, and I will be accepting calls all throughout the night. Of course, it's sponsored by good friends at Trojan Condoms. Trojan Condoms. The reason you're not hearing a baby right now. You're welcome. A fucking Fraser Crane shit going on over here. Ain't he just? So that's that guy who Meth Head Mac over here is talking to.
What have I done?
Alright, yeah, sorry, brother. You should have looked then.
Yeah, he fucking hates me,
He's
dude.
coming, you ain't. Hey, let's go.
How the fuck do you guys know this guy?
That's my brother. So
Why does he hate me? Why does he hate me? Why does he hate me?
He ain't coming. Let's go.
I'm not coming?
These guys are aggressively like QAnon shit. What the fuck? They're probably the trifecta ranging from QAnon to Jeff Holiday fans. You know, like, I only like Jeff because he's really cool into his Harley over the past few years, and he likes guns. And I like black girls, so I want to support compared to, you know, Biden's an alien.
No, you should have looked.
Alright. Wait,
That's not even Trump on stage. That's 5th gen Trump.
Can I give you a high five? I was giving a high five because I thought I was going.
This is why you don't give Amish fermented cider, okay? Shit gets wild.
I thought I was going. Well, hey, my bad. I thought I was.
I got one more chance.
Hands!
I got one more chance, guys. I got half a chance.
Hey, that's the national spokesman for Trick Nuts. Show the man some respect. He is known by many names in the NASCAR community. Hey man, I was helped build this current iteration of Truckosaurus, okay? Woo!
I'm telling you.
Fuck yeah. Oh, I felt that.
I'm gonna knock you the fuck out.
Oh, you gotta love the Punisher t-shirt that guy's wearing in the background. This guy looks like a tutorial fight you'd have for that biker game that everyone mocks and shames. Was it like Ride to Hell, Redemptions or something like that?
I'm gonna give you one more and I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. I'm walking. I've been walking the whole time. I didn't even do anything.
You have not. You've been filming this whole time, provoking this motherfucker. Okay. Now it's true he shouldn't respond to your responses, but you're the one who's tossing him out in the first place. Go fuck yourself.
I'll leave.
Ladies and gentlemen, the GOP in its finest form. The small government.
Walking to me like I'm not gonna punch his ass.
Hey, Raisin, you're in this. What did you say? Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Where's it your sister? Phasing. Phasing out of Arkansas. No, phasing out of Florida. Your half-sister Flazin. I mean, I'd have been kicked out like a few hours earlier for my numerous hot takes involving gay people. Hey, you know, actually, I think gay people are pretty okay. It should be worthy of respect. That scene from the Body Snatchers where the guy points at the camera, is like, only when the Irish comes out. No, the Irish is only coming to come out because you're not going to let the Irish into you. There. You see, this is the thing. Like, both of us are all pent up, and here you are just making a fucking scene. At least I'm over here trying to promote the idea of equality going on up in this shit.
Okay, it's cool. But if he walks, I'm backing up the whole time.
We need to have a scene where like one of us is holding a camera and there's like some fucking dude better out than in. I don't know. Are we sponsored by Trojan or not? Oh, well, that's funny you mention it, because now it's another word from our sponsors. I think I actually have some fucking Durex in here somewhere. Oh no, they're out there. They're out there. I moved my nightstand out over the past couple of weeks just to save on some space. It's actually finding it's pretty good. Keep it bottled up. You keep it bottled up, do you spray it over your face and lower back in while you're in the glory hole. I've worked out a way that 100% of the time prevents me from being kicked out of bars. I never go to bars or places where drunk people gather. Most drunk people are annoying. If that was the case, then I guess I don't count as one of those annoying drunk people because I am drunk a lot of times on stream. Burp. I appreciate that.
I'll knock a motherfucker out.
Stop talking, start flinging, okay? And you, lady.
You guys want me to leave?
Tits out when? I mean, come on. At this point now, you are too fancy for this place. At this point in the night, in this context, where you have your tits maintained. At the very least, the titties need to be out, if not covered in paint. Like little targets. And then the guys do a shot. No, do a beer, do a shot, get spin around 3 times, and then they bet on how close you can suck on a titty as you're being rushed across the bar. It's homing beacons. Yeah. Yeah, we can brainstorm that. That's some fucking weird-ass party game, that. It could also work in a really gay mechanic. Especially if you're going to name a homie beacons. Oh, see, homie? See?
I'll leave.
Over my 50 plus years of walking around this mud ball, I have learned one thing. People are no damn good at society, and society is to blame. True, society is a big ball of limbs and is the meat mass. It is the zeitgeist. And it has no idea what it wants, needs, but it is going in the direction. Where is that going? About the same place as my VHS tape is going, right? You get drunk as fuck, but you seem to have a talent for not being annoying, well plastered. Only a few people I can talk with when they're drunk as fuck. Landon, you. Thing is, I've never met Landon when he was drunk, because I think I keep giving him a bad impression, because I suppose talking about the Spanish Civil War while shit-faced on stream was probably not a good idea. I always think about that, because I don't want him to think that I'm a pro-Franco dude. I'm pro-Second Republic and POOM as a distant second. The Second Republic is where it's at. Motherfuckers could have maintained it as a socialist democracy, much like a Nordic democracy. It could have been a bastion. It could have made Salazar in Portugal pay notice, because he was looking for options to get out of Britain's sphere of influence. Oh, well, we can get into Spain's sphere of influence, and what do they want? Oh, it's actually pretty fucking dope. But it didn't happen. Instead, we got Franco for decades. And my dad almost died before he had me, because he went to Spain and he got shot at by Franco's police. Because he went to the same bar, because, of course, apple doesn't fall much far from the tree. He went to a bar in Barcelona in, I think, the late 60s. Early 70s, and he got into a fight, him and his mates, with his mate Nino, who's Italian, and both of these people are long dead, by the way. They threw a chair at the guys, and it turns out they were off-duty cops, and in Franco's Spain, they didn't care so much if you kept your weapon on you off hours, so bang bang. Both of them are fine. Well, were fine. Because if my dad had died before he met me ma, well, we wouldn't have been having a conversation, would we? And I wouldn't have met Nino years later. He was actually the reason why my mom met my dad, because he set up a workshop up in Dublin. He moved out of the UK. And hung out with a friend of Nino's who was a friend of my mom's, and parties are still a great place to meet people, by the way. The real question is, do you know someone who's setting up a party? Landon's tell for being drunk is this: the space between words elongate. The more drunk, the longer the gap. Aw, I never got the chance of it. He's always welcome back, but I think the next time I get him back to have a drink with me, I'm going to get Chesh in as well, because those two get along so well. Welcome back to the Spanish Civil War podcast. Episode 1, The Fall of the Monarchy. A good thing? Actually, if you know it should have been start with the Spanish-American War. Hearst's tragedy?
You're recording around here, because that ain't okay either.
She sounds like you! Okay, whoever was talking there sounds like Raisin. I'm sorry.
And that was good. That was good. Dude, you think I did? I don't know what happened. No, the motherfucking dumbass motherfucker walked up to me. Alright, I'm still sitting out here. I'm just saying the motherfucker walked up to me. Like, what am I supposed to do? Man, these motherfuckers are foolish around this bitch. You get laid out real quick.
Motherfucker, who the hell are you trying to impress? It can't be your chat. Is it yourself? Are you trying to tell yourself that you could fucking take these people? I don't think I've ever been so drunk and so fucking desperate to feel strong. When I feel strong and drunk like that, I look for my bottom bitch and I partake. And they're like, yay. He's stepping outside the box and oh, he's putting me to a table. Then they say, no, I can't right now, but we can work out something next week, and then we do it next week. Is it the healthiest attitude? No, but is it a fun one? Anyway.
I'm out here on my lonely. I'm always out here by myself. I don't give a fuck. Ain't nobody.
Oh, dude. I don't like going out on my own, but I do it a lot. Or I did. I haven't done it this year that much. I never cause fucking scenes like this. What the fuck? Same, man. I'm looking forward to seeing your art too. Whoa, what the fuck? Wait, why did they slow it down? Did something crazy happens? Let's see, does he give you a hint? A fucking young Blade over here. No, he's a little too... Bill Portley! A young Bill, an alternate reality Bill Portley. I could see you being a bouncer in like some local chud club there, Bill. But like the other guy, the roided Mr. Clean over there, like Buffdar. Yeah, he was going for her. What the fuck? And the guy just like grabs him like he's like he's an angry dog. You know? So this is what we get to see the establishment, but look, what's...
Come on, bro, we just fuck.
So what was the point of that freeze? It was too slow without any context. You basically needed to have some subtitles saying, "Hey, I think you should go back to your own country." Okay, that would start some shit in a frizzled atmosphere. Yeah. Okay. Fuck that guy for calling you the N-word, but when the hell did you get a good idea in yourself to get yourself this patchwork coat thing going on? I normally love the idea of a guy, like, going out of the box to express himself. But this looks like a selection of carpets he's woven, not woven, he's woven together. Show me your fucking coat. Come on. Oh, there is. I thought his arm was bare. So it's plaid, and there's more plaid. Okay, that's fine. Like, I honestly thought it was like plaid, bare, plaid, a little bit of plaid, and then this whole arm was just like exposed for our pleasure. And you know what? That could be dope under the right circumstances, but it didn't.
Hello?
I still don't know how I feel about the fact that one of those arms is like really fucking like dark, and the other is really bright. It's very Raggedy Andy vibes going on, you know? Don't come back in. Everybody ducking cover. He wiven. He woven. He was gonna wiven. Don't be. Oh, have we found our new Discord name? It's been a hot minute. We have. Wiven. Wait, did I say Wiven with an E or Wiven with an I? You say E. Yeah, I'm gonna say with an I. I'm gonna say with a an I. Okay. That's my new name for the next foreseeable future. My name on Discord is now Wiven, which reminds me more of Mist, the Riven, the sequel.
I lost a fucking leg to my shit. Somewhere out here. I didn't even plan to get this.
Credit where it's due, though. The guy put more effort into dressing up than these fuckers did. These these guys just wore the exact same shit they wore when they were at work, and they just came straight here. You know?
Everybody good? Oh, my bad. But I was fucking trying to just find. You guys got my back? Huh? You guys got my back, right? I don't know you, bro.
That dude's me right now. Like, I would be like tangentially like curious of a fight going on, so I'd whittle out and see it, and the fight would be resolved. And then someone comes up and goes like, "Oh, you saw what happened? Like, you have my side of it," while like the police are being called for this dude. All I could be like is, I don't know who the fuck you are. Like, fuck off, man. Like, you're not endearing me to you if that's what you're aiming for. Especially because you sound absolutely trash, and I am absolutely trash, or if not absolutely trash, then one or perhaps at best 2 stages under than you. Like, I wanted to get trashed tonight. If somebody were to come in right here, right now, in my door, I'd be like, first of all, I'd be like, what the fuck? Why didn't you knock? Second of all, I'd be like, hey, come on. Can I help you? Big, garish, bombastic. But some people take that idea and run with it. I remember this one girl who I said hello to, and I'm not even fucking kidding. And she was a friend of a friend, and we were doing the rounds, and then hours and hours and hours passed, and my friend went home. I remained because I was talking with this new group of people, and I eventually went off on my own. As it went off, I felt like an arm like grabbed me, and I turned around, and it was the girl from earlier. Now, I was plastered. Maybe something like what I am now. But she was fucked up. I'm talking about, she didn't have, she had come in with these huge pumps. One of those pumps were now missing. She was in like a little black cocktail dress. Her bag was gone. She was fucked up. But here was the thing. The police were called for her. Why? Because I had heard the glass shattered. I didn't think anything about it. She was told she couldn't have a drink because she was too shit-faced. She grabbed one of her pumps and flung it at a bottle of Smirnoffs. She actually flung it at the guy's head, The guy was smart enough to dodge. The Smirnoff shard behind him. And now she grabs my arm. I turn around. I'm like, huh? I wanted chips. That's my goal right now. I wanted numerous chips and to watch one of the DVDs I had bought that earlier that day. I think I had bought the Desperado collection. I remember that. The Johnny Depp films. And sure enough, I was like, wanting to go home and just do that. And it was like, what? The off licenses stop serving in half an hour. You're interrupting me. What the fuck? And she's screaming at the top of her lungs, "You know me. We're friends, right?" Eventually, the haze parted enough to remember it. I'm like, "What's my name?" And she stopped. What? What's my name? She didn't answer. I just walked off. I asked about her, and she said that, yeah, she was banned, and apparently her husband had been doing a little bit of the old cheating arenos, and her way of resolving it was with Kine. That fucking sucks. Do not make your issue someone else's problem.
I know, but you're a big boy. I'm not recording you on my Uber.
You're recording me, bro.
I'm recording everything.
That's fine.
Alright, so I'm...
Why you almost got beat up out there, bro?
I didn't about get beat up.
Okay, cool, bro.
Never about get beat up. That wasn't even me. It wasn't me.
I like what the guy said there. Put your camera down. I could see myself after like a really bad tragedy filming myself in such a state. But as a lot of you know, when I get really shit-faced, I either get really tired or I want to enjoy that on my own time. It's not like you get like this ultimate level of cool when you get to your max level of drunk. When you get your max level of drunk, you get to the same level of drunk as everyone else. You get yourself into a gibbering, blurry, slurring, basically concussion victim. You're like, yeah. Like, you can't talk anymore. You just have to nod and shake your head and go, okay. And then you might be able to get your voice back if you're really lucky by going outside and hanging out with everyone who's having a smoke for a little bit. And then you're like, okay, I've had too much to drink. And then always someone in the back will say this. Yeah, you've been banned from the bar for like half an hour now. I've said that to people numerous times, but only because one time it happened to me. That's right, that's my version of the catfish story. The dude who, again, if I ever get Chesh back, I need to ask her about that story when they had the guy who was like catfishing those women. It happened to me once, so everyone needs to feel it. For me, I'm like, yeah, you were really shit-faced, so what ties with you a while back now. Irish people in particular, we take getting cut off from the bar really personally. It's odd. The last time I really did was like, it wasn't the one in the village. It was before I came here to the country. That's pushing 10 years now. Brussels? Brussels. Only time I've ever been kicked out of a pub the old-fashioned way. by a bouncer with his arms. And yeah, I've been kicked out because I wasn't the right skin tone. Like, I've been kicked out for entirely wrong reasons. But sometimes you get kicked out for 100% correct reasons. And because you're shit-faced and the bar is not. Now, in the UK, up to like the 80s and 90s, there was a sort of chance that the barman would be as shit-faced as you were. But at that point, that's like a local bar for local people, you know, like everyone knows each other. My local bar here has never kicked me out once, Dave. The most I've asked is like I'd like lean over and I've had like 11 pints in me and I'm like, do I come across as drunk? And he looks at me and goes, yeah, of course you do. I was like, brilliant. I guess I should wrap this up. And he'd be like, well, yeah, it's last orders anyway. What happens is you're drunk, then you wake up like, damn. Yeah. Don't forget though that alcohol does actually cause a chemical reaction that results in guilt. You need at least a week to process if you've done anything crazy while drunk. Hit on your best friend's partner. Did you fuck your best friend's partner? Did you tell your boss to go fuck themselves? Did you strip naked and try to lap dance the police officer who has raided the place? Seen all that. I have seen the craziest shit and the worst shit. Like, I've saw someone get fucking shot outside of a club. And I've also seen people just fucking in the street. Like, everyone will interact with drugs their own way. The amount of marriage proposals, 8. In the grand scheme. 10 overall in my life, and 8 that I've seen while clearly alcohol was involved. The other 2, I don't know. I don't think alcohol could be 100% contributed to that one. We could probably get her on UFO at some point. Yep. Well, I was thinking like episode 3 or 4. We start getting guests in. Full of shit, hopefully, maybe. We're all full of shit to varying degrees. But we're also full of cool shit, too. Like, there's cool shit and shit. I mean, how many women will get turned on by you talking about Warhammer 40,000 for 4 hours? Very little. But that does not mean that there aren't out there.
This is what I do. It's my life, homie. I am. I'm leaving. I'm leaving right now. Yeah, I know my life sucks. So does yours.
Yep.
His life sucks.
Hellraiser, and I remember one of the earliest conversations we ever had together. Oh, look at that fucking... That reminds me, I've got a bunch of pasta waiting to be cooked in the kitchen. Looking at that shit. Now, it's not noodles. It's the ones that look like big tubes, like big pipes, rigatoni or whatever. And I have tons of tomato soup. Tomato soup infused with cream cheese, apparently. Ready to go. So once I end the stream, that's going to be my future with the remaining beer. But yeah, no, I remember one of the earliest conversations we ever had was over how guys can get a girl so fucking into them if they're already kind of interested, and then the guy goes into what he does in the right context, in the right time. Like, if you're up explaining shit to someone, and not in, like, mansplaining, but just sort of like, you know what I like about Godfather films? It's because in every scene, you can see it like this, like that, like this, like that, because she knows that you're engaged in someone, enough passion that maybe you, for a fucking moment, will be engaged in her with the same way. And a guy will stop and stare at her and go, of course. Because we think that's a given. Culture fucks us over, man. This guy here on stream, look at that hair and tell me that he hasn't taken the idea of what it is to be a dude and made some poor life choices out of it. You know what? I am actually going to flex in one way. I have never given a flying fuck about what a dude, a man, is meant to or not meant to do. You know why I don't have a sundress for the summertime? It's because I can't find one my size. Am I trans? Of course not. Do I enjoy not having sweaty thighs in the summer? Hell yeah. Why do you think I wear this in the middle of August? Think I'm wearing underwear under this? You can't tell. I can. That's 70s Trump wig. He does not exist. Raisin will fuck him. Well, Raisin, I can't answer that for you. I have to take a piss. Let's see if you got an answer for that when you come back. Raisin, will you fuck? This thing. Yeah, I got fucking breeding hips, which would be great if I was a breeder. I'm not. I'm the bull. I should have thin ass fucking neck. A fat ass though. Hot take. All men should have fat asses.
He's fucking fat. Can I go?
Hey, listen to me, man. You cannot fucking record here. This is private property. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm getting my fucking drink. Shut up.
I agree.
No, in all fairness, you can't actually film there if people say you can't. If it's private property, you cannot film there. That's why whenever I stream in a bar, I always go straight to the barman and ask, what's your stance on streaming or filming? 9 times out of 10, they're okay with it. The one time they're not, I don't film there. Normally what I do is I have one drink and then I'll leave. Not a snowball's chance in hell. He looks like a melted Johnny Bravo action figure. Maybe if you started to melt him around his face, and now it's all carbonized. Like, it looks like you were developing a character for a game, and you started with the face or the hair, and then you got bored halfway through and tossed in the other side of it. Like, that looks like a wig. It looks like Snake from The Simpsons' hair. The Halloween of the Treehouse of Horror episode.
I'm telling him, fuck him.
Fuck this dude. I'm important.
They hate me. They hate me for recording my life.
Dude.
And this actually.
It's their lives too, okay? You start... And anyway, you've already made a scene twice tonight. And it looks like it's probably like 2 in the morning at this point. Come on, man. At the very least, don't linger in this spot. Fucking go someplace else. You know, pick up your fucking sticks and move on down to the next bar. The chat will appreciate the walk and the wildness, if only because most chats are not interacting with people like the way you are. Johnny Bravo's clean shaved. It's badly put on. Looks hairline. That's not natural. I've seen it in numerous other shots. So either he weighs it constantly, or yeah, maybe. We'll see, won't we?
Safety right now because everybody's fighting.
Do your shot and get out. Go on, you little shit. Go on. And no one's fighting. You seem to be instigating fucking rage towards you. That's not a fight. That's a united front of you fuck off. You're ruining the night for everyone else. Yes, you can. You go in and you ask the individual bar the individual rules. Like, you get to see on all the proper ones. Like, IP2 fans learn this shit early on. But so does anyone who follows Ben Pie or Billy the Fridge. You put your phone down to your feet and you say the following. Hey, before we begin, I'm filming right now. Is that okay? And they'll be like, yeah, no, or a third mysterious one. That'll be like, yeah, but could you not show my face? Or, yeah, but could you not show our prices? Or, sure, but you're only going to stay for one, right? Shit like that. You respond to it. And then at the other end of the spectrum, you can like, hey, just so you know, I'm recording here. And they're like, I don't give a fuck. Or, you're recording here. Well, you can't record here. Get out. Even if you turn your camera off, they can tell you to get out because they don't trust you. You saw this with Blade. And why did it happen with Blade? It's because Blade's community, when he went into a bar, he started talking to this couple, and they seemed really cool and chill. And then Blade's community told the girl that she looked fat and ugly as shit. She got very angry. She went up to the manager. The manager said, yeah, so your chat's harassing a patron of my bar, so I gotta ask you to leave. He's like, oh, whatever, dude. Okay, dude. Alright, yeah. Alright, cool. Yeah. God, the more I think about it, the more I fucking hate Blade. Like, that man didn't just get someone killed. Like, for years, he's really, which is already fucking bad. Like, he just won't give a fuck about what other people think. Or because he doesn't have a thought in his head now anyway, because he's so shit-faced. That's why he's amazing content. Oh, dude! At least they blurred this shit out.
You guys were assholes to me and I didn't do anything.
Yes, you did!
We work for free here.
$0. Yeah. Gas was high.
You work for free here?
That's fucked up. Fuck you. I'll be back tomorrow.
I'm a streamer. I get over 50 people in my chat. The moment you hear someone say, like, I say something like that is the moment you unsubscribe from me. Fuck's sake. Blade went into a dance club and slayed everybody in blood. That's a different Blade. That Blade, I would actually have more sympathy for if I found him in a bar going, man, I never knew my mom. Then I did, and she was like this fucking junkie whore. who wanted to kill me and set the vampire apocalypse in. That was this Frost guy. Hey, barman, I want another drink, motherfucker. Slamming his fist down the table, breaks the wood in two. Oh shit! Oh shit! I'll pay for that. I'll pay for that. Nah, different. Only use me blade. Only use me blade's a fucking cunt. And he's a junkie. Woo! Speak of the devil, baby. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Out you go.
I already got it on. I got it all up. It's all.
Oh damn! The camera broke. The camera broke, so we can just hear it now.
Did I?
It's all audio.
Did I leave when I was looking out? I'm asking you to fucking go.
Last orders. Oh no! He calls last orders.
Hey, bro, you gotta go. Doesn't matter. Fuck you guys, bro. Fuck who? You guys. Fuck us? Yeah. What I do? What I do? What's up? I don't know. They're telling you to leave. All right. Did you know? Do you know anything? What? Do you know anything that happened? Fuck. If my bartenders tell you to fucking go, motherfucker, I'm telling you right now. What just happened? What just happened?
The guy talking to him is the fucking giant ass Mr. Clean bouncer, and he's done with this shit. Like, he ruined it for everyone.
Fuck, bro, you gotta go. Doesn't matter. I'm leaving. My Uber's already on the way.
My Uber's gone, man.
Where's that? No, don't come back inside. Hey, fuck you guys. You stop. This is my fucking bar. You don't have any reason to fucking provoke him. I'm done. No one's provoking me. I didn't provoke anybody.
I love you, dude. Son, you don't have to. Please, the bartender told me you had to.
It don't matter. Don't matter. It's already over with. I already got it on camera. I got it on camera.
No, actually, you don't, dumbass, because they broke your fucking camera. You got it on audio. Are you in a church? What the fuck?
One person. Everybody got to hit one person. Bro, everybody just hit one motherfucking person. All right, everybody gonna punch one person and throw one person around.
Crystal said $5, baby. Please go home. Here's
Fuck that.
For your cousin.
Yeah, no. Go home, you fucking... Like, this guy is like... This guy ruins nights. You know him. I know him. Let's see about Blade. Let's see if Blade's been up then. You knew... No. This week? ODGzer goes to Hollywood Nightmare Hotel Saga. Bullets, Blade, Cheeto. I don't give a fuck. Is Blade doing a podcast now? Trolls donations, make racist jokes about Asians. Ooh, maybe. Now, remember, Blade is trying to do a sober thing since Two Guns, not our Two Guns, but Two Guns Willie, I believe the name of him was, who he claimed to be his greatest fan, went and died.
Yeah, I can't wait, dude. Bjorn is.
Nick Lover donated $3. Your face was looking healthy a few weeks ago. Now it looks more red. Have you been sneaking shots off stream?
No shots.
He does look a little more flustered.
I just shaved right before the stream because I love you guys.
Kecker donated $3.
Kecker.
I'm an old viewer but haven't been keeping up. What's this about Bjorn? I thought he was not knockouting USA because he is a Nicofe god. Also, you show out Inside Chicken to the trip so he can pull litty pranks on you and smash Becky.
Chicken won't hang out with Blade anymore because Blade is kind of like a legal liability, and Chicken is, well, he's one thing Chicken is often compared to is like a sort of a weasel. ironically enough. Because he will drop you at the slightest fucking provocation. And you know what? Good. Because everyone he drops seems to be really fucked up.
You know what, Insta Army? You should go away. I don't really like your negativity, bro. What is
He
this
can't be
Swedish
named
shit,
Blade.
dude?
Oh, Woggy, you have no idea. So, Only Use Me Blade was a big name in the Modern Warfare, Call of Duty, Battlefield sort of community, because he would use his knife. Only Use Me Blade, that was his thing, and he'd also be known for being a drunken piece of shit, and increasingly a hardcore, not a high functioning alcoholic, just an alcoholic, and people would feed it. So he got into an RV and he'd go around America for about a year, visiting other, often very big YouTubers, and get into massive parties with them, occasionally fights with them. People like Ice Poseidon and shit like that. I know he showed up to the Drunken Peasants at one point. I think Critical was gonna hang out with him. I think Keem hang out with him at one point, Keemstar. And he would drink so much that he almost lost his foot at one point. I think he lost a good chunk of one of his toes. But yeah, he became a hardcore drunk. And then the whole thing with Willie Two Guns happened. Yeah, he's getting investigated now by Willie's family. See if he was responsible. Which, from what I saw, he kind of is, but there's a lot of moving parts there, probably, so. I should admit that. Oh no. Yeah, he was an absolute, like there's a lot of lore about Blade. And we're now looking at Blade near, let's be honest here, the end of his career. So it's no shock that you're showing up and being like, who's this douchebag? And I have to fill you in. He's like, holy shit, yeah. Enough of internet community has passed that people you would have watched, say, as like a teenager on your phone, or more likely maybe in your school, like playing Minecraft, CSGO, shit like that. They're still, some of them are still around today. And some of them abandoned it to do healthier stuff. And some of them not to be Blade. The dude is got a lot of lore, a lot of history, a lot of connections, and yeah. As of late, this only happened this year, by the way, what happened with Woody Two Guns. Woody Two Guns showed up, had a big party with him, said he was like Blade's biggest fan. Blade had already gone through like numerous drinking arcs, sober arcs, falling out. He fell out with the IP2 crowd, and then eventually here we are today. And now I'm basically purity testing him to see how shit-faced or not shit-faced he is. Because I honestly think it was an accident that because here's the key thing. Woody Two Guns didn't just die while hanging out with Blade. He died on stream. Well, actually, he went unconscious on stream. 2 days later, at a hospital, he died. But there were rumors going around that Blade's girlfriend, long-suffering girlfriend, at the time, had left Blade for Willie Two Guns. I don't want to call him Two Guns because Two Guns No Ammo is a very important part of this community, and I wouldn't want to conflate the two. Jesus Christ, I honestly think that like if Blade knew 2 guns, no ammo, his life wouldn't be nearly half as bad because he'd make an active effort to help him. But yeah, he didn't. When he passed out on stream, Blade took a Sharpie to him, drew a dick on his face, and said like, oh, "That's what you get for stealing my girlfriend." Then he died 2 days later. So, Blade is freaking the fuck out, thinking that he's done for murder. The community is full of 1,000 different he said, she says. A lot of conspiracy theories floating around. And for me, I'm like, okay, Blade, I personally don't think you actively conspired to kill this dude. And you're going to have to fucking cope with it. And he's coped with it by doing a few sober, for the first time in nearly 10 years, live streams. And they haven't been the best. So here he is now, and well, his chat is completely geared towards bigotry, racism, sexism, anything that will get a reaction out of someone. What's like Cobes does indeed have trolls. This motherfucker does indeed have toxic community. His girlfriend is a saint. His girlfriend put up with his shit for fucking... I never saw the appeal. She would sometimes break down and cry, as shit-faced as he was. Like, she'd just start crying. And he'd be like, oh, well, fuck your problem. What's your problem? Like, he would just be so fucked up, and then he'd waddle off. He'd be like, I can't handle her right now. She's being fucking weird. She's being fucking weird. Dude, you are an alcoholic. A really big alcoholic. Not even like what I am. Like, honestly, I could have gone another week without drink. Is it a part of my life? Sure it is. Could I go a month without it? Huh? And him? He doesn't have a choice anymore, does he? Terrified of getting brought to court. And he doesn't want to show up to court shit-faced or hungover. Because it will compound what people say about him. But it does result in him probably losing a shit ton of revenue. Though he's almost certainly getting it back by not drinking. To me, he doesn't drink. Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, freedom of speech in a YouTube chat? That doesn't make any sense to me.
He hit her once, didn't he?
Donated $3. Bjorn is talking to Chicken and Sonic. He said he will join his...
Is Bjorn the Dutch guy? I remember Bjorn... I remember this, not Dutch, Danish. We watched this guy who was like bald and he was living with this mail order bride who was like in her 50s from like Thailand, and she didn't even want anything to do with him. And he was like, Hoyo, are you a F slur? So like random people on camera and shit like that. And he was waiting for the police to come and arrest him. But apparently he hung out with like Ice Poseidon and fucking Chicken Andy and shit like that in Vegas. Like, dude, by that logic, I should be in front of the January 6th Commission. Because you could easily find... Yeah, actually you could. You could find a 6th degree of separation between me and, say, Sargon. Really easily, you see. 2. I know somebody who's hung out with Sargon in real life. And I'd be in front of them and I'm like, Hi, fuck Trump. When are you going to execute Trump? I'd spend the whole time being like, that's adorable. Death to Trump. I just say that over and over and over again. The Jan 6 Commission would be like, well, we're actually here to find out your guilt. And they're like, okay, that's great. Death to Trump. Death to Trump. Death to Trump. Hey, do you know where he lives? You can send a SEAL team into him. And if he's dead, then wouldn't he? Well, he'd be dead. Be dead. Like, I could say, I would just go like that, and people are like, okay, well, this guy clearly isn't, you know, like, he's a threat to national security in the opposite direction. He's an instigator for, like, some sort of communist coup, and I'm like,
Okay with you, Blade. He will stay a few days with.
And I don't know, I'll get another 2 American girls pregnant, why not? I'll be there for a while.
Would benefit from having chicken on my stream, your streams, or the RV Cam streams.
Keemstar donated $3.
There's Keem. Alright, here's the thing. Keem, it's probably not actually Keem who said this. Well, it could be. Keem could write this shit. Keem knows Boogie, Keem knows Blade, Keem knows tons of people, and those people are fucked up. He tried to reach out to Cobes, and Cobes is too paranoid and broken to give him the time of day. I've come a little bit around over the years to Keem, and my thing, if it's ever passed down to him, is this. Keemstar. You are and will always be an ambulance shaper. Chaser. You will always be an ambulance chaser. You will always be a motherfucking leech. But you do have a moral compass that you somehow magically turn off at times. That's always fascinating. And I would love to actually have you on at some point. Now, people might roll their eyes, but you never know. You never know. I would love to have a conversation. I'd love to get shit-faced with him. And hell, if he needs a sort of like reference, go and talk to Billy the Fridge. Or Pit Monk for that matter. Also, Pit Monk, if you end up seeing this, fucking respect. Well done, man.
Hands, Becky. Remember when Mondo tossed you and said, "Don't worry about Beck, she's getting it from a real man," while Chicken Beck's nasty Percocet flowers.
Percocet.
Hey, there is no Beck tonight. You should go home.
Yeah, when the 2 fucking guys, they were messing with him, and they basically force cuckoldried him out of his own apartment, his own RV, so they would take turns on Beck, and like, that's not how it was going, but they wanted him to think that. What a cuntish attitude.
Blade Hoska, $3. Blade, how does it feel to be such a cuck? Knowing you didn't stop Chicken from fucking Beck cause you weren't man enough?
I don't worry about that. She did.
Knowing your puppy is small and doesn't work compared to the monster cocks Beth has had? Knowing you will be banned soon? Beth will cheat. EBZ has just donated $5.
You gotta say, like, Beth seemed A, attractive, and B, really sweet. But if she ended up putting up with Blade for all those years, I'd give it a pass. She's got something going on. She's got a savior complex going on that you can do without. I mean, this motherfucker would go around, get himself arrested so often, get himself fucking like kicked out of bars so often, out of restaurants so often, and then he'd just blame it. Like, he'd start random fights with people, like, all the while he'd look to her. He'd often just fucking siphon money off her. Like, she was this enabling little, like, blob he could just take info. And then he'd turn around and call her, like, a fat piece of shit to, like, random strangers. See my girlfriend? She's like a fat piece of shit. Like, dude, got the fat pussy, big camel toe. You see the big camel toe? Fuck you. I'm glad you're gonna be dead soon. Like, you have such a black fucking heart that it's better that we're out of you sooner rather than later. And I stand by that one. I don't want him to be hit by a truck tomorrow. Let it all die off soon. Here's the thing. I don't need any truck. I don't need a fucking sniper's bullet or a knife or anything like that. He's gonna kill himself within 10 years. And I won't be jumping for joy. But it will be a better world when he's gone. Because Blake is a horrible person. Vile person. It's like when Jared dies. You know, like... Jared's a lot younger and... takes himself in better... care of himself. It's just... I still... want to wake up tomorrow to find out that Jared choked on a chicken bone. They're bad people. Blade is a bad person. And I feel sorry for him for the same reason I feel sorry for Cobes when it comes to alcohol. And me. And my dad. It fucking hooks you. But what you do with those hooks is up to you. I'm not gonna tell people to go out and fucking stalk and harass Cobes or Jared or these fuckers because other people are doing it way better and way worse too, because aka all of you don't do it. I'm harsh and I'm not even fair in this case. You know what they say, harsh but fair? No, I can't even say I'm fair in this one. I'm just harsh. I'm allowed to be harsh because it's my fucking judgment calls. Everyone is out under everyone else's microscope. We all come to our own things, but then people think like, oh, what will other people say? Fuck that for a second and say, what do you feel? Blade got someone killed. Blade ruined a lot of people's lives, starting with himself, even his own mother's. He's just... like, he's not a nice guy. I don't want to be around him. I would like him to improve 100%. I want to make that very clear. And if we were in a chip clipping community, someone would do that to me. But, well, I would be cut off there and no one would ever fill in the rest of it. But I would like him to do better, but he's not going to do better. He's going to get himself killed really quickly. Now, before you say, isn't that his right? Yeah, why did he have to make his right other people's follies, other people's failures, other people's laments, other people's regrets? No one has that right. And that is where I come in to remind you fuckers, you enablers, not to let these cunt in your life dictate the flow of your community. Ostracize him. Toss him from the village with sticks and stones. And if he doesn't like it, aim for his fucking temple so he has brain damage. Show him what his opinion matters. Nothing. It mattered something once before he took it to some dark places. It's what you do with Nazis. It's what you do with pedophiles. It's what you do with overly religious people. It's what you do with overly, like, anarchistic people. Those 15, 16-year-olds who think that, like, oh, well, everything will be better when you, like, kill off 90% of the population, only leaving the smart people. Those people are online, but I knew someone in real life like that, and I don't mean me. I met a guy, like, really early on in my life who thought that, like, everything would be better if we just killed off every other person. Why? Because there'd be more resources. Years later, hello Thanos. It's a flawed logic. We kick them away. We drive them away. Let them bitch and whine in a fucking alleyway, complaining that they aren't respected. You're damn fucking right you're not respected. You grab a piece of tile, you fling it at his head, and he drives away. You don't hear about him for another 6 more months. One day, you pick up your tile, you go down the alleyway, and he's not there anymore. But there's a pauper's grave somewhere. You don't know that, and you get on with your day. It would be a lot better if there was more, honest to God, consequences for the shit that we speak and do. Consequences. That's what, now that one opens up a lot of can of worms, and that's where me, drunk, I'm gonna stop. But we don't need a perfect world. We need a better world than what we got. What's that gonna lead to? I don't. That's fair. What you feel. Dave's getting all biblical up in here. Throwing so yes! Can you tell me anything more visceral than having not just some random strangers, but the people you grew up with, ostracize you from? Tar and feathering really worked. You never heard anybody who survived a tar and feathering coming back and go like, I'm ready for round 2. No. They huddled in a corner. Some priest looked after them. They worked the field. They were like the guy who looked after the horse. And years later, you'd find this guy with these incredible burn scars on his face going like, well, I just thought that the guy who had brown skin was lesser than me. I read it in a book. And then you know what you do? You spit on the guy and go like, horse, slap the horse's arse, and the horse shits on the guy's face and you walk off. That's a one-to-one. That's a two-people conversation. But for the rest of the world, they never knew that guy existed. Why? Because he wasn't put in position of power like we do today. We seem to praise people with these fucked up attitudes. I don't want to be put into a position of power any more than let's hunt down all these scumbags. Like, the Tucker Carlsons of the world deserve biblical shit. They love quoting the Bible. Do they want to say hello to a fucking jawbone? They want to be known as the Sin of Laud. How do you that being used as a fucking pack ammo to what's that Confederate that Confederate statue in the South, the one that has Robert E. Lee and Stonewall Jackson? I want the right to stage another coup fail so badly that the right is used as slave labor to deconstruct that with themselves. Like they're basically stripped naked and used as like pack animals to just like hurl themselves out there. Are you waiting for the joke? No. But here's the thing. What I want is a gold toilet and a field of breedable bitches. What I need is to know that America is doing better than it was yesterday. What the world needs is not what I want. I'm not a child. I am literally describing fantasies no different than, oh wow, I'm stuck on this island with every woman from the Asian, the muscle Asian woman Twitter feed. Oh no. What are we ever going to do? And it seems every plant here is an aphrodisiac. Like, know what we're gonna do? We're going to try to find a get home. Because we miss the people that we love. That's what we're gonna do. What we wanna do? I am not offering solutions. That's why I'm not a political channel. But I am somebody who has opinions. Those opinions don't really fucking matter. That's why they can get fucking outlandish and strange. I literally described turning half of America into a series of pack mules to tear down every Confederate image. And every Christian image, too. Is that going to happen? No. Should it? No. There's no Didn't describe a happy time. But do I feel it? Ah, of course I did. Doesn't make it correct. You gotta pull this shit back. It's why Blade, when he feels the urge to have a fucking Jägermeister, shouldn't have. But instead, he would spend 120 a week on Jägermeister. Then 200. Then 400. Then 800 a week. Or at least chat would. To watch him get shit-faced on Jaeger. Which, on top of everything else, I'll read the chat in a second. I can see you guys scrolling by. I haven't read it yet. What a shitty drink to get hooked on, huh? At least beer is ubiquitous. Like, Jaeger's just going to give you diabetes and an upset stomach. Alright, keep going. Being publicly shamed by John Ronson is a good reading topic. Guy with the horse. His psychopath test, a journey through madness. Alright. I guess I should have read it as I said it, because I've got no context for the bulk of it. All I'm gonna say is, get me for a vibe check. Do not exactly follow me word for word. Because I'll either say something that'll get you laid, start World War III, or both. Alright, put a pin on some of the things I say. Because there might come a point. For example, what if Jan 6 had worked? If that's the case, you motherfuckers better be prepared to secede from the motherfucking Union.
Hi Blade. What will happen in Vegas? What about OG Majestic Lion? Will you attempt to squash the beast beforehand? Don't you get me?
I'm bladed out. I do want my JJ though, but the real question is, has there been anything new from Ethan Klein relaxed to JJ? Really? Ethan Klein, hold on, let's sneeze. One more time, come on, and get at me. Come on, get out. 4, okay. Don't fight it, just get out of your system. Cobes with his hiccup. Jesus. Ethan Klein relaxed to JJ. Alright, let's see what the fuck this is.
Ethan Klein of the H3H3 podcast reacted to Jeff Wittick talking about being trolled by JJ and his girlfriend Reese.
How can you be trolled by JJ?
Fucking horoscope for David, which a lot of people thought was in poor taste, understandably. Jeff, one of them being.
A couple weeks or like a month ago, I'm out at the store and this girl, she's like, "Oh, you're Jeff Wittick. Oh my God, I'm the girl that made the eye statue for David." And I'm like, "Cool." I'm like, "Oh yeah, it's great work." And as she's doing that whole interaction, her boyfriend pulls out the phone and starts filming me and like trying to troll me. He's doing like an eye.
Okay, so this is all what I'm gonna. I want to actually see this now. So if you're not gonna give me the equivalent, oh my god, that's what I get for turning the radiator on. By the way, it's a combination of the yeast in the drink and the heat changing how dry it is in this room. And before you say, well, why do you have a humidifier on? I already have my radiator on. You want to toss in a humidifier too, do you? Fascinating. Tells a lot me about you. Tells a lot me about you. Tells a lot me about you. Mandy's a sneaky cheater, but I love her. Where's my JJ? Is there no JJ? Because I'll move on from this shit. I'll move on from the IP2. But if... I mean, no one has Gucci's shit anymore, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's let's see some body cam shit. Don't want to see that. Ooh. Drunkman passes out in fast food drive-thru with stash of whiskeys. Okay. Don't want to see any gunfire. Fatal. Mom flips out leading peas. Oh. Why aren't we listening to mothers? It's because they're dodging bullets. Yeah, thank you, Raisin.
You are. The speed limit's only 60. We're going 75. Right.
Got to like, share, and subscribe, folks.
I need your driver license and insurance, ma'am. Do what? Okay. You got.
So she got pulled over. By the way, it's interesting how she's talking through the glass. She's not being asked to have it pulled down. Most welcome, sir. Get busy. I gotta get my spider suit. My douche measures. Tingling douche. I said it. Yeah. He's not with Snipes. Nope, he's not. My favorite thing out of all the 3 films that Wesley Snipes said was this completely ad-lib line from the Blade films, and it's in the first film when he's in the hospital, and it shows how he has nothing to fear from the average cop. He's going into the hospital when the doctor gets infected and becomes a vampire. He comes in to kill him. The cops in the hospital pull the guns out and start firing at him because he's got a fucking katana going on there, right? So they open fire into his chest and it just dings off him. He looks down and he looks back at him and goes, "What are you goddamn man?" And they just fucking run. It's such a comic book response. Like, why didn't they aim for his fucking head? Homelander would have done that after some hardcore bisexual fucking. Seriously, if you want to see what John Cena looks like naked, watch Homelander. He's appropriately sized for his size, and he's not small, so John Cena gonna John Cena, I guess. I had no clue that it was Audible. Love that movie. What? What? The first Blade film when he's in the hospital? Because we can watch that whole scene right now. That won't get us claimed if it's just that one tiny smooth. Blade. There we go. Yeah. That was completely ad-libbed. Ad-libbed, sorry. Yeah, I realized as I said that, like that's how, yeah. Same with the some motherfuckers always gonna ice skate uphill. That was not how the scene was gonna end. But then again, that was not how the original film was gonna end. The original film was gonna end where Frost succeeded and became the god of blood and death. But instead of rather just him having some super fast powers and shit, he would become basically a tornado of blood and start like infecting everyone. They even shot an alternate ending where the vampires succeeded and about 90% of humanity was infected with the vampire gene. Kind of like Daybreakers, what they were trying to do. Cool idea. Very cool idea. Terrible execution. The test audience in for the end fight in Blade hated it because they wanted to see the guy get fucked up. As for the whole ice gears, some motherfucker's gonna ice get uphill, that was the first take, and he said that because he thought they would be future takes, and he then went in and the post was looking at it. I was like, I really like this. We can make this work. He's like, I don't know, that's just what I say. Like, no, that sounds like something that Blade would say. He's like, no, it doesn't. But you see, how he was seeing Blade was how he had been trained in running up to play the role. I've been doing it. AKA from what the comics was. And if you ever watch a Spider-Man cartoon from the 90s, Blade was this very serious African Transylvanian, which is a hell of a fucking dialect right there. An accent, sort of like grimly grim. There's no jokes or whatever. And that's how Wesley thought it was to be played. But then Wesley ad-libbed throughout the entire fucking production, and people loved it so much, it created his Blade. His Blade is this, I wouldn't say goofy, but he knows how to have fun, you know? And that's why by the third film, they thought it would be a cool idea to toss Ryan Reynolds in, a man who had claimed numerous times this is the sort of movie for him, and I've already said this before about the whole Deadpool angle. But no, those films were very instrumental for the comic book renaissance and whatever the fuck is going to come afterwards. Like the terrible films that are doing right now, the Miss Marvel, right? I guarantee you, there is somebody with like 2 lines of dialogue who 10 years from now, in the next big thing that won't be the comic books, will point to that movie and be like, yeah, it was at the end of the comic books thing, and you know, I was just an up and coming actress, and I know I'd done a few things for TV, for Netflix, whatever, and then I got the opportunity, and yeah, I jumped at the opportunity. Ray William Johnson's ex-girlfriend, Anna Kira. She has a cameo in the first Ant-Man film for that very reason. A lot of Bill Burr would be another great example of like an online person. And before you say Bill Burr has been around, I know, but not most of his tractions online. It would like if Mysterious were to show up in the next Marvel film, you know? Like he has an establishment, but there is other things too. Brad Jones's good friend is with D. They call him the Wasp. He's the one who directed most of Brad's original films. He's Trident Guy in Sharknado. The interconnectedness of this is brilliant. I love it. I love it. And it does include me, because you can find me in a film called Among the Reeds. I forget the guy who directed it. Patrick something. But I'm the camera guy and I'm the stunt double, wouldn't it be? We shot 3 parts, and I play 2 of those parts. Pay me in wine, by the way. That was back when I was accepting wine and beer as my payment. This was my college era. The point is, like, there's a good chance you'll appear in a music video. There's a good chance you'll appear in a compilation video. That's pretty fucking dope. And if you want to, you can follow up on those things. I never did. But other people would take exactly what I was given and ran with it, and have and done really well for themselves. And I'm not talking about like fucking, you know, a name, the star on the boardwalk sort of thing. I'm talking about like they show up in a HBO special or something like that. They're showing up in an RTE show like Red Island, fucking The Banks and shit like that. You guys don't need to know that reference, but what I'm trying to make is that, like, if you see an opportunity and you want to take it, you can take it. I didn't want to take mine. You should take yours always when it's offered towards you, if that's what you want to do. Money, if nothing else. I want Luna Da Vinci, Chesh, Missy Ann, Scott Hansen. I basically want a huge chunk of my more successful guests that we've had on over the years to come in now. And I want them to all to say their experiences and their pieces on it. Because, like, Asterios was in this ad, and, like, fucking Two Guns was in this music video, and blah, blah, blah. It's fascinating shit, man. I seem to always know people who do pretty okay for themselves. I really like that. This is where, like, someone with a giant chip on their shoulder would be like, why can't I be successful? I don't know. Why aren't you making an effort to be successful? But they didn't. Yes, they did. You never asked them, did you? But you want to use them for fucking clout. Too many guys out there like that, and women too. Oh, actually, I'm going to say this more now. Women, especially if like they hooked up with someone early in their career, it will become their world. Yeah, you see him up on stage, I fucked him. 20 years later, you see him up on stage, I fucked him. But they're now talking to nobody. Right now, right now. Alright. Oh, by the way, I've been wanting to do this for a while. I can actually do a decent Matthew McConaughey. So, I can also do a decent Ada. So, can I combine the two? No. I get it in one, I won't get it in 50, right? I can work on it. Yeah. I can work on it.
Would you like me to call an ambulance for you? Okay. My supervisor, would you like my supervisor? He's on the way. Okay. Would you like me to call an ambulance for you?
Pardon. Real quick.
07 dispatch. My driver's taking off from you. We're going northbound. Getting on the turnpike.
And away she goes. Egypt! You don't run. Mama always said, no one buys the cow. Look for free. Fast life, not road hard. Wait. Sick. Moisturize. Alright. I'm guessing you want me to fucking say that in McConaughey's voice. Mama always said. Mom, no, I'm gonna fuck you over, and I'm gonna say it like Forrest Gump. Mama always said, no one buys the cow when you get the milk for free. Fast life is not worth being rode hard and hung wet, slick with moisturizer and books. Would you like? Actually, I'm sounding more like the guy who was like big into the crawdads. Who didn't come back from Nam, but he made sure his mama was okay because that's the right thing to do. It worked the first time. Well, here, I'm giving you the whole trifecta. I'm giving you your spank bank, but I'm also giving you your lol bank. And I'm also giving your bank. The point where I can do it, I could say it like Werner Herzog if you want. Mama always said, no, I can't actually do it in Werner Herzog. Oh, not today. Ooh, no. Mama always, because I always sound like, when I try to force Werner Herzog's voice, I always sound like who's that monster who's still alive from the Vietnam War? Kissinger, the nightmare that's still alive. He'll be dead soon, but he's not dead fast enough. Henry Kissinger. Yeah, I can sound like Henry Kissinger if you want. Mama always said. Like I tried to do the Werner Herzog, but Werner Herzog, like he's got like this sort of flair to how he speaks that is so like you can't pass that off, you know? Except no substitution. If somebody is doing anything, don't give a Paul Verhoeven voice. Give a Herzog voice or nothing at all. And Herzog, I would have to re-listen to a whole lot of director's commentary, but he is fucking brilliant to listen to. Oh my, wait, Herzog? Verhoeven. Sorry, my bad. Well, Werner Herzog's brilliant too, but in a more of an ethereal way. But Paul Verhoeven is so fucking dope to just like listen to. He's like, yeah, in this scene, so like we had this idea to show all the girls naked, and then I was like, you know what? That's not fair. So we're gonna get all the girls naked too, and then everyone was like, well, we don't want to be naked together because we might find each other attractive. And then I was like, oh, I know how to fix that. And then I took my clothes off and sat down in my director's chair. And I'm like, action. And they saw my body, and no one wanted to make babies that day, that's for sure. That's a very bastardized version of what happened with the shower scene in Starship Troopers, by the way. Because all of them were a little bit embarrassed to be naked on screen. And then he just showed up He showed up without any prior, bare-ass naked, sat down in his chair, told them that if I can walk around naked, 60-odd-year-old flubby little Dutch man sweltering in the LA sun. Actually, I think it was set mostly in Arizona and places like that, New Mexico. Then you can. They all kind of like were guilted into being like, okay, we're like 22-year-old like gymnasts. I guess people can see some side boob for like a few seconds. Yeah, oh god, there was so much he doesn't like from all the director's commentaries I've heard, all the interviews I saw from him over the years. He hates the idea of somebody who takes really good care of their body and at the prime of their lives, so like 20, say 30, their 20s. Who are ashamed of their body. As he says, like, why aren't you naked all the time? And have them pay for it. AKA OnlyFans, but this was a few years out before OnlyFans. And in the movie Black Books, there's a scene where the girl, who was already pretty open about fucking on camera, showing tits, ass, pussy, whatever. There's a scene at the end of the war. She was a spy for the Dutch resistance, but she got thrown under the bus. It's a long story. So after the war, the Dutch thought that she was like fucking German guys, which technically she was. So a bunch of drunk ones dragged her out in front of a septic tank and unloaded it on top of her, naked. So she was there, bare ass naked, coated in shit. Now the shit was all fake, but she saw that, and it was apparently a freezing cold February morning when she shows up for it. So he asked, is there any way to make this better? To the prop guy. And the prop guy said, short of making it chocolate, no. He said as a password, like, we can make it chocolate. I mean, all the turds are plastic. And we can make it chocolate. So make it chocolate. So he made it, he literally like pours chocolate on top of her. And she's freaking out. And apparently in between the two, he again fucking stripped off naked, rolled around in the shit alongside of her until she broke down, started laughing and flinging turds at him. He threw turds back. It took about 15 shots, and by the end of it, 15 times she was dunked with this shit. If you've ever seen that movie, Black Books, you know exactly the scene I'm talking about. Like, at the end of it, like, she could 100% stage it right, which was abject humiliation and fear and disgust, which is what it's meant to portray. But at the first, she was just embarrassed and cold. Oh, he said the whole set reeked. Absolutely reeked. Which, yeah, stale chocolate water, plastic, other chemicals, over and over again. And then when they wanted to heat it up, they did, and it was like, now it's all heated. Like, the whole thing must have reeked. Like, that's movie magic right there. Being surrounded in shit water, naked, while people are saying, hey, could you look more disheveled and broken, please? Like, that's movie magic right there. I love that. I love Paul Verhoeven. He is my favorite director. Did he produce my favorite movie? No, he doesn't need to. But he's my favorite director. There is so much going on for him. Do I like every film he's ever done? I like every film he's ever done, but I don't love every film he's ever done. I actually can't think of any director I love. Except for, I suppose, Tommy Wiseau. But no, sorry, I take it back. I haven't seen every film he's done. Got some new ones out. Now I'm rambling. I end my tangents when I want to. God damn it, it's my channel. That's beautiful. Yeah, oh. The age of the DVD commentary might be long dead, but I guarantee you, if you want to pirate that shit, you can find it. You can find director's commentary, actor's commentary. Oh, it's beautiful. You learn so much. Lady, please, just got yourself into the situation. No! I knew she'd do this too. Like, you don't do that at an intersection. You do that on like a stretch of road or better yet, a corner.
No, she stopped for the red light and then it turned green and she kept going forward. Now we're going northbound. She was passing Oak Way.
She stopped for the red light, but she wouldn't stop out for the cop who pulled her over. You don't run away from the cops. You acknowledge the cops pulled you over and you deal with them. While filming yourself too. Don't forget that little new one. Nugget. You do everything that the cop asks you to do of them while filming yourself. Especially if you're a person of color. And then, boom. You go to your lawyer. And your lawyer is like, yeah, they fucked up. I know, right? She stops outside of the fucking red, but she still ran from the cops anyway. Supposed to actually make sense, because red or no, like you're not gonna turn around the corner and then have a truck slam into you, right? Madam, it's over. It's Jover, okay? You have as much chance of getting away from this as Trump's son does convincing America that his dad isn't guilty. Which is to say very little. Your phone has been updated. Would you just? How long does this go on for? Gee. Right, fuck off with this ad. And here we go. You're following me around. You're like a stalker. Yeah, like what Charlie was saying earlier. Like, you're in my DMs. Look at this weirdo cop sliding into my DMs. My pussy isn't all that great. There. I'll admit it. Now, Mr. Officer, you can go, oh, and you're pinning me down. Oh, I don't like it, the rough stuff. Wait, I'm going a Baldur's Gate way of looking at this right now. Pretty fucked. Yeah, might as well. Yeah, where is the fucking gunshot? Oh, actually, you know what? If there were gunshots, I would not show it. I do not want people fucking hurt. Yep, somebody, you're going down. Yeah. I actually like that the audio is redacted because it's normally like, ah, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And then they'll mute very choice things. And you're like, what was the point of that? I know what's happening. I'm seeing it.
told you I'd request EMSA. No, you cannot drive from the traffic.
We don't want it. Well, who fucking cares, lady? Like, did you think this was like the Flintstones when Wilma went into labor? That is not. I thought that as a kid myself, but that is not how shit goes. Madam, you just made it. Yeah, you made it 1,000 times worse.
Get out of the car. Get out of the car, ma'am.
I need you to send one of your supervisor officers.
Supervisor officers.
Trying to get out of the car.
You know when you have those gotcha games and it's a level 3 officer, and then, you know, if you really know how to deal with things like blocking attacks as well as counter moves, then it gets you to a level 5 officer. Well, that's what she wants. She thinks that she's got to get to a level 5 officer.
She's not getting out, and her passenger daughter is trying to help the officer get her arm held right now.
I'm not gonna get out of this. I'm not contracting with you. Let go of my hand.
No.
Contracting. She's a sovereign citizen. It's very rare that you find a female sovereign citizen. They do exist. But they're normally ones who have their husband in tow and don't give as much of a shit about it as they do. But it's good to see that it's, you know, like there are female sovereign citizens. Well, Exhibit A, Your Honor.
I'm not going anywhere with you. I'm not going anywhere with you. I didn't contract with you.
You hear him? You hear him? He's like, okay, I'm dealing with one of you, am I? Alright, it's not like I didn't have another 2 hours of my life planned out. It's okay, cop. You're still a pig. But, you know, you are serving, in theory, a positive thing, so... I guess I grieve with you a little bit. Supervisor officer, right? Supervisor, officer, superior, captain, sergeant, lieutenant, field marshal.
On my wrist. Let go. I want you
No.
to put my credit card in and go get you something to eat. Go.
I'm gonna buy you some food. Okay, yeah. That counts as a bribe, by the way. Oh, there we go. Oh, they're Okies. Oh, baby, honey, sweetie pie. No. Yeah, I want her to actually start realizing what I love is when Karens and like right-wing lunatics and sovereign citizens realize that what they read online wasn't what it is in reality, and they start breaking down. And we've only ever seen this once on Bearded Ramblings, where the guy who called the cops on a bunch of people who were walking by his car, and he didn't like it, and they were black too. And this is outside of a mall, by the way, in the car park. They were walking by it. They stopped to talk. He called the cops on them. They show up. They hear this guy, this little fucking minion halfling motherfucker, screeching like, these so-called people were insulting me. You are under citizen's arrest. And you know what? The guy, other than filming him, was like, yeah, okay. Well, that's another 20 years for you filming me. The cop shows up and he's like, okay, can I see this, please? And he looks at it and he's like, okay, sir, you basically, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna push charges on them. I have citizen's arrest, which outranks your arrest. And he's like, actually, it's quite the opposite, sir. And he starts putting them behind his back. He's like, no, I called you. I'm the taxpayer. And he starts freaking out and he has this huge fucking fit. And then in the car, you can see him sobbing. Now, there are a few things in this world that count as masturbatory, right? For example, when Ireland passed its same-sex marriage thing, for example. That was lovely. Love to see. See the right wingers smash it aside. We just kept on walking. But on stream, it's far rarer, and that is just that's karma. That is lovely. You make that karma work for you, sir, not the other way around. You see something, you call up the authorities show up, they look at you, they look at us, they look back at you, they grab you by your scruff and go, no, no, and drag you off. And you kick and you scream and you end up in front of a judge. That's justice. Why? Because it didn't happen to us, dumbass. No, in reality, like, as we speak right now, like, how many crimes are being committed by people in uniform, by people in positions of power, not just in America, worldwide. Americans have to stop thinking that they're the center of the universe. They are a pretty important focal point. You cannot deny that, but they're not the center of the universe. They're not here in Ireland. We give far more clout to what the UK does, what Dublin does, obviously, because we're Irish, than what America does. But we also acknowledge what America does will impact the UK. UK does will impact us. Will impact Dublin, which then will be spread out here to the countryside. This and it happens, elsewhere too. We got a lot of Kurdish people living out here in this part of Ireland. Why? Saddam. Thanks for that, America. Saddam's long dead, but I can see remains. Vehicle. Only Americans say vehicle like that.
Let go of me, man.
Not Canadians. Let go of me, man.
I'm not getting out of my car. I'm not going to get out. I'm not getting out of the car. I don't have to.
You technically do. No. You don't want to. You have to go. You are being arrested. Your power of being is being circumvented by the state. You see, all the things you read online were lies. And he is about to, for lack of a better term, rape that into you. And there's not a damn thing you can do about it except to make it worse. So shut the fuck up and listen to instructions. And remember, everything is being filmed. You can have your hissy fit all you want, but that's just going to be in front of a judge in a couple of weeks' time. And the judge will sigh and look at you and go, "Do you think this was a good idea?" Before you go into a 7-hour tangent, cut off, by the way, at like 30 seconds, of how the Constitution has been misread and blah, 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 and blah, 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 blah. Even if everything you said was true, it doesn't fucking matter. You know why? Because they're the ones who could cut your head open and eat what's inside and get away with it legally if they pass laws. You can't pass laws.
Please let go of me.
No, you can't. No, you are making life worse for everyone, and you have to go away now, madam. Away you go.
Driving the same speed limit as everyone else.
You, first of all, if you were, then why did you run? And second of all, if you were at the beginning, you weren't afterwards. You were fucking belting it down the road.
You took my license and you were...
be good to go.
Masturbatory.
Citation, you were going to be good to go.
Rosario Dawson.
And I understand that, and I offered to call IMSA for you.
I don't want IMSA. We don't contract with IMSA. I don't have money for IMSA.
It was just to check on her to make sure she was okay.
I have been doing this since she was 5. I would like you to let go of my arm.
I'm not gonna let go of your arm.
Something tells me she lost custody of her kid a long time ago. Teacher allegedly sent young student nudes. Nice. Where was she when I was a kid? She was probably a kid too, actually, because she's about your age. And she probably had an older guy that in the back of her mind when she hit puberty she'd like to do sexual things with. That doesn't make it right. It just means that when we're teenagers and tweens and all that, we become horny as shit. Like, you gotta start separating this shit. It's like what I was saying earlier about my fantasies about getting every right-wing person and putting them into a fucking meat grinder and turning them into the world's biggest ordinary sausage. And then grinding down like 1,000 nuclear warheads into the world's biggest skillet and then having ordinary sausage make it. That would actually be... That would be the end of low energy videos. Even if I could continue on streaming, I would just be like, I've just peaked. I can't match this. Goodbye, everyone. I'm gonna go off and collect seashells. Yes, that was a Mass Effect reference. Like, when I'm a teenager, I want to do things. Sure. That doesn't make it right. Oh, the teenager wants to have... The teenager also thinks everything can be solved by giving somebody $1 million. They're fucking children. They don't know how the world works. They're coming into sexualization at the first time. It's why the only people that they have any fucking right to fuck around with, in the literal sense of fucking around with, is other teenagers. And even then, soft petting. You can wait. I mean, it's hard petting. Into 8+. I'll still keep those fuckers away from me. Even though you're like 20, 25, grow the fuck up. I don't want to be around fucking JLB. In the chat right now, who the fuck wants to get a free drink from somebody who's like 21? Because quite honestly, like, have you had a conversation with one? Oh, go in with giant ass fucking grandiose schemes and plans, but 5 seconds with somebody like 18, 19, 17. Fuck. They're fucking children who can vote and drink in America. Ain't no such thing as free in this world. Always pay yourself unless it's between real friends. No. Actually, that is something that we did dictate to ourselves. That we have to pay ABCD. Like, I am a little bit of an old socialist now at this point in my life. But when it comes to, I was talking about sexuality. And I don't mean paying for sexuality, I mean age of consent and shit like that. Like, I don't want to be around the fucking teenager. I don't want to be around the fucking teenager that's legally an adult. Like, if I'm part of a crowd of people and one of them is like 21 years old, fucking awesome. I can have a conversation with them. I'm not gonna fuck them. Jesus Christ. And if they hit on me, we're like, you're not, you're like a child to me. What the fuck? As the years go on, that's only going to increase more. Now you can go like, oh, well, there's nothing legally wrong with it. If you say there's nothing legally wrong with it, that's fair. But it's a giant red flag. I don't insult people by not accepting it, but rather be buy their next one. Oh, don't tell me you mommy the young pretty boys out of college, because I met a girl like that in fucking Cleveland. If it's sex, 20. 21 kid in my world. Not like is good. Because there's a lot of people who try to like fuddle around with it and like, dude, fuck's sake. If you've gotten a girl who is like 19 interested in you because you're some sort of big dommy, protect me, daddy, I'm scared of the outside world, I'll give you whatever the fuck you want vibe. Okay, but have you considered doing that to a 27-year-old? Because I guarantee you there is a 27-year-old who wants to regress. Especially if you pay for her fucking student loans. Where even though she's 27, she's still paying those fucking student loans. There'd be a long pause where most women I know in my life would be like, we'd talk about it first. Like, most women I've known have actually every woman I have known, properly known as people, not just sort of acquaintances, have said for the right money or the right situation, or just honestly the right time, they would do sexual things equated to finance. Why? Fuck not. Literally, why the fuck not? They know what the guy wants. They sometimes don't, especially when they're really young or they've only had one partner. They don't know what the fuck the guy wants, really, because what they usually want is sort of like dommy, sort of like, I am saying this completely of my own free will sort of vibe. But a lot of the girls say, like, they want to, and they mean it, and they go ahead, they do it, and, 3 weeks later, they're back out in the street by their own fruition. Something happened. Why? The guy didn't just want sex, did he? He wanted to do other things. He wanted you to, like, start promoting heroin on the street. He wanted you to start fucking convincing your underage sister to start hanging out with him. He started wanting you to convert to Islam. He started wanting you to convert to some version of like Scientology. He wanted you to basically cut ties with all your friends, especially the male. The only reason he kept the female ones out because he thought he'd have a three with them. Like, and in the guys in reverse, all you have to do is just go to ask a pretty boy in the Philippines, because that seems to be a very common thing for Filipino guys. And they will say the same thing. A girl will just snag them up. I talked to a guy who claimed, I shit you not, that he had basically been the sex toy of their version of like a senator or a congressman of his region, and what she liked was them to swim in the pool that she had in her home, and downstairs she would look at them swimming in the pool in this big glass room. She liked how men worked, and she liked seeing them in water. And then the ones that she'd like would walk up and fuck them. It works both ways, not to mention the amount of gay shit that goes on. And the amount of, like, fucking guys who are hitting on young guys. Like, you want to get into, you want to get this fantastic job? Well, you better suck some producer's cock, right? I wanted to get into the production side of movies. I wanted to get into, like, the industrial side of movies, but my fucking Christ. Like, if I knew that the guy I was working with was, like, a pedophile, I would just fucking say it, and that would be the end of my career. What are you all saying? I'm lying. I do try to teach them not to get suckered, sure. When there is less of an age gap between you and the kid, it's maybe. Great googly moogly, who do you talk? Why the hell did I do this now? Who do you talk to when I'm not here? Alright, Raisin, I do have a life long before I met you, and yeah. Like, if I'd have died at the age of, like, 30, I'd have lived a life more interesting than a lot of the motherfuckers I've met post-30. And I'm not done yet. I'm going to be in my 50s talking about the experiences I had on stream. Don't you forget that. And I nuance it and I twist it. I never lie about it, though. I omit things, but omission is not a lie. You know, like, I have a life well outside of drunken peasants. It's probably actually why I hit it off. Like, there are things I will never grasp that other people take for granted because I'm an Aspie, and I can never get over that. I'm autistic. I will always be autistic. It's a scary world out there. Alcohol is my famously, not for me, but for anyone who's autistic, alcoholism protects. But honestly, like drunk or sober, I've had adventures, and I will continue to have adventures. And I want some of you fuckers in the chat watching this after the fact, or who I've yet to meet, but I'm looking forward to meeting you. Even if 6 months later we're at each other's throats. I want you to be a part of those adventures too. I want to be on the throat of Mount Kilimanjaro, having a screeching live stream match with fucking, I don't know, Copper Cab or something like that, you know? And he's screaming that I won't have the balls to jump off the fucking mountain. And I have a counter like, you were the pussy that pulled yourself up from the Venetian water before the mutation struck. And he said, she said bullshit. You know, I want to be there for a big Keemstar-esque fight in the background. You know, like someone will briefly pan over me, and I'll have I don't know. I'll have one of you bitches on one arm, one of a new bitch that we haven't met yet on this arm, and then two figures behind me that will be very controversial. Then we sit down, and here's Low Energy Videos taking the stand. As we all know, this fight couldn't have happened without him, so we got to give him respect. Then Keem, it cuts over to Keem, and he's kind of keeping quiet. Why are you keeping quiet, Keem? Why are you keeping quiet? On your own show too? What sort of dirt do I have on you, sir? That's the sort of shit. I want more stories. Give me more fucking stories. Eat them up. And while I'm at it, give me more fucking money. Because I like it. Actually, in all fairness, if you guys want the premium shit, then the Streamlabs is where it's at. I'll update it out of my own pocket, but make a book. DPY of history, fight Vosh. Vosh kicked my ass. Vosh would very easily. I'd have to backhand him. I would literally like have to jump him. But I want to get drunk with Vosh. Like I want to get drunk with Vosh. I want to get drunk with Keffels. I want to TJ. I don't want to get drunk with TJ, Paul, or Scotty, but I do want to have a conversation with TJ. Yeah. And Chelsea too. I'm okay with Taylor. Whatever. See, I have enough wilds while mostly trying to avoid it. Yeah, you see, the thing is, wherever you step, you create your own adventures. I gotta forge mine. Not all the adventures you want to get jumped into, and some of the which you even jump into it yourself without realizing it. But as for me, I got to ferment. I got to Cobes mead my stories. All right, let's move on to something as I get more and more drunk. Yo, dog, you ever heard of food?
Korean street toast is the most delicious breakfast sandwich of all time, but if you've tried one recipe, you've pretty much tried them all. So that got me thinking, how can we improve an almost perfect egg sandwich? Today I'm going to show you the 4 things I do to make a next level Korean street toast. We'll learn how to make a super simple, over-the-top steamed egg patty. I'll show you how to make the most flavorful cabbage fritter of your life, and I'll even explain why I started putting kimchi in my ketchup and go.
Why is Korea obsessed with cabbage? It's like Irish obsessed with potatoes. I know the history. And you know me, I love my history. Not just my history, but history in general. But Korea and cabbage seems to be heavily interwoven.
Gochujang in my mayonnaise. By the end of this video, you will be able to make the best Korean street toast ever. Because this is theoretically a breakfast sandwich, I want to address the egg first. In the traditional method, you mix the egg with the cabbage to make a type of crispy vegetable fritter, and we're going to stay true to this method, but I want to bring the egg to the forefront. So this is a perfect opportunity to share with you a foolproof method for making an extra large steamed egg patty in the oven. These are smooth, luxurious, and totally over the top. And the great thing about them is they can be made beforehand. And when you're ready for a sandwich, just stick them between 2 pieces of bread. To start, let's preheat our oven to 300 degrees Fahrenheit. For 2 sandwiches, whisk 8 eggs.
I know about this bread. I know how like ubiquitous and how common. We even watched like videos on it in the past, but I've never really got into it too much. It seems like a giant meal for what is essentially a snack. Because to us, we think of a sandwich as a snack, but they seem to have upgraded it to like a proper 1/3 of your daily caloric intake. And
eggs until the yolks and whites are homogeneous. Then pass the eggs.
You don't do that on the sly, you know?
This is going to help us keep our egg patty smooth and silky. Add 1.5 teaspoons of kosher salt and half a cup of milk or heavy cream and beat the egg mixture until everything is well combined. Conversely, you can toss everything for the egg mixture in a blender if you want to save on time. Then spray your baking dish with cooking spray and set it inside a larger baking vessel. Because we want to cook our eggs quickly, we're going to bake them in a water bath. What this does is ensure they don't cook too fast. fast, which would curdle them. Because
Yeah.
the water only goes up to 212 degrees before it turns into steam, the bottom of the eggs will cook slower and more gently, which helps
So
them set
wiggly
with
it
smoother
is.
consistency before they cook.
It's a wiggle. I wouldn't want to eat it. I just want to play with it. Play-Doh shit.
I've baked these egg patties in all sorts of dishes, but I find this 9x5 silicone bread baking loaf pan to be the best. I'll include some links in the description if you want to pick one up, but if you don't, you can make these in whatever you have on hand.
Wiggle.
You might have to experiment with a number
Wiggle
of ways.
alien egg.
Pass the egg mixture through the strainer again into your baking dish and cover it with tin foil. When your oven is preheated, fill the outer container with hot water up to the level of the eggs. Then place it on the middle rack of your oven. You'll bake these for about 40 minutes or until the eggs have completely set in the middle. When they're done, put them on a cooling rack and allow them to cool completely. And what I like to do is put a cutting board on top of the baking dish and flip it over like this. The eggs should fall right out. Then I'll cut the patty in half and trim the sides to fit my
I love
bread.
how
I'll
he
show you
says it's
what
a
I do.
patty when it's just egg. That is so surreal to me. Like, it's like I'm gonna cut the patty in half and it's a loaf of bread, you know?
With the egg trimmings at the end of the video. Then store the patties until you're
Look
ready
at
to
it.
make sandwiches.
It looks like tofu.
They'll last for about 3 days in the fridge. Now, the Korean tendency to douse everything in 100 sauces is something
4
akin to
in
an
mine.
obsessive compulsive disorder.
Yeah,
So, in keeping with
I
this
know
tradition,
about this one
today
too.
I'm going to show you the 2 sauces.
They are apparently they're obsessed with sauces to the point where apparently the Japanese eat their food because it fills you up on the appetizer because all you ordered was a soup.
I make to bring some fresh but familiar flavors to our new and improved Korean street toast. The first is kimchi ketchup. The sweetness from the ketchup and the salty umami and spicy tartness of the kimchi really complement.
What a shitty ketchup he chose. Like, it's the most generic shit ever, which I suppose is what they use.
Complement one another well, and it's super easy to make. Let's start by adding 1 cup of ketchup to a blender, then toss in 6 tablespoons of kimchi and any associated juices. And you'll need to add a bit of water to thin it out so it blends properly. Blend it high until you've got something that looks good to you, and you can adjust the seasoning with extra kimchi or ketchup. Next up is gochujang mayonnaise. This is basically the Korean version of sriracha mayonnaise, except slightly less cliche. Gochujang is a red pepper paste used in a ton of Korean dishes. Its taste is sweet, savory, and mildly spicy, and it's a perfect way to bring a really interesting flavor to standard mayonnaise. So let's add 1 cup of mayonnaise to a bowl, then toss in 4 teaspoons of gochujang, and please note, this stuff sticks to everything, and it might be hard to get it out of your measuring spoon, so just do the best you can. Then add enough water to thin it out slightly. I added about 1 to 2 tablespoons here, and mix everything until it's thoroughly combined, and that's it. And you can adjust the seasoning.
That looks like caramel. What the fuck?
Mayonnaise or gochujang. For the vegetable patties, the traditional method has you mix some cabbage, carrot, green onion, and salt with an egg and fry them like a hamburger patty. But in my wide-ranging tests for this video, I discovered that adding some flour and additional spices to the mix tends to
That's a lot of flour.
In terms of both taste and texture. This is closer to a southern soul food style vegetable fritter than a Korean vegetable pancake.
It looks like a cake.
Vegetables brown a bit more and distributes the seasoning more effectively. What I like to do is make a dredging mixture of 1 tablespoon all-purpose flour, 1 teaspoon kosher salt, a pinch of white pepper, a pinch of black pepper, and a 1/4 teaspoon of garlic powder. In a separate bowl, let's add 1.5 cups of thin.
Hello, Red. Which is the buying mildly spicy my ass. 11 cans sprayed paid acquire. Oh shit. Someone is getting a 5,000 point army from 40k ready. 6 clear, 4 gloss black, and 1 gloss white. Someone has plans and schemes. I actually ask, you told me about how you set that shit up, and honestly, why don't you record that shit? But what I wanted to know is, you're smart enough to have the mask on in a well-ventilated area, yeah, right, like your garden. Because if you got a garden enough to have like your conservatory with all the plants and shit, then I hope you're smart enough to also realize that you've got enough space to take those fuckers out. Because when I would make my scout Warhammer squads and bring the Citadel Black out there, Templar Black, I do believe that was that original one. I'd spray it out in the back garden there, and to the day I left, our table had a little circle on it where I left my figurines. I must have painted about maybe 4,000 points on that table, and those were the only ones that ever left a mark. Acrylic nails.
Sliced cabbage, a quarter cup of grated carrot, 1 sliced scallion, and a quarter cup of thinly sliced onion. Then add some oil to a large pan over medium heat. After it's hot, toss all the vegetables with the seasoned flour. And I like to toss the vegetables in the flour right before I'm about to fry them. Because there's salt in the dredging mixture, it can draw out some liquid. So you want to do this as close to the cooking as possible. After the vegetables are fully coated, add 1 egg to them. Doing this after the vegetables are coated in flour will help prevent it from clumping. Combine until it's just fully incorporated.
Never heard the term clump enough now anymore. But I think
press down with a spatula and try to form a shape that's
whoa,
slightly larger than the bread you plan on using.
it's new about my computer today.
Form a nice crust.
Weird.
It should take anywhere from 2 to 5 minutes. Then flip the fritters over and cook until the other side is done, which should
But yeah, you never hear the term clump enough. And all I think about is that terrible Cartoon Network show, The Cramp Twins. Because they use the term clump a lot in that. Clump. It started with K, but obviously. The clump. You have to make that P fucking work for it too, right? Clump.
take another couple of minutes. When they're done, set the vegetable patties aside until you're ready to make the sandwiches. Or after they're cooled down, you can store them in the fridge for about 3 days. When you're ready for the final assembly, let's toast 2 pieces of buttered bread in a large pan over medium heat. And you want to get both sides. I have no idea why some people only butter and toast one side of their bread. There's no reason to keep selling yourself short. When the toast is done, you should never just put it on a plate to cool down like this. The reason is that hot toast on a flat surface will create condensation. You know when you lift it up and there's
that's true.
Sweat, and it's the #1 reason for soggy bread. We're trying to avoid this. Bun.
Alright. That, by the way, toast sweat is what happens in the summertime when I'm streaming in this chair. Fuck you guys. There was a reason when I had this chair over on the wall, on this table over on the wall, like I had a tub of water that I put my feet into. But I broke the damn thing.
Integrity is very important for a good sandwich, so it's always better to let your bread cool down on a wire rack so the air can circulate around it. While our bread is cooling off, let's heat up a couple pieces
pizza too. It's why you see it's why when you see those single slices of pizza that you see in like the a pizzeria or whatever, and you're like, oh well, I want to go in and get a single slice of pizza. Well, here you go. Here's $3. Here you go. Bam, boom, 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 boom. Next.
Some mild cheddar cheese. The best-selling cheese in Korea is Seoul Milk Mild Cheddar, so I think just a standard sliced mild cheddar cheese gets you closest to the original flavor. While our ham and cheese is heating up, I like to add just a sprinkle of sugar to both slices of my toast. And I know sugar on a sandwich is unconventional to Western sensibilities, but
where is Billy Boy Blue? Where is he right now? I want him to fucking come here and defend what's happening on screen. Because he was so indignant, so fucking indignant when I said that I was raised in the ancient art of French toast, in that French toast doesn't have any sugar in it. And he's like, well, that's just an omelette on bread. Like, yeah, fucking dope, isn't it? He's like, no, it's sugary. And I'm like, oh, okay, I can piss on any meal you'd like too. Would you like to give me? And I got into a whole thing, and then I'm like, you know what, American, that's fine. This is how Americans are raised, how they live. That's cool. I got on with my day. Turns out he didn't. And BBB was for the longest time very angry at me for not being on Team IHOP. When I've been to I've been to IHOP enough to know that there's no reason to be a part of Team IHOP. Why? Fuck you. And then he actually got a 180. Fucking respect. He's like, you know what? I tried it. I put a bit of garlic butter in. Fucking dope. I'm like, well, duh. You don't need to come. This is like figuring out that like chalk on a blackboard makes numbers. You don't need to come to me and say, oh, chalk on a blackboard makes numbers. I'm like, yeah. What do you do with that chalk on the blackboard? I want to see that shit. So that's where I'm looking for right now. Hell yeah. So BBB, if you're watching this right now or watching it after the fact, motherfucker, you have the ingredients in front of you that I do, that people way better paid than I am do. Make them fucking sing the way you want them to sing. What do you think is lacking? And if it's fucking sherbet, then put fucking sherbet on top of it. I will judge you. That's okay. French toast is what? French toast is a savory. It's not a sweet. IHOP has lied to you. I knew this since before my first American trip when I was a fucking child. The first time I went there as an adult, we went to IHOP, and sure enough, you fuckers put fucking sugar on top of French toast. Bullshit. It is a savory, it is omelette that is wrapped around a piece of bread. Have you asked about what sort of bread it is? How many eggs were involved? What did you infuse the egg with? It is a savory. It is a solid breakfast choice. Fuck that sugary bullshit. Yeah, I took a bite out of it. I was like, all you did was just make a French toast. And really watery French. I always remember this. It was very watery because I've had an omelette in IHOP too. Obviously, their pancakes are where it's at. Pancakes and crepes and shit like that. That is where they sing. Like, I've had bacon pancakes right out of Adventure Time, and it's solid shit. You know, you do not put sherbet toast. Alright, do you say that as a question or as a statement? So I know where you stand on the market. Because he was fully in the idea of... I'll tell you, I was raised from a woman my mother, who lived a good chunk of her life, and I was almost born in the south of France. So she got to learn firsthand with your hands, and I can make it at this. All you need to do is give me the ingredients, and I can make you real French toast. But there is no sugar involved. Fuck that sugar shit that IHOP does. When I came in, they dumped it on top. I thought I got the wrong ingredient. No. Fuck that shit. Like, if I want sugar on something, okay, then why don't you give it to me separate? which they also did, by the way, very American. They did give me sugar while also having sugar infused into the meal on a very sweet by default thing. I grew up with waffles and ice cream as the allowable dessert. Now here's the thing, again, you grew up there, but you did live a good chunk of years in the UK. You know what a bird's eye potato waffle is. To me, that was a waffle. We now find waffles, like Belgian waffles, everywhere. You'd think that Belgian waffles would be everywhere, but you'd only find them in bakeries because they're a baked good. To us, a waffle is something you say to someone who's lying. I like my with Mary. Fuck sugar. I put meth toast, cocoa toast. I am going to pass so many ideas in the fucking Senate, and you did once, and then you got shot trying to get a free blowjob from your prostitute slash dealer.
Works. You'll often see Korean street food vendors add unmentionable amounts of sugar to their sandwiches. You basically need to make a beeline to your endocrinologist after eating one, but I like to add just a bit on both slices of my toast.
No sugar.
It adds some
Fuck
texture
sugar.
as well
Okay.
as a sweetness that works really well with all the other savory and spicy flavors. Next, I'll add the kimchi ketchup to one side of my...
You want to know what I'm talking about with an omelet? It's simply this. With French toast. Make an omelet like you normally would. Then get a loaf of bread. You get a loaf of bread. Cut off some slices. Dip it in fully, and then while the pan is boiling, skipping, spitting, toss it on, fold it, pour in a little bit of the omelet mix, spread it out evenly. If a bit drips over, that's fine. It doesn't need to be at high temperature. It can be mid-temperature. Then flip it over again, or another side. Do the same. Bam, 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 until all your mix is gone. If you have more than one slice of bread, make more than one slice of French toast. Afterwards, done, cool, consume, bam. That's it. You fuckers add fucking, it's not even cane sugar, it's terrible sugar. It's blood sugar.
Top it off with the fried vegetable fritters and the ham and cheese, and finish with your other toast. And this is a
Just
Korean
make it
street
complicated
sandwich that will
and
run
lame.
in Korea. Now let's give it a taste test. Really quick before we test this behemoth, I highly suggest cutting it in half. It makes it much easier to eat. I like to cut mine diagonally like this. It's all fun and games until somebody cuts their sandwich into rectangles. The diagonal cut is just much easier to eat and more aesthetically pleasing in my opinion. Alright, back to the taste test. This is one of the truly great sandwiches of the world, and I know a lot of people will balk at putting sugar on a sandwich, but just try it once because it does work. And the extra
No, it doesn't if you don't like it. It just works. Just go to church once and see you like it. Okay, go to church and you're like, wow, this sucks. Anyway, and they leave. No, just come back for another one. Just fucking take your hand, you reach it up, smack it across their face, and the rest of them will scatter in fear and perhaps even a little bit of humility, which the Lord will appreciate because pride is a sin. Anyway, afterwards you can reach in and grab their phone as punishment. And then you can sell it for 50 quid, where you can go and you can buy a little bit of a blowjob from somebody. And then you can go and call somebody a slur on a social media. And congratulations, everyone. You have just completed your average Tuesday for me in my early 20s. Now, fuck adding sugar to a savory item. You don't need it. Savory and sweet are two separate things. Try it for sure, but you can try it and you'll find that it works is a lie. You try it. All you have to say is just try it. Absolutely. When I was a kid, when I was a preteen and then post-teen, oh, I was such a finicky eater. Bull fucking shit. You stiff your nose into this shit if you have to. But you'll find what you can't force yourself to like and not like something. For example, I had this beautiful meal of asparagus laid out in front of me. There were other things involved there too, but I'd never really tried asparagus. So I tried asparagus. And I tasted it. And the sauces, and I knew it was made perfectly. I just didn't like asparagus. I don't like cabbage in its natural state. Kimchi is a different creature. But I'm not a big fan of cabbage. I don't know Irish people not being a fan of cabbage. Yeah, I'm not a fan of cabbage. I'm not a fan of leek. A Cornish guy, a Welsh Cornish guy, not a fan of leek. Yeah. Cod, it's hard not to like cod because there's no real taste to cod. Haddock, place, trout. I'm not a big fan of trout. Don't shoot a fish in my head. Pike is lovely. Forget trout. If you have trout, you're going fishing, you don't need to worry about getting trout. Fuck trout. Like, oh, cool. So there's pike around here because they hunt. They hunt trout. Find yourself some pike. Ooh, that could be lovely. Lots of little bones. Be very careful with that one. That one could kill you if you're not careful. You need to be very careful with that. Though, you know what you do? You hip it up on its tail, and you do this with your knife. You turn it inwards, go to town. After a while, after all the scales are pulled off and the meat's exposed, you can also see all the bones exposed. At that point, you know where to take out, and if there's any bones missing from the spine, well, egg bread is just not quite cake. It's not meant to be cake! It's meant to be something else. Add some garlic sauce to it. Add some fucking garlic butter. Add some add some black pepper, some paprika. If you go to Hungary, Budapest, they infuse carrot into that shit. But I mean, like, these are slivers of carrot that's been like, grind down into the shit, and the amount of paprika. Oh my god, I've said this 1,000 times, and I will say this 1,000 times. You go to Hungary, you better fucking love paprika. They put it in ice cream and coffee. They put it into their shots. They put it into... I wouldn't be surprised if they infuse their water with paprika. Butter, sugar, egg, flour. Was it not dessert? Cornflakes are sweet enough on their own. Truth! Especially if you're adding milk into the equation. Cooking is chemistry. Maybe, and the worst part about it is, unlike real chemistry, where no matter if you like the answer or not, that's the answer you get. There we go. With cooking, everyone is that little bit different. Maybe adding sugar will react to another fragrance. Like I said, like if you're gonna make French toast and toss fucking sugar into it, then you better know that that's the type of French toast that you want, need, or whatever the hell else you want. Like whatever the else like is going through your mind at the time. Because if you're thinking like, oh, I want French toast, and you get yourself a fucking cake, a little fucking tart, no. If you're Irish, any kid smack is mostly an art by chemistry. Schmack. Any kid schmack. Peppers are turning red. Soon will be festival. Burning roof. Yeah, you gotta be very. You, Mr. I can never find an area that has a good curry place. Because that really pissed me off. Not because of it that what you said was wrong, but I was actually kind of disappointed in Australia as a whole. You guys are literally neighbors to Indonesia. But as you said, like, you go out for a few scoops, you go out to have a few drinks afterwards, and everyone goes to the chipper. Motherfucker! Where are the curry shops? The real curry shops. Like, oh yeah, we got these spices and herbs that will basically turn your insides inside. Like, for the countries, no paprika, no. Nah, well, I don't know, but all I remember is that when I was in Hungary, they had an obsession of it. And when I talked to Girly, who is from Slovakia, her country is not obsessed with paprika. Her country is obsessed with cream, apparently. They find a lot of cream in a lot of things. Slovaks are obsessed with that. I never heard that, but she says that's what her ma and her grandma does. Polish people, bread. Ooh, how they make their bread is very important. That's where we get our tiger bread from. Tiger bread is lovely. For Ireland, everyone always thinks potatoes. Root vegetables are a big factor in it. But you know what you want? Irish seafood. Cockles and mussels. Lie-o. You know what? In fact, Irish mussels recipe. How to cook shellfish. Recipe for Irish mussels and creamy cider sauce.
Hey guys, welcome.
Alright lads, welcome to I'm Safe for YouTube.
Back to the kitchen. Today I want to share a recipe with you that I come back to time and time again, particularly around this time of year where you need a bit of comfort and cold sustenance. And this is a recipe that I absolutely love.
Donald Skill.
It's all about great Irish ingredients, and in particular,
this motherfucker would talk to me the same way as Prince Charles would talk to an average person on the bus when he shows up for a like a photo shoot to show that he is the man of the people. So what do you do then?
some beautiful Irish shellfish. This is Irish mussels in a.
His daddy got me into Trinity. Daddy got me into UCD.
Garlic, and some
Jesus. Glasnevin accent.
Together with some great Irish cider, and leaves you with a bowl of glorious clanky.
But if it taught him to become a Cobes chef, more power to him. And I don't like what's going on here. This is the third time this has happened. Like, it's not a big deal for you guys, but I minimized and maximized the screen. Like I said, tomorrow, in theory, the fucking screen is coming, but no.
Toasted sourdough bread.
Sourdough. Go on. Okay, here are the mussels. By the way, glorious. We have some fantastic shellfish. But again, if you go down to the south of England, southwest of England, it's just simply better. It's like if you go to Florida and you get some Cajun food, I guarantee you there's a few places in Florida that'll give you some great Cajun food. But if you want Cajun food, you're gonna go to the bayou, right? You're gonna have to fucking ship it. You gotta find where Pitmonk lives, and Pitmonk will take you to a place that will just blow your. Depending how used you are to herbs and spices, it'll blow your fucking asshole. But your taste buds will come alive. In Ireland, we have so much great, fantastic shell food, shellfish, and like you combine that with all the standard Irish root vegetables, and we've got a lot of herd animals and shit like that. We got a lot of spices you expect in Europe. So you like thyme, rosemary. You got some Glastonbury Fair sort of shit going on. Hell yeah, but our food has never been. You know what? I think Irish people have to admit this. Our food sucks in comparison, even to our neighbors. Not as much as Iceland. Oh my fucking Christ. Iceland's food is atrocious for such a wealthy society. Like, their weird shark jerky and shit. I want to try their volcano bread, but Ireland isn't much better because we've got less to work with. UK has more to work with. So they can produce regional food that is just better. There's no shame in it. But it does mean that if you want to eat, like, more than once, people are like, what do Irish people eat? And I'm just like, fish and chips. But I just came from the UK. What do Irish people eat? All I can do is shrug and go, fish and chips, mate. Like, cockle? Cottle? What's cottle? That's just a fucking stew with a different name.
This is an absolute winner, and it's going to be one that gets you through the winter. And best of all, it is super simple to make. I only have a handful of ingredients. I've prepped up my mussels. They are something
potatoes.
I know people get a bit nervous.
Talk to people in South America about potatoes. Talk to people in Spain or Poland. Polish people are obsessed with potatoes.
So what you're looking for is nice closed mussels. If they're open at all, give them a tap on a flat surface, and if they close, they're still alive and they're still good to go, so save those ones. However, if you tap them and they stay open and don't close, then you need to get rid of them. At this stage now, the hard work is done, so all we have to do is create a gorgeous cooking liquor.
There is a rhyme and a reason behind eating shellfish. To stop you from getting sick. You've probably heard about red tide poisoning. I met somebody, or I saw somebody with red tide poisoning, and it's not pleasant. See the way the filter is making my skin look the way it is? Imagine if that's how I was, but I was also really bloated and hooked up to a bunch of machines going. That's what red tide poisoning does to you. So maybe don't fuck with that shit and learn your shellfish if you're going to go into it. It's not your friend. It's shellfish are very primitive on the grand scheme of things, biology, and as a result, viruses run rampant. And if you're not careful, it does. Like, here's the thing. When I ate shellfish last in Dublin, I pulled away a large amount of shellfish that was unedible. I told the chef, and he went upstairs and he came back down and he told me a lot of people think this, and he went left and back that, and I'm like, that's fair, and it was lovely, but I'm not eating those extra bits. And he said you didn't have to eat any of it, but he appreciates it because, as he said, as he picked through it, some of them aren't good by my standards. I'll get to the bottom of it. So whether or not I was savvy enough to spot this shit out, I'm not saying where it is, because that place produces some really high quality food. Like, he knew and I knew that, like, don't fuck around with shellfish. Of all foods, I'm gonna say this, of all foods anywhere, it's seafood, and of all seafoods, it's shellfish. Even more than what's it, fugu, blowfish that can kill you. Nowadays, you can't get killed by fugu. Like, it's impossible to get killed by fugu because how it's processed. That Simpsons episode would have made sense in the 70s, 80s, and even early 90s, but nowadays, how they prepare it is just like, it's impossible to get the poison sac to seep in. That's to say, it can't happen, and some of them pay up the zoo, like, oh, you have to go through this. Now, there's no way you can die. Drink more. You saw a mermaid. I ate one. Hey, I've eaten out a mermaid. And then she said she was going to marry a prince, and she did. Then in an interview for CNN, the mermaid said that, like, I dated a lot of bad people until I met Prince Charming here. But he's already eyeing up some motherfucker who's fast asleep. And all I'm thinking of is, like, I had a great time with this woman. And she's like getting dismissed by somebody who's more focused on a girl who's fast asleep. What's to say about me? So I realize, you know, A, I probably wasn't the best boyfriend for a Disney princess, and B, bitch gets what she fucking wants.
That's going to coat these mussels and allow them to steam out and cook pretty quickly. So, into a pan, we're going to get this nice and hot with some butter.
Wait, you ate a shellfish that was like clearly like effective? Yeah, you shouldn't do it. No, you can do it, just don't do it. Like, it's different between can and don't. Like, there's a reason people spit this shit out. The people like put it aside. Like, you have to be careful. Like, if you're fighting, here's a great tell. If you're fighting the shell, don't bother. Just don't bother. If you're fighting the shell, something's gone wrong in the process. And that was what the pile of them was. I paid a decent amount for that too. But the sauce was oh my. It was this garlicky, buttery stuff that they infused with. There was a hint of sweetness in it, which I know earlier I was saying, like, you don't mix salt, sugary and whatever. But, like, that's not the same thing. Like, it wasn't this dry pile of fucking cubes on top of something. It was this really well thought out blend. So I asked the chef, like, could I take it home? He's like, sure, if you got somewhere to take it home. didn't end up working the way I wanted it to, but my god. Oh, you go back there. Great place.
And the first job is to cook out our bacon lardons. They're basically going to give our mussels that rich, meaty flavor that works incredibly well with seafood. So straight in with those bacon lardons.
Also another great place if you want your shell food. Portugal and the Costa del Sol in Spain. If you want your shellfish, that's where you go.
Give them a stir through and just get them fried off until they're crisp and golden.
See, Cobes? You see, like, he gets those bacon bits in, like, the little tubes. Little glass tubes. Those are bacon bits. You get them in the shop for, like, $3.50. They're just slices of bacon that were cubed.
Kind of strange to add a meat product in with shellfish, but
No.
it really enriches the sauce, gives it saltiness and body, and it works really well with the mussels.
It's a stock, basically.
That really makes the difference. A little bit of smoky pancetta or smoky bacon works wonderfully in there and always complements the shellfish.
Yep.
You can, of course, leave it out, but it does add another dimension of flavor in there.
It adds to the stock. It adds to the overall feeling of, like, fullness. Some people I know add so much salt into the mix, and you're like, why? There's no reason. It's like, the salt has its purpose, and a lot of it comes with its own salt, especially if you're adding fucking pork into the mix.
Okay, our bacon is looking pretty good right now. Next
That's
in
a good
is our shallots.
wooden
now,
spoon.
This is interchangeable as well. If you want to use onions, by all
Several.
means do, but if you can get your hands on shallots, finely chop them. They add a richness, a sweetness, and a sort of more delicate flavor than regular onion does. So straight into the pan.
It depends what he means a regular
and then
onion,
just fry that off for
right?
a minute or two before we add in the garlic.
But yeah, I mean, mileage may vary.
Now, while this cooks out, I should mention, I have probably not a...
Never forget that recipes aren't the fucking 10 the 10 commandments, you know? They're not built on the stone by the word of God. They're open for interpretation. If you look at something and you go like, my palate would prefer something more sweet or more savory, go do that.
A great story to tell you to convince you to make mussels, but our two boys are pretty adventure seekers, and we got to the west coast of Ireland, a beautiful little holiday down to Doolin.
Oh, Doolin, I know Doolin.
And the first thing we did was go to an Irish pub and get a big bowl of mussels, creamy
Yep.
like this with cider and cream, and really delicious.
I'm gonna say about 12 to 15 euro.
And I was stuck between the two boys in their car seats, and Noah said he wasn't feeling well, and within seconds, he covered his mouth and spewed mussel vomit all over me and the back of the car.
That is a failure on you, sir. You gave your child a massively heavy, creamy set meal and then put it behind a car. I guarantee you, if he doesn't smoke, his mother smokes. Now, why are you saying it so closely to home? Low energy. Gee, I wonder why. Were you driving down the N4 while you were doing it? Were you listening to FM 104? Because that's how I remember how I vomited the most I've ever vomited in a car. Age 9. And you know what I was full of? I was full of a pasta carbonara. It's the same principle. Because he's talking about a heavy set sauce in a child, the back seat of a car, as they're driving home back to Dublin after a lovely day out in the countryside. Yep. Change the decades around, give slightly different ingredients, and it is the same thing. Parents, keep the windows open. I wanted the windows open. They weren't having it. They thought, my ma told me this years later, I was going to get up and get sick all over the side of the car. Instead, I got sick all over myself and the car. Fucking dumb logic. We can try this again. Oh, he needs to get sick. We're gonna pull over and let this shit take out. No, he's fine. That would somehow imply that I fucked up in some way. Pull over. There we go. You did fuck up in some way. You let our son have a giant ass load of cream. Goes out, get sick, come back in, get in car, give me a little bit of moment to pour it out. We keep on driving. Instead, the car smelt like sick for a week. Can you tell? I will never forgive them for this shit. I have memory. This kid will always remember, if not the nuances, then the details of today's trip. Ventilation. Yes! I guarantee it happened to you too, Woggy. Either you were driving the car, you were the kid in the back, or it's happened to you in both ways. Remember all Raisin, you're a mommy. You've had to deal with this shit. I'm sure there were cases where you were like, okay, let me pull over real quick, and your little one's like, yeah. Now, how did that happen? Was it your fault? Was it theirs? But there were signs.
Now I'm going to continue to cook this recipe.
I stand.
With that in your mind, I'm really sorry if I've ruined this recipe for you, but it's one of those things.
I stand for those who are ill and have tiny little tummies and have a bunch of shit that is not agreeing with them in those tiny little tummies, and they feel really fucking sad and ill and unsure what's going to happen. And you know, they're like, Mom, I don't feel so good in the back seat of the car. Dad, I don't feel so great. And what you do? Like, hey, we're in luck. Pull over, open up the door, go like, okay, get out, all of you. Like, you go out, and if it feels like you gotta throw something up, just throw up. Then they get sick. Then afterwards, hopefully you have a bottle of water for them. You're like, don't swallow the first bit. Like, if they're like 5, 6, they might swallow the first bit of water given to them. You're like, no. Swig it around your mouth like mouthwash. Spit it out. Do it again for the second one. Now drink the third. We'll wait here as long as you need to. There's no rush. It's okay. And then after a while, you know, you'll be like, you'll look up at your dad and be like, I think I'm okay. Then you get back in the car and you get on with your day. It's a great opportunity for everyone to take a leak.
With the garlic, we've got really great flavor going on in here now. The smell is absolutely wonderful, and the fact
now what you can't be held as a parent against is when it's an ambush, when they don't even know what's about to come, you know.
So it adds a little bit of fragrance, a little bit of fresh aromatics, and it works really well with the creaminess and the richness of this dish. Okay, this is looking pretty good right now. The smell is wonderful. The garlic is taking a little bit of color. At this
It
point
looks
now,
really nice.
in amongst the garlic, in amongst the thyme, I'm going in there with a good heaped teaspoon of Dijon mustard. We're going to give a generous splash of this lovely craft cider.
What brand?
And then using your wooden spoon, stir that mustard into the cider and scrape up any of those brown bits on the base of this pan. You want this to come up to a nice steady simmer, and it's at that point we're going to get in there with our mussels. This is essentially the cooking liquor.
Oh, the Weave. I just call it the Weave brand. I know it. I'm sure I drank it on stream once, but
that's going to make your mussels taste great. And when you are finished cooking this out,
I like the news going on in the background there. This lad is very money. He probably lives in not quite in Dublin, but like slightly out of Dublin, where he can commute to his job in Dublin every day. Because Ireland's tiny. So he's probably in a nice little like gated community. How else to put this? He's money. The motherfucker's money. Was the last guy I can't keep up. Woggy, I told you at the start of this, just refresh. If not, I don't know how to help you, man. Like, I don't even know how long this conversation will take to catch up with you. It is currently 3:45. 3:45.
This is the thing that you're going to be dipping your bread into, so it's always worth trying it and tasting it. The mussels will add a little bit more flavor, but it's good to check it at this point. Make sure your seasoning is right before you get the mussels in there. So once you've scraped all those nice brown bits off the base of this pan, it's come up to a nice kind of rolling bubble. It's at this point now we can get in there with our mussels. And the beauty of this is they're going to take just minutes to cook. So straight in on top, and give them a little stir just to get them involved. Make sure your temperature is up nice and hot, and then grab your lid, pop it on, and now this is going to cook out until those mussels have opened up. They've steamed with all those great flavors.
Now you can talk to your incredibly wealthy mate about how gay people shouldn't indeed have the right to adopt children. Wealthy people were the only fuckers who supported that. They're also the only ones who support the Catholic Church these days.
And they're ready to serve.
Poor people don't give a fuck. Poor people in Ireland consists of two things.
You, literally minutes after that lid has gone on.
Dublin scumbags and immigrants from other countries.
Big pot of mussels that are pretty much all open at this point. So to finish this off, what I'm going to do is strain this into a colander, get all the cooked mussels out, get them into serving dishes, and then complete this sauce by putting it back in the pan with a bit of double cream, season it up and get it really nice and glossy, and then pour it back over the mussels to serve. Simple but really effective and gives you the gorgeous finish you're looking for with this mussel dish.
I'm going after this stream, this video, by the way. I want to eat food and go to sleep. It's as simple as that. They'll see me on Twitch tomorrow evening, most likely, or even tomorrow morning, depending on when I wake up. But I mean, it's nearly 4 a.m.
Okay, mussels are good to go. I've added the cream to our cooking liqueur at this point now. It smells absolutely wonderful, but it's our last chance to taste it before it goes over the mussels. I'm working quickly because they're still nice and hot. Give it a quick taste. Oh, so good. Tiny bit of black pepper is all this needs, but
yep.
You've got mustard, you've got cider, you've got cream.
You know what the great thing about that that mix that he's making is that it's so open to whatever flavor you or whoever you're serving it for wants. You wanted some zest? Well, have you said hello to lemongrass? A bit more spice. Oh, you could go pure Cobes and toss in a little bit of the fire in there with the Franks. You don't have to toss Franks in specifically, but like you want the flavor, you could look into that. You could even toss in a little bit of texture friends. Which is in the form of like chicken and stuff like that, but I mean, it's mussels. Like you're fine. The chicken can sit there and add into the broth, but unless you're going to plan to take the broth out afterwards and use it for something else, which even if you don't add anything else to what he's making, the broth is going to be very good. The broth should always be the last thing you have of any meal. It's almost like the ghost of the meal, right?
Creaminess in there, and now this just
even still though, it'll be fine on its own.
Good to go.
You want the flavor going on. Good. I can get a bowl of this in most
finishing touches, a little bit.
Most restaurants in Ireland for about
and freshness in amongst that creamy, rich sauce. And now
let's say
the best part of making
15.
this dish, which literally from start to finish takes less than 15 minutes, is to try some of those beautiful, bright orange mussels and make sure you get lots of that gorgeous sauce up from the bottom.
Extra friends. Well, okay, so that's how far back you are. Okay.
So good. And make sure you serve it with some nice buttered bread to dip into that sauce at the bottom.
Yeah.
Beautiful. And the best part of this is super fresh seafood. Very few ingredients creates an absolute winner of a winter dish. And a nice little trick for you is something I was shown by a French couple when I was working in a seafood restaurant. Take up your mussel shells that you've just used and eaten from, and then use that to pinch out the mussel meat from the other ones.
Yep.
One of the easiest ways of enjoying a bowl of mussels. That blew my mind when I...
It's true. Like, though the best mussels I ever had was in a bucket, a metal bucket that was given in front of me in Falmouth in the UK, and they were mussels and they were cockles as well, which are much wider and fatter. And frankly, when you look on the inside, my ma said, "Do not look on the inside, or else you won't eat them." So I had to look on the inside, and you know what? They look like a pussy. I was like, okay. Blah, 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 blah. I knew the last part, but I thought of doing it. This is a shower. This is the shower that she didn't raise, no fucking coward. Anyway. I've been streaming for 7 hours now, and it has been a fun 7 hours. I have another 6 cans of beer and a bunch of food ready to cook. That's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to pop on the stream, an audiobook or something. When I do it. Maybe even some music. And just vibe. You fuckers are awesome, and I want to stress that always enough. Like, you guys are just cool. I like you. I like you as people. Except when I don't, then I call you out for it. Which is awesome too, for me. Because it means I don't put up with bullshit. But I have to do that tonight. We're awesome. Never woggy. I have, because it's always past tense, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, man. Now, normally this is where I say on tomorrow we have UFO, and on Sunday we got Bearded Ramblings, but not this week. Still, stick around for those next week. Otherwise, you'll see me over on Twitch, so do not forget to check out Twitch down below. And if you want to become a subscriber, you can then join our watch party in December. I do believe it is Bill Portley who has the joy of giving us a Christmas opportunity. Beyond that, you know, Twitter, Blue Sky, all good. Listen. I may never be as big or as girthy as you want. But I am indeed one thing, and that is kind of chill right now. Come, join. You have that right too. I'm looking forward to it, brother, sister, and or other. To chill is to enjoy our life.